A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to episode 1042 of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. Apparently, I am missing some assets. Dude, I don't know, man. Something's going on with my computer system as of late. Those of you who joined us, the intro music was wrong and all that good stuff. So I'll have to jump in there. And fix all that. It is Monday, March 18th of 2024. It is good to have you guys in today. As always, we are mega streaming live just about everywhere. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Let me drink some water here. Ay. There we go. There we go. Now the voice is back to normal. Excellent. For the most part. Shout out to, on the YouTube side, we've got Captain Red Pill, who's in the house. Johnny Green, good to see you in here. Dre Raven, TSR, one of the TSR OGs. New York's Ninth Wonder at TSR OG, good to see you in here. Zevian, haven't seen you here in a while. P-Dubs, haven't seen you in a while, good to see you in here. Ice Dragon Kid, making an appearance as usual. Captain Red Pill says, notifications are working. I was in the middle of the, quote, Virgin Girl Cap Show. Yeah, apparently the notifications are working. So who knows? True Chino is in the house. Yeah, man, like we're starting to get the band back together. CBO Africanus, the fourth. I appreciate you letting me know that YouTube and Rumble, the audio and video are clear. Appreciate that. J-Mont on the Rumble side, good to see you. King Life says, let's go. It says, whoa, my name is White AF. I didn't know King Life. I don't know. I forgot you know what, King Life? I forgot what your real name was. It's funny. We all call each other by our screen names. you know what I mean? Like, I'll never forget the very first time I ever talked to Myron on the phone. He's like, hey, by the way, my name is Amru. I'm like, well, my name's Alex. So both of our names start with the letter A. So, but, of course, we don't call each other Alex and Amru. We call each other Myron and Donovan. It's kind of weird. I often wonder where the Eagles, come on now. Maybe the Eagles helmet stopped spinning because, maybe we've run out of salary cap space. Maybe that's why the Eagles helmet stopped spinning. No, we will never ever run out of salary cap space as long as Howie Roseman is our owner. Quick announcements here before we get started. To get your hands on my 3 free ebooks, the best of which is Dead Bedroom, The Cure for a Sexless Relationship. Go to tsracademy.com, plug in your very best email, and those 3 ebooks, packed with rock solid, life-changing information, are yours absolutely free. If you like what you see here and you like other kinds of content, follow me on social media. At Donovan Sharpe TSR is where you can find me on Instagram. Donovan Sharpe is where you can find me on Facebook, as well as How to Relationship. At Donovan Sharpe Live is where you can find me on TikTok, but I'm told that Congress passed some sort of ban on TikTok. You guys in the chat can tell me whether that's true or not, but Devin and I sort of saw something that more or less said that TikTok was about to be banned in the U.S., so I don't know what that is. Follow me on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, at TSR Donovan. Guys, be sure to join our Discord. Guys, we have a lot of fun over on Discord. I make announcements, we tell jokes, we do memes, all that good stuff. And I'll tell you what, if you have a show submission, if you have a topic submission, Discord is absolutely the best place to do it. Best place to do it. It's up on my computer screen all the time. I might not use yours. I might not use your idea, at least not at the time, but I do appreciate, I always appreciate, when you guys provide me with content. I greatly appreciate that. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys for that. Ken Rose with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Ken Rose for the $2 super chat. He is the only person who gets a Don DeMarco every time he makes a donation or contribution. Guys, like I said, I'm working with the Savo brothers on their latest NFT. It's going to be called Red Pill Lions Turbo. I think I'm going to have one or all of the Savo brothers on for a brief time tomorrow. Maybe 10, 15 minutes just to give you guys an update on what's going on with the Red Pill Lions Turbo NFT. We're going to be rolling out some new exclusive merch that will not be for sale to the public. We're also giving away a crap load of utilities. We're going to be flying guys out to the CME on our dime. If you are a holder and you happen to, so we're giving away 3 free tickets to the CME, all expenses paid, room and board, plane ticket, all that good stuff. CB ticket. Also giving away a shitload of courses, shitload of ebooks. And guys, that's just the tip of the iceberg. It's going to take a while to get this thing set up because we really want to give you guys some value. And like I said, man, the Savo brothers, the NFT guys, they are big on taking care of their holders. Also, if you are a holder, you will also get a wrench here at TSR Towers in the YouTube chat. So all kinds of good stuff coming up, guys. All kinds of good stuff coming out. King Life says getting flown out. Yeah, we're gonna fly. Yeah, we're gonna fly you out like an Instagram thought gets flown out to Dubai. Hashtag shit sandwich. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be early. It's gonna be early May. We're shooting for May 1st, but if it's not May 1st, it's gonna be somewhere around there. So stay tuned for those details. Very much looking forward. To doing that for you guys. Kevin's Corner with the $5 super chat says Eagles versus Ravens in the Super Bowl with Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley additions. That is listen, you never ever know. You never ever know from year to year who's going to be there. But yes, it appears at this time, it would appear that and the Eagles have made significant upgrades. We just got 26-year-old Devin White from Tampa, so that will shore up our linebacking squad. We got CJ Gardner-Johnson back, which is very good. We also got another defensive end, young guy. I've already forgot his name, but he's going to be playing on the other side. So that defense is back bolstered. That offense, I don't know, guys. Honestly, I don't know how you stop the Eagles. I really don't. I think the only team that can really stop the Eagles is the Eagles. Man, I mean, seriously, who are you going to cover? You got Saquon coming out of the backfield, and oh by the way, we got Kenneth Gainwell back there. Then we got our wideouts. We've got A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert. Can't double everybody. Oh, and then, of course, the Philly rugby play, the most unstoppable play in all of football history, now being aided by someone who squats even more than Jalen Hurts. That's right, Quadzilla. So the Eagles will have the strongest we'll have the strongest collective quads. Our backfield has the strongest collective quads of all time. Just like when the Patriots drafted Jimmy Garoppolo, they had the greatest looking quarterback room of all time. This will be the strongest quads of all time. Can you imagine? And it's funny. Instead of Jalen Hurts being the guy taking the snap, why not Saquon Barkley? He's a running back. He's got running back skills, right? Bring him out. Take Jalen out. Take Jalen out. Put Saquon under center. We got A.J. Brown on one side. Hell, maybe even Jalen Hurts on the other. Maybe a Dallas Goedert, the big, strong guys. Dude, I mean, I don't know. You guys, listen, I'm an eternal optimist. You guys know I'm a lifelong Eagles fan. I just don't know how, I don't know how you deal with Philly this season. I really don't. And by the way, the Eagles, the NFC East is playing the AFC North this year. So the Eagles will play the Ravens during the regular season. Dare I say, that will be a Super Bowl preview. But I will say this will be the last thing I say about this. As scary as Jalen and Saquon in the backfield, I can thoroughly admit that if I'm a defender, the scarier backfield is Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. Oh my God, they are the true embodiment of thunder and lightning. Holy shit. Seriously. The Ravens had the best ground game last. Oh my God. Anyway, thank God they're not in our conference. We won't have to see them until the Super Bowl. Thank you, Kevin's Corner, for the $5 super chat. Guys, I've added some new wrinkles to my breakdowns, and I'm hoping these new wrinkles will not only sort of help to move things and speed things along, but also give you guys more of an understanding in terms of what I'm talking about. I know I've got a lot of, first-time watchers, which is good. I like to get, new people watching my material. This is how you grow. But every once in a while, we'll say something like snowflaking or bitch babble, or it's all about me, delusion, whatever the case may be. Well, what I've done is I have added a few screens, and I will be adding a few more to depict what is going on at the time, so I don't have to stop the video to explain every time. So, for example, if a girl happens to be snowflaking, this is the screen that you will see. And there, of course, is the definition of snowflaking. Here's another example. If she happens to be lying, we've got the stop the cap. We've got the stop the cap screen as well. So I'm always looking for ways to improve your experience here on TSR Towers. That's weird. So at any rate, let us go ahead. All right. At any rate, let's go ahead and get this party started. Fresh and Fit After Hours. Now, before I get started here, and I know I'm long stroking you guys, I had no idea who Laura Loomer was. I had no idea who she was. But after doing a little bit of research, I think it's safe to say that she is more or less a female Nick Fuentes. Maybe? I don't know. That's kind of what just based on the research I've done, that's kind of what Laura Loomer sounds like she is. So let's go ahead and get this party started here.
I am the old lady here at 43.
43.
Ooh,
Okay.
weird.
Where are you from originally?
Asian don't raisin. Bali, Indonesia.
Okay.
Ah, very good.
Salamat malam.
Oh, you got that right.
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay.
Alaikum assalam.
Nigga knows all the languages.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
What the fuck?
Nigga.
Yo.
What do you do for work?
I'm in the private equity space.
Oh, wait a minute. We got to start. Okay, so I started this on the Rumble side, guys. Let me do this. Tell you what I'll do. Let me go ahead and start it here on YouTube. Let me start it on YouTube, and then I'll switch over because it looks like it doesn't. It looks like it skipped over that intro. So give me a second here. What was that? There we go.
A bunch of lovely ladies on a panel tonight on this Friday. Could be anywhere else, but you're here with us. Earlier, this is our first live show for the day, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Normally we give you guys a live show on Fridays, but we gave you guys an interview. I did one with Johnny Mitchell. We dropped it earlier today at 7. We did a whole interview. It's interesting because I did a podcast with him, and he asked me questions about what it was like working for the government, being a Fed. Then he used to sell drugs. So I went ahead and asked him questions for the podcast about how he built up his drug trafficking empire.
Oh, that was
So
a
it
fascinating
very interesting.
episode,
Go check
guys.
that out, guys.
Hey, guys, go check that out. That was a great episode. Very educational.
He talked about, selling drugs and building up his marijuana trafficking business, etc. It'll teach you what to not do. But it was a very interesting story. So
Back in the day, what would your action be after that talk? Arrest right away, or would you just be like?
Oh yeah, I mean, he
surveillance?
talked about how he did everything.
Okay.
But they only caught him with money. They never caught him with the drugs.
Oh.
They caught him with 400K cash, and then they
Ooh,
charged
that's
him money
right.
on him, but they never caught him with the actual drugs.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Lucky.
He was sending in the mail and everything. I was like, God damn, bro, that's federal.
Whoa, yeah,
but
yeah,
anyway,
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
go check out that interview. Shout out to Johnny Mitchell.
Yeah, when you send stuff through the mail, it's a federal crime because, well, the U.S. Postal Service is a federal company.
From the Connect podcast, and he's gonna drop our interview probably either this Sunday or next Sunday. I forget when specifically, but it was like 2.5 hours, man. We went for a very long time. I go into details of like cases I did, and all that other stuff. So if you guys like the true crime stuff, man, go definitely check that out. Check out that interview that we did on Fresh and Fit. Not right now because we got this podcast, but later on. And then also
Rumble.
Oops.
Rumble.com/Fresh and Fit. As you guys know, that is the home base for us. Rumble is the platform. So if we ever get canceled, you know exactly where to find us. Also, castclub.tv.
And
also,
on Monday, we're having the CEO of Rumble, Chris, in studio.
yes,
that'll be
he's gonna
good.
Be here.
That'll be
he's
very
gonna here.
cool.
So make sure to check him out. Laura's also
That'll be very,
on
very
Rumble,
cool.
guys.
Yep.
The home of free
Supporter.
speech. Because she's controversial just like us. So
Yeah, like I said, guys, I had no idea who she was. Had no idea. Well, you know what? I tell a lie. I knew who she was. I didn't know who she was until after the Ethan Klein, quote unquote, debate, when he talked about the fact that he's going to have Laura Loomer on. And, I looked her up. I was like, okay. But then they actually had her on. I was like, all right, let me do a little bit more research. And I was like, oh, okay. She is very, very controversial. So we'll see.
go ahead and check her out over there as well, guys. What else? Anything?
Updates from Chris?
Yeah, Chris, go ahead, man.
We have a big panel.
Yeah, we got all new girls. We got twins. We got Asians. We got old girls. We got titties.
He said we got old girls,
everything
young
here in chat.
girls,
So you
new
got
girls.
Capeno. We got some hey y'alls. Come on, man. So on a Friday night. So shout out to you, ladies. Mary C. Poxon on IG. Make sure you send me a DM. And other than that, let's have a great show.
Is the handy meter at 0 still?
Yeah, I'm sober as fuck right now.
Okay.
Hey, there it is. There it is.
My rush, man.
Shout out to them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to get the hey y'all. Because I've already got this one.
Haram!
Yes, sir.
Lovely Friday, right? Ladies,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, give us your name,
Oh,
your
are they-
age,
are they
what you do
twins?
for a living, dating status, and if you want to, of course,
Your body count.
Your
we'll
body
start right
count.
here. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Name, age, what you do for a living.
What'd you say?
Name, age.
I'm
what you do for-
Coda. I'm 25 and I am a artist.
Where you
Stupid.
from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Oh shit.
Hold on, you checked her on the way in?
You said you're an artist.
You can never check us good enough.
Okay, so what kind of music do you make?
I rap and sing.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Highest education level completed?
Oh my God, Fresh! Please don't ask this bitch to rap.
College, 2 years.
Okay. Do you have your associates?
Okay, so the sister on the right is the better looking sister.
No.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single but taken. Single but
Wait, what? Single, but taken.
Oxymoron much?
Okay.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense.
Single-
You're taken when it's convenient, and then you're in a relationship when it's convenient. Or
Yep.
sorry, you're saying when it's convenient.
that
That's
just
what it
means
is.
It's off and on right now.
Yep.
So at
That's
this
what it
point,
is.
is it on or off?
It's off and on.
No,
It's
you're in
on.
Miami on
It's
spring
on.
break.
She's in Miami.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. Yep.
Probably
Yep.
off right now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right,
Yes, sir.
make
Let her know
sure-
something,
okay.
Chris. Let her know something, Pogson.
Are you a better singer or
Oh,
rapper?
Fresh! Don't
Singer.
do it.
No, man. I need to rap, man.
Fre-
Let's
no,
go.
Fresh! Don't do that.
Can you spit a bar
Fuck
for
that
us?
shit, Chicago.
Chris, audience here, Laura here. Can you spit a bar for us, man?
Oh my God.
Something smooth.
Smooth. Let's see.
Some Chicago.
No.
What the fuck?
What am I doing?
Good.
I don't know what to do.
All right, nigga, you lost, man. Let's do this.
You gotta ask Brooklyn. I said I'm a better singer. Why you gonna ask her to do?
You know how hard it is for Chris to put a ski mask on?
You know how hard it is for
You know his head is huge.
Huge.
You know, he literally, once he heard you say rapper, he was like struggling to put that thing on.
Fucking
Nigga getting
Fresh.
a headache right now. Come on, man.
Squeezing his brains out.
Okay. All right. So off and on. Are your parents still together?
No.
No. Divorced?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
It's either yes or no.
And then, Fresh, your favorite question.
Dre Raven says
Control?
she needs her auto tune. Yeah, that's funny. She probably does.
No.
All right.
Okay,
My
body
funny
count.
itch.
You body count.
No.
She said no.
Body count? That's crazy, man.
Okay.
All right,
and, it
copy
was,
and paste.
and it was Coda, right? With a C or a K?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, copy and paste.
All right. What's your like ethnic background?
Niggas stupid.
Black.
We know.
Okay. Like not from the Caribbean or anything like that?
No.
Okay. What about you?
Black.
Copy and paste.
No, I mean, what's your name?
Oh, I was going to say, we sisters.
yeah. I was going to say same mom and dad too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, the sister on the left did not get the same genes as the sister on the right did. Sister on the right looks way better than sister on the left.
I'm Brooklyn.
Okay. Is that your government or?
That's my government.
That is your actual. And is Coda your government too, or is that your stage name?
Sage.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
Okay. So you're the younger sister. What do you do for work?
We make music. We're in a group.
Both of y'all.
Oh
Okay.
no.
So you sing and rap too?
Rap.
Yes, we both can sing a rap. I got bars.
Oh, don't do it.
Let me think.
Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Look, we gonna get there, y'all. We gonna get there.
Drop a beat. Like, you just want me to come acapella. You can't do
One of your songs.
The hell? Sorry, guys. Hang
Talking about
on.
the lunch table in high school.
42 up, I might have to slow down.
What the heck?
Cups, we ain't Cabo showing out.
Okay, I don't know why this is not. I don't know why this blacks out when I blow this up, but here we go.
Yeah, we booed up, me and Bake gone now. First date, kinda nervous, set the tone now. Just how I like it, just how I like it. On the first link, you got the assignment. Bitches wanna book 'em, sit 'em down, do life. I got the bait to hook 'em down, you on my line. What you like? What's the vibe? Don't tell me cop a seat, cause I might. In his Maybach, if
Oh, whoa.
He's so pecan, he see he's my type. But should I
Oh,
stay the
shit.
night? Oh my God, would you look at the time?
Oh shit.
And it's right. Can he see past his babish disguise? What?
Yo. Something is going on, y'all. I don't know what is going on with my system, man. Like, this is nuts. Hang on, guys. This is weird. I don't know why. Dude, hey, Zebian, guys. Please, I don't need, that, I know you're trying to help. I don't need tech support. I'm good. Just give me some time, guys. Good
Like,
Lord.
what's the vibe? Don't tell me cop a seat, cause I might. In his Maybach, it feels like
There we
it
go.
flies. He's so pecan, he see he's my type. But should I stay the night? Oh my God, would you look at the time? As I rock to this beat and it's right. Can he see past his babish disguise? What?
Okay, all right. That was actually all right. That was actually all right.
Honor back to your sister.
It never left. It never left. Y'all ain't give us a beat. So. Yeah. I'm like, freestyle with
Chat liking it. Laura, you like it or no? Yes or no?
The chat liking it.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Like
God.
it?
It was all right. That wasn't bad, man.
She has talent. I mean, you have to be talented in order to do something like that, right?
Thank you.
Highest education level completed?
So I did journalism for 1 year, and then I went to cosmetology school for 1
You
year.
got your license in
No,
cosmetology?
I did not, but I
Okay.
did it illegally in my dad's shop.
Oh boy.
okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Admitting to crimes like
Hey, well, at least you got that, nigga.
Chicago.
Too late
Hey,
now.
man.
I don't do it anymore.
Relationship status?
Single but taken.
Oh my God. These bitches.
No.
Swear to God.
If it was, man, I'm like, damn.
Oh,
If it was,
scandalous.
would we say it?
No.
No.
Actually, was he from 63rd?
Oh my God! If I had $1 for every time somebody brought up 63rd.
What, is he from 63rd?
No, he's from. He's from where he's from. Yeah.
Oh, black. Oh, black.
Listen. We're single but taken, just like the name of our album that just dropped March 8th.
Oh, for crying out
Y'all should
loud.
go check that out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds fun. Are your parents, well, no, right? Same thing.
Same
And then,
Birth control?
yeah.
No.
All right. All right.
Cool. What about you?
I'm Sun.
Sun.
I'm 31.
31?
Thank you so much for having me. Excited
Cool.
to be
Happy
here.
to have you. What's your, racial background?
I'm Korean. I was
Korean?
born in
Konnichiwa.
South Korea.
That's Japanese.
Konnichiwa.
Japanese.
He said konnichiwa.
It's okay. We're like ethnically kind of mixed with Japan.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry about
How
it.
do you say hello in Korean?
안녕하세요.
That's too long, nigga.
You kind of do a bow with it too, like 안녕하세요. Like,
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
What's
seems
the term
pleasant.
that you guys use for old women?
Christmas cake.
In China, there's a term for it.
Oh, that's
Shen
Spanish.
Lao.
할머니?
Shen Yu is what they use it in China.
Like 할머니?
Okay, never mind. It's fine. What do you?
Trying to be cultural
where are you
here
from
on Fresh
originally?
and
You
Fit.
said-
I'm from LA. I grew
LA.
up in Santa Monica.
okay.
Ooh.
Born and raised
Yeah.
here? Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a doctor over at Jackson Memorial in the VA.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome.
All right. Damn,
what
she's a
primary
doctor.
care, or do you specialize?
So I started doing general surgery. The work hours and the lifestyle were just too much. I'd stay up
Did you guys hear that? Listen.
like 28 hours every 3 days.
Yep.
Doing surgery
Yep.
and just working, and so I switched over to internal medicine.
Did you guys hear that? Now listen, credit to this woman for being a surgeon, right? Like there are not many people in this world qualified to be surgeons. However, did you hear what she said? She said, the hours were just too long. This is why most of the world-renowned surgeons are men, because men, we are just physically built for it. We're physically built to work 28-hour shifts. We're physically built to be able to, because when you're performing surgery, guys, there's no you can't have a lapse in judgment. There's no switch. There's no, I made a mistake because I'm in hour 16 of a 28-hour shift. No. If you make a mistake, people die. If you make a mistake, people's lives are altered. So shout out to her for making the decision to say, hey, look, I can't work these kind of hours. But what she just told you, and that's not a bad thing, but what she just told you is indicative of the reason why the world's most renowned surgeons are almost all men. It's because men are built for that lifestyle better than women. It just is what it is. Doesn't make her bad, makes her a woman.
Okay.
It's a lot
better now.
Yeah.
Like you were on call pretty much when you would do that. Was it like 3 days on and then how'd it go?
I just never had a vacation or a break in surgery, and now I have a lot more free time.
Oh, she was a doctor.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you for rejoining the conversation, Chris. What kind of surgeries were performed the most?
Actually, I did a lot of amputations.
Wow.
She was cutting niggas off for real.
You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Yo, she was karate chopping niggas like for real. Hey,
Sorry, I saw everything, man.
These niggas.
Yo, you know crazy?
So what are you doing in Miami? Are you here by yourself?
Yeah, so I live like 2 blocks down. I live by myself. I have a cat. It's a Sphinx.
I live by myself. I have a cat. Now, she's very attractive. I'm not into Asian women, but she's attractive. I'd bang her. All right? I'd bang her. But she appears to be a woman who's made a choice. She appears to be a woman who's made a choice. She's like, okay, I can either be a surgeon or I can have a family. Because if you're a woman, you cannot be a good surgeon and be a good mother. It just don't work that way. You can't be away from your kids for 28 hours at a time. It just doesn't work that way. So this woman is, and again, guys, listen, we talk all the time. We talk all the time about how women belong to the streets and this and that and the third and all that good stuff. But, she appears to be happy with her decision. But again, she does have a cat. And she does live by herself in Miami, which means even though she's a surgeon,
she belongs to the streets.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Cat. So hairless cat. Yeah, I mean, I just got a job here, so I moved down here. It's been about 9 months. It's been good.
Yeah, I'm sure.
live across from Sexy Fish.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, that's where they are right now.
Right there. Okay. Yeah, you're literally right next door.
Oh yeah. So she's paid. If she lives across from Sexy Fish, that's right there in Brickell. Moxie's is to the. If you look direct, like if you're standing on the doorstep of Sexy Fish, Moxie's is right there in front of you on the left. So she's paid. And that's right near where Myron and Fresh are at.
I don't know what it is, but there's an influx of Asians in Miami. I don't know what it is, bro. What's
We
going
love
on?
it.
Why is that?
So you're a doctor, but you do internal medicine now. But the thing you perform the most is amputations.
No, I have done other things like gallbladder removal, a lot of A lot of the time we get flesh-eating bacteria, so we have to carve out the entire person's like muscles. And, like,
How do you
Whoa!
get flesh-eating bacteria?
Holy God!
kind of random. A lot of diabetics get it.
Wow.
But
Well,
yeah,
you know, we're getting invaded now. So.
I guess, yeah, I was going to say, it's
You know,
coming from all
seriously,
the
with
mass immigration.
With all the mass migration, we're
Yeah.
getting a lot of flesh-eating diseases now.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Laura Loomer is already on the prowl. Here she goes. Here she goes. Flesh-eating bacteria.
Okay. How long you been a doctor for?
like 2 years.
Okay.
So she
you
just
got
got
on
out of
in your
school.
20s.
Yeah.
Did you like...
So
Yo, Moxie's is awesome. Dude, Moxie's... Dude, every time, and I mean every time, me and Devin are in Miami, we go to Moxie's. Those motherfucking steak tips. Oh, my God. Those steak tip appetizers. Woo. Holy smokes.
Finished school early?
And they have a really good whiskey sour, too.
yeah, so I went to community college when I was 12. I went to UC Berkeley on a boat ride when I was 15.
Okay, so she's a genius. Guys, this woman's a genius. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. She's a genius. Gons0651 says women can't be hot and smart. Yes, they can, Gons. Yes, they can. They can be hot and smart. They normally aren't. If they're smart, they're usually not hot. If they're hot, they're usually not smart. Or usually don't have that much education. But yeah, listen, girls can be smart and hot. Unfortunately, this country, this region does not allow attractive women to be smart because we give them everything. The Western Hemisphere, gentlemen, the Western Hemisphere sucks all of the motivation out of young, attractive women. That's what it does. And the way it sucks motivation out of young, attractive women is that when you're young and attractive, the world gives you everything all the time. Especially if you're a cute baby, then you turn out to be the girl that every kid has a crush on in elementary school, that all the boys are chasing you in middle school. You're the prom queen in high school. You know, you're dating the captain of the football team, captain of the cheerleader squad. People are always treating you well, always treating you well. So there's really no motivation. There's really no motivation for them to develop themselves outside of the way they look, because the way they look does that for them already. Captain Red Pill says they can be hot and smart. That's what I said, Captain Red Pill. That's exactly what I
Double
said.
majored in English and
I told you, bro.
neurobio.
Asians are smart.
No, I know. Because, like, the fact that you became a doctor at that level so young, because my sister's a doctor, too, so I was like, she's in her 30s, you know what I mean? It takes forever, bro. Like, for her, she got in 20. So, no, kudos to you, man. That's fantastic. Highest education level complete, obviously, you went to med school. Where'd you go for med school?
UCF.
Okay. In Orlando, right?
Yeah, they give like partial scholarships. Really great school. Loved it.
Cool. Relationship status, you said single, right? Very single?
Yes.
And guys, guess what? You want to know who's responsible? You want to know who's responsible for the terrible attitudes and lack of utility in young, attractive women? It's men. It's the men. If not for simps running around giving attractive women attention and money and giving them their time, energy, attention. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, think about it this way. And Myron uses this example all the time. If girls were sending you money all the time, flying you out, telling you how great and beautiful and perfect you are all the time, would you have motivation to get into the gym and get yourself right? Of course not. Because you're already you're reaping the fruits of without having to put in any labor. That's just how it is. We all want to sit here and act like, don't get me wrong, women are certainly flawed and they're this and that and the third, but guys, I say this all the time. Women are neither good nor bad. They just are. And we have a lot of men in this community who think that women are just inherently bad. No, women are not inherently evil, guys. They're not. They're like water. They take the shape of the container that they are put into. If they are put into a container like Western culture, you get women like the ones we have. But if you put them in a patriarchal structure that is led by strong masculine men, well, you get what women used to be in Eastern Europe up until maybe 10 years ago. So yeah, listen, women can be attractive and smart, just like men can be attractive and smart. It just happens with men a lot more often because men, we have to work to get our resources and utilities. But if you're attractive as a woman and you decide to sort of take advantage of your brain, I gotta give this woman credit because she's not ugly, she's attractive, but she's a freaking surgeon. So hey, Like, kudos to her.
Single and looking to settle down.
Is dating hard?
Single.
Is dating hard for you now?
It's not hard, but I found that Miami is a lot more superficial than I realized. I'm very naive in a sense. Like, I like to see the good in people.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
How the hell did you end up on the Fresh and Fit podcast?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know.
I got recruited.
Do you know where you are right now?
Yeah. It's okay. I mean,
Okay.
I think, like, I like being...
Hey, remember, mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Mamas, don't let your girls grow up to be on the Fresh and Fit podcast, man.
roasted. Like, it's totally fine with me.
Oh, July's toxic.
No, it's just
No,
funny. I think, like, you know, it's kind of like when guys like each other, they like to roast each other, and
Yes.
that's how they show love to each other.
That's right.
And I feel like
Oh, shit. You got brothers?
Maybe girls should feel like that too. I don't
brothers?
have any brothers, but
Okay.
a lot of my friends are guys, and we roast each other.
A lot of, oh boy. So, as attractive and accomplished as this woman is, she is 31. She does own a cat. She does live alone in Miami and has mostly guy friends. Kudos to her for being accomplished. But guys, we have to really look. And listen, man, this woman's accomplishments aren't going to do anything for us. Like a guy like me, I'm not looking for a woman like her. I don't need her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, a woman's career means nothing to me. That doesn't mean that her career doesn't mean anything to her. But a guy like me, with my, and I'm not going to say I'm a high value guy or I'm an alpha male, but a guy like me who has more options, let's say, than the average man, if Devin and I were to split up and I'm looking for another woman or whatever the case may be, I'm not going to settle down with her. We might have a roll in the hay or two. Maybe, who knows? Maybe she buys me a couple of shirts or whatever just to kind of show that she cares. But her being a doctor is immaterial to me, and that's okay. That's okay.
I want to ask this because it's not. We've brought medical professionals on before. When you went to med school,
yeah, Jaymont says most women are spoiled literally and figuratively. That's exactly right. But women are not born spoiled, gentlemen. The people who spoil these women are men. I think we really look. Like I said, look, guys. I'm trying to tell you, man. A lot of we really need to. I know you guys are picking up on the fact that I'm not as hard on women as I used to be. That's what being in this community sort of teaches you, right? That's what being in this community sort of teaches you. We are all aware of the anger phase. We all go through it when we find this community, but there are so many guys that are stuck in the anger phase and they make stupid comments. Like Hunter the other day, I wouldn't smash her. Yeah, you would. Everybody would. Or women are good for nothing. No, women are good for a lot of things. They just choose not to because they're, well, women. Right? We need to understand that women are not evil. They are not evil. They're not bad. They are survivors. And survival is often a messy, sticky, and uncomfortable business. As it is. Look, go out to the jungle. What do lions and tigers and bears do to survive? They eat other animals. That's not clean. That's not rosy. Right? If a lioness has to feed her cubs, she didn't get to go to the grocery store and pick out which cuts of lamb she wants. No, she's got to go out and get her a gazelle, man. She's got to go out and get a gazelle. She's got to bite that neck off. Then, the gazelle is writhing all around on the ground while, the lionesses are literally ripping her to shreds. Her organs are still moving around. I mean, no, it's a very unpleasant thing, but it is survival. So we have to understand. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not absolving women of their crimes, for sure. I'm not absolving women of their crimes, but gentlemen, we have to understand that even though there are women who do very, very bad things, they're not inherently bad people.
And when you were like going to school and etc., was it 50-50 with the men and the women in your med school, or was it mostly becoming more women, more men?
It was like 70% men, 30% women.
Oh, okay. Wow. Do you see the medical field equalizing as far as like doctors go versus nurses?
Yeah, right now I think it's there's a barrier because right, like women, a lot of women have children, a lot of women have to.
That's not a barrier. That's not a barrier. That's biology, sweetie. A lot of women have children. That's not a barrier. That's biology.
To do like domestic housework and stuff like that. And so it is really hard for a woman to be full time as a surgeon, or I mean, some women can do it all. And props
most surgeons are men, right?
But yeah,
of course they are.
Most surgeons are.
Of course
men.
they are.
Okay. And then, are your parents together?
Yeah, they are. They are amazing and they love each other.
Okay, great.
Look at that.
Birth control for you?
I've had an IUD, so no PMS for around 10 years.
Oh my God. And an IUD. God almighty. Woo. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. She's got, what did they say? More red flags than a Chinese communist parade? Ay, ay, ay. Look at fresh.
That's why you're so calm.
No periods for 10 years.
She said no PMS, so
Yeah,
a
she's
guy.
getting skeeted in.
Yeah.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Dude, and her hair is purple, a little purple. Oh, yeah.
count?
Yeah.
A
A lot.
6.
All right. Not the cow. Okay. All right. For 31.
She might be
All right.
Nah.
Some girls get that in one semester in med school. What about? So hey, kudos to you. That's good.
Nah, don't work that way.
What about you?
Oops.
What's your name?
Oh, shit.
My name is Damayanti.
One more time. Damayanti.
T. Damayanti.
Damayanti.
Yes.
Okay. Damayanti.
That's one.
All right. How old are you?
I am the oldest, the old lady here at 43.
43. Okay.
Could even
Oh,
tell.
she looks great
Where
for
you from
43.
originally?
Asian don't raisin. Bali, Indonesia.
This
Okay.
bitch said Asian don't raisin. Wow, listen to that.
Oh, you got that right. Okay.
Just like a mono.
Nigga knows all the languages.
Okay, I love it.
What the fuck?
Nigga.
Yo.
What do you do for work?
I'm in the private equity space, finance, specifically health and beauty. I was a former nurse and
Wait, nurse?
cosmetology. Former, yes, I was licensed, but no longer working in that field.
Okay.
So I just did
So former nurse, but you do
Cosmetology, yes.
private equity now for cosmetology?
no, specifically health and beauty. So any businesses that run health and beauty space, we
You guys will
acquire
give them
and
loans?
manage. No, we will look for money if they need to, but no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
I don't know about that.
Highest education level completed?
I did my nursing and I finished my cosmetology and I got my license.
So you have your bachelor's degree then, probably, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Like a semester away, but I got a really good job and I didn't want to turn it down.
Okay.
Specifically
Gotcha.
health and my associates and nursing.
Associates.
Okay.
All right. Relationship status?
All right, so now we're gonna go to the real window, and we will start it from here.
I was a former nurse and
Wait, nurse?
cosmetology. Former, yes, I was licensed, but no longer working in that field.
Okay.
So I just did
So former nurse, but you do
Cosmetology, yes.
private equity now for cosmetology?
no, specifically health and beauty. So any businesses that run health and beauty space, we
You guys will
acquire
give them
and
loans?
manage. No, we will look for money if they need to, but no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Highest education level completed?
I did my nursing and I finished my cosmetology and I got my license.
So you have your bachelor's degree.
JCap in Rumble. Let me do me a favor, JCap. Give me one good trait. Give me one good trait. What do you think is the best trait about the Asian doctor, the Asian genius? This question is for JCap. We know she's got a lot of red flags, but give me one thing about the Asian doctor that impressed you.
Then probably, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Like
Nope.
a
She
semester
said nope.
away, but I got a really good job and I didn't want to turn it down.
Okay. Gotcha.
Got my associates in nursing.
Associates. All right. Relationship status?
I am taken.
All right.
Happily taken.
Congrats. How long
right,
y'all been
good job.
together?
Oh,
What I'm doing is I'm screening Instagram. To make sure I can maybe show some Instagram.
years almost?
Okay.
Yes, and my parents still together, knocking on their 50th anniversary, golden years.
Nice.
It's good.
Divorce is illegal over there.
Probably, yeah.
Are your parents
they're
Muslim
here.
or no?
Oh, no, we're Christian. Maybe that's why we left.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh
I'm
shit!
You're not kidding. No, let's be honest.
Yeah.
You're not
But we are
kidding.
Christian, yes.
Okay.
But yes, Indonesia is the highest Muslim population in the world.
Yeah.
Indonesia is the highest Muslim population in the world, and I think Laura Loomer is anti-Muslim, if I'm not mistaken. It looks pretty. So Instagram looks pretty tame. So we'll see what happens. Yes. JCap says she is very feminine. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did that for a reason.
Yeah.
Is D.
Birth control?
No.
No. All right. And what does your guy do?
Private equity as well. Finance.
Oh, okay.
Is that where you guys met? At work?
At another conference, we did. Yes.
That's a
something
yes.
of that nature,
That's a
yes.
yes.
It's a small circle. People in finance is like, yeah, nothing but 50-year-old
So,
white man. So I come in.
50-year-old rich white man.
Laser. Who is this girl?
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, and that's how he snatched me up.
All right. Cool.
Ron F313 says all the Asian chicks I know like to smash a lot. Dude, every chick I know likes to smash a lot. Come on,
What
man.
about you? What's your name?
All these bitches are hoes. It don't matter if you're Asian. It don't matter, man.
My name is Candace Marie.
She belongs to the
With a C or a?
Candace.
Okay.
Candace
Oh, another
Marie.
K. Okay.
Candace, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30 years old.
Wait, 30?
Okay. Where you from?
I am from Rockford, which is right outside of Illinois. It's kind of an hour away from Chicago.
Okay. Is that still Cook County or no?
Yes.
Cook County?
Does she
No.
know?
Chicago. Okay. All right.
I thought Rockford was Cook County.
What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a retired model, a retired artist, current podcast host of my own podcast.
Okay, that's bullshit because look at the Instagram. Retired model, huh? Yeah. Looks like she's a video vixen. She's a video vixen. Oh, yep, she's one of there it is. Yep.
She belongs to the streets.
Absolutely. 30 years old out here acting like she's 20 something. Yep, she's on a yacht, of course. I swear to God, man, if you have any black or any hip hop in you, it's booty and it's rap. Basically booty rap. Yep. Retired model. No, I don't think she's a model. She's not a model. She's a retired video vixen, guys. I think she's yeah. This is yep. True Chino says this chick is a video 304. Chris Brown, Lil Wayne. Yep, there you go. JCap says she's quote wifey though. Yeah, right. No, she absolutely belongs to the streets. King Life says she's even been in a Tory Lanez video. Isn't it funny how I love it how she called herself a retired model. No, you're a retired booty model. You're a video vixen. There's a difference.
Okay.
What's it called?
Caught Up with Candace.
What do you talk about?
Everything, business, lifestyle, mental health, and it's sponsored by Bel Air. Shout out to Rick Ross.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
shout out to him.
Accusations.
Highest education level completed?
No high school.
High school?
High school.
Okay. Relationship status?
Taken.
Okay.
Happily taken.
How long have you been together?
For a year now, but I've known him for a couple years.
oh
Okay.
shit.
What does he do?
He does. We have a concierge service together. We have like backstage passes to like all the big events.
Yeah, translation, he has the backstage passes and she's his girlfriend. So what she's trying to do now, y'all, is she's trying to position herself as the business partner of her man. She's trying to position herself as the business partner of her man, right? So no, baby. It's your man.
Rolling Loud and everything really that you could think of.
In Miami specifically, right?
Miami, LA, like Rolling Loud in LA right now. We have Loud Cloud
I'm gonna
Club
need some
passes.
passes.
No, yeah. So we got the hookup on all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are your parents together?
No, they're not.
Divorced?
They were never married when I was together.
Okay.
Yep,
Well,
big
they were
surprise.
together.
Birth control?
No.
Nope.
Body count?
All the niggas.
Okay. And then what?
Body count is the industry.
What's your ethnic background?
Puerto Rican, Nigerian, and European.
So she's Boniqua.
Okay, she knows you weight.
Is your dad Nigerian? Your mom Puerto Rican?
My dad is Nigerian. My mom's Puerto Rican and white.
Okay. How do we guess it right every time?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, that's because we know that ain't nobody out here smashing black chicks, bruh. Ain't nobody out here smashing black chicks, man. Like, we already know when they say I'm black and whatever, we already know dad is a nigga. We already know that.
I'm Darlene. I'm
Darlene?
30. Yes.
Okay.
I'm 30 and I'm a mechanic.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Say what?
All right. Where are you from originally?
I was born in Lauderdale.
Whoa, hold up. Wait, hold on. Darlene, and she's a mechanic? Hold on, we got to verify this. Hold on now. Hold the phone. So this is Darlene, the mechanic. This is Darlene, the mechanic. My faith is stronger than my fear. Yeah, she's that chick. Yep, she's that chick. Uh-oh, my son and daughter and their two cousins. I'm looking. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give it to her. You can absolutely tell she fucks niggas, y'all. Ain't no way this white girl ain't fucking niggas. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's letting everyone. Okay, so this is the very first picture we see of her changing some calipers on a brake on some brakes. Right? And listen, we know Instagram, doesn't get views for brakes and shit. But yeah, look at her car. Yep, there's her car. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, glad we got that out the way.
Okay.
But my mom is Costa Rican and my dad is Cuban.
Okay. You said Costa Rican and Puerto Rican?
No, Costa Rican and Cuban.
And Cuban. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
No only. Wait, hold on. Somebody asked if she had OnlyFans. Hold on. Let me check this. Hold on now. Let's. No, I don't see anything that would indicate that she has an OnlyFans, so we'll let that slide.
And then you said you're a mechanic.
Yes.
Automotive
mechanic.
Fresh.
Oh shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why'd you get into mechanic work?
I've just always loved cars. My dad used to work on cars, and then I officially got into it when I was like 16, when I had my first love. He was into cars, and he had an SRT4, which I was like in love with. So, and then I would see him working on it, and I just got into it.
What do you love more, the car or him? What do you love more?
Him. There you go. And see, what she just proved is what I've said for years, guys. If a girl really, really loves you, she will take interest in your interests. This girl loved her boyfriend so much, he left such an imprint on her, she became a mechanic. Guys, that's not a small deal. That is not a small deal. Her very first love, the guy that alpha widowed her, probably the father of one or both of her children, made such an impact and an imprint on her, she is still a mechanic to this day, 14 years later.
Are you close with your father?
Not really. No.
Oh.
He was growing up, he was very like emotionally absent. So, we're not so close. But.
Interesting.
Different.
Okay. Highest education level completed? You obviously probably had to go to trade school, right?
Yes, I went to Sheridan Technical Center for about a year, less than a year, for the automotive program, but I didn't finish it. They took my grant. So
Why did they take your grant?
Because I would skip a lot when I met my other boyfriend.
Yeah, Ron F313 says, yep, just like your political example. Absolutely. And guys, look, I met Devin. Devin and I met for the very first time back in late March, early April of 2016. Late March, early April of 2016. She was a bleeding heart liberal. She's making fun of George W. Bush and everything. Guess what? On election night, she was as happy as I was that Donald Trump had won the election.
Boyfriend in there. And then
she was fucking.
Yes, sir.
And then
Yes,
they
sir.
took it.
Yep, that's exactly what that was.
Okay.
Get some action.
So
I was
what
late.
did you say, Sheridan? That's in Hollywood, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hollywood.
okay.
Yeah.
I go to the LA Fitness next.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single.
Damn, man, you lost your grand. You ain't even still with the guy?
No. Nope.
Damn.
He was a nice guy, but no. He smoked too much.
He what?
He was a nice guy, but no.
He smoked too much. Yeah, I don't
Nah, that's not why she left him. She left him because he's a nice guy.
Okay. Are your parents still together?
No, they divorced when I was like 1.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't know why
birth control?
the sound is really off on this. Like, it is really, really off on this.
No birth control.
No. Okay. All right. You know what we'll say for the show. All right. What about you?
My name is Ines.
Ines?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from, Ines?
I'm from Paris.
Oui, oui.
How old?
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's
I'm
actually
21.
quite.
21? All right. And are you here just visiting or?
No, I'm here for visiting. Yeah.
Yes, visit. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm student in psychology
Okay. Back in France or here?
in France.
In France.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you majoring in? Oh, yeah, psychology. You said psychology.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Relationship status?
I'm sorry. What that mean?
Like, do you have a boyfriend? Are you married?
Single.
No, wait.
Single. Okay.
No, single. Yeah.
Okay. Are your parents still together?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you on birth control?
I'm sorry. What that mean?
It means like you have like a pill or maybe like IUD,
What?
so you don't have kids.
If I have a kid.
Birth control.
Kids,
Do
like,
you do anything to prevent pregnancy?
No.
Okay, no.
Lives life on the edge. Okay. And then what's your racial background?
I'm Moroccan Egyptian.
كلام عربي?
نحكي العربي. شوية.
Okay.
Wow. So here's her IG check. And yet already.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, see, it's the quiet hose you got to watch out for. You think that's her Lamborghini, y'all? The lips that be talking about me are the same ones that kiss my ass. You see that? You see how innocent and docile? You see how innocent and docile she appears to be? I'm Egyptian. Blah, 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 blah. Right? You remember that one girl with the Formula One jacket on who looked absolutely innocent? She looked absolutely innocent, and then the first picture we saw on her Instagram, it was like she turned into another person just by looking at her eyes. Just by looking at her eyes. JCap says she would have had me fooled, not gonna lie. Exactly. That's why we do these Instagram checks. That's exactly why we do these Instagram checks, guys, because I'm telling you right now, these are the kinds of women that throw you for a loop. I didn't see it coming. How could I not see that she was going to cheat on me with her ex? Well, here you go right here. Here she is on a boat. Yeah, she appears to have really, really expensive taste. She is from Paris. She's quite stunning. She's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman, but you guys can clearly see that she's a city girl. She's a city girl. There she is at Madison Square Garden. You think she paid for those tickets? There she is at Times Square. You never, ever, ever, ever know. As quiet and as innocent, as docile as she is, the first thing that we read is the lips that hate on me are the same ones that kiss my ass. Dre Raven says pictures in hotel lobbies thinking escort. You know what? You might be right. I wonder what she does for a living.
All right, switch. All right. All right. So you said Moroccan, Egyptian?
Yeah, but like in Morocco, they don't speak same than Egypt. Like Egypt, it's
it's very different.
Yeah, it's very different. And I speak the Arabic how they speak in Morocco.
Oh, that's the worst Arabic because it has like Spanish and French in it.
They call that like Darija.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
It's the worst Arabic by far. No offense. It's very difficult to understand because they put Spanish and French in it too.
Oh God.
All right. What about you? My family's from.
Did we find out what she does for a living? Does anybody remember what she did for a living?
Dan, that's why. I
okay.
know. Yeah. What about you?
My name's Irene.
Irene. Okay. How old are you, Irene?
I'm 36.
36.
Hey.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. You're from Puerto Rico?
And I was born in New Jersey.
Oh, okay. What part of Jersey?
Newark.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican.
You have kids, huh?
I have one.
I figured, yeah.
Why do you
Very fertile.
I mean, was he lying?
Yeah, there you go. Puerto Ricans are very.
Was he lying?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys.
Are you speaking from experience?
No.
Yeah, Rana 313 says nothing of the bio. Nothing in the bio is kind of odd. Usually girls want you to know everything. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Let's do a little bit of digging here on this chick. I do have a feeling. You know what, man? You want to know something? I think this woman is an escort. I think she is an escort. Because these are, like Dre Raven said, a bunch of pictures in hotel lobbies. There's nothing in her bio. Nothing in her bio at all. And I don't remember what she did. Oh, studying in France.
Oh, not for me. I'm in the streets, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
You never knocked a Puerto Rican up?
Definitely not.
Are you sure?
Not I know about. Let's go.
You said you're from Newark, New Jersey. Do you guys still have like some of the highest car theft in the United States?
Hell
or no?
yeah.
Did it go down?
Dude,
I left when I was 9.
Dude, Newark is
I'm a Floridian.
Newark is a dump.
Okay, so you live in Florida now.
God, Newark's a dump.
You used to have one of the highest carjackings in the world. Sorry, in the United States, Newark, New Jersey.
It also happens to be where the world's worst airport is. Dude, I flew through Newark one time. I'll never do it again.
Yeah. Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a billing specialist for a relocation company.
Nice.
Okay. Highest education level completed?
I went to trade school for massage therapy.
Okay.
Worked in sports medicine for a little while and orthopedic surgeons.
Okay. All right. What made you leave that?
I got married.
Okay.
And he didn't like my my career choice.
All right, fair enough.
So.
I can see that, you know.
How long? So you said you're married, right? How long
No,
y'all been together?
I'm divorced.
Shit. Okay, no.
Quite some time now.
Okay, so you're single now?
Yes.
Okay. How
Happily.
long were you guys married before you divorced?
8 years.
Okay.
I was a happily single.
Who initiated the divorce? You or him?
Me.
Okay.
Why?
Several reasons.
What's the biggest one?
Financially irresponsible.
Yep. Look at Myron thinking. Myron's thinking. It's computing.
One of the most common ones.
This is terrible. He. Oh wow. He was not able to perform. In the bedroom.
Oh God.
He wound up
not taking care of himself, and it wound up he had erectile dysfunction because of it, because he didn't take care of his health.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean,
That's scary, bro.
That's crazy.
Imagine you married
How'd you end up with a kid?
a chick, you can't get it up. That's just disturbing, dog.
The doctor, our resident,
She gone, my nigga.
our
Yo.
resident doctor has something to say about that.
So for all the guys with erectile dysfunction,
Here we go.
Here we
there's
go.
no need to be ashamed. There's a lot of things that can cause it. Depression.
What the fuck, Chris?
You know, it can be a lot
She's
of,
right.
yeah, low
She's a doctor.
testosterone,
Diabetes.
Y'all better listen.
Diabetes, but that's usually
Smoking
for
pot.
older
Yeah,
men. But I would say like a lot of it is depression at our age, and I don't know. I just see it in the clinic a lot, and it's not something to be ashamed about.
Has erectile dysfunction exploded in significance over the past few years?
Of course it has.
Because I've looked at shit on this as far as like, you know, with the emergence of porn becoming more ubiquitous, ED has gone up alongside of it. Would you say that's
100%.
Yeah, I mean, at the VA at least, the number one prescribed drug is Viagra. So
wow. Okay.
You ever chopped off any dicks?
I actually there was a 74-year-old meth head who had put a metal cock ring around.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. Did this bitch just say 74-year-old meth head? I didn't know meth heads lived to be 74.
Out of it. Would you say that's...
Yeah, I mean, at the VA at least, the number one prescribed drug is Viagra. So
What the fuck?
Okay.
You ever
Oh, I gotta hear this story.
I actually there was
Yo.
a 74-year-old meth head who had put a metal cock ring around, and so he had been partying
Wait,
for days.
hold on a second. A 74-year-old meth head with what?
With a metal cock ring.
Metal? I press Albert.
So,
Okay.
so he did that for 2 days.
I was kidding, bro. I was kidding.
And then he was in so much pain that he decided to do it again, just so that he could like get rid of the pain. So eventually it got stuck. He went to the emergency department. They cut it off with the electric saw.
Oh my
and
God.
then I was consulted to go fix his penis. So he was really mean to me, and he was like very, very like, you know, he had just done meth. But the second
Well, yes. I mean, what, you expect him to be happy that he had to have his dick chopped off? Jesus. Hey, you're not going to expect that dude to have very good bedside manner if he got his dick chopped off after partying for 2 days on meth.
I was like, "Can I touch it?" Because I need to assess it.
He
was like, "Oh yeah."
I'm surprised she's single. You know, she's out here in Miami, single,
Bro.
pretty girl, knows how to fix penises.
She's a misogynist. I think a happy ending. That's a sad ending.
So wait, so you guys missed the best part. So she was like, you know, can I touch it? Because I have to look at it, and he was like, oh yeah, that's some quagmire shit. Giggity, giggity, giggity. It works. You can love me a long time.
You can you can you can
No, I've been inside of like at least 80 buttholes just from my surgical training.
Oh my God.
That's my job.
What is the
Oh my God, this is fascinating. Please keep asking her questions. This is gold.
I have a question because we all know that.
Thank you, Laura.
You have to confirm this. If you've done ER medicine, you know that there's a lot of people that come in with things stuck in their butt. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen stuck in someone's butt?
my
and what's
God.
the craziest thing you've ever taken out of someone's butt?
Oh my God, dude. Laura for the W. Laura for the win. I must know this. She must answer this question. Dude, shout out to Laura for figuring this out.
It's so true, right? Like,
Yeah, it is.
This is something nobody talks about this, but one of the most common late night ER visits in America, if you look this up, is people with objects stuck in their buttholes.
It's like sexual stuff.
Yeah, like sexual stuff. Yeah.
I mean, a guy had a beer bottle in there, and he claimed that he fell on it. Like he fell on it.
Yeah,
and I was like,
Wait, which side? Which side of the beer bottle? Because that matters. Which end of the beer bottle was stuck?
yeah.
Nigga went to the emergency room and said, I got corona.
This nigga. Oh my God.
Actually funny.
Let's do some stand-up comedy.
This nigga's stupid as hell. Oh my God, this nigga said, I got corona. Wow.
Introductions.
As a journalist, then I'll ask, because we do know in Florida and some of the hospitals across the country, they were inflating, right? They were inflating coronavirus rates. So maybe it was counted as a corona because there's a really big scandal about that, actually.
I've actually
Kind of all the people that went to emergency room with
people
beers in their
count on
butts.
me for their butts all the time. Like even a guy I dated, he was like, "Can you fix my hemorrhoid?"
Oh
And
my God. Whoa. That's, yo.
What'd you do?
Yeah, so I
That's-
brought my like doctor bag. Yeah, I just checked it out, injected some lidocaine, you know.
Yo, stop.
That's not something you ask
carry
your
light
person to do for you.
Are you
No,
kidding
he's
me?
cool though. He's like a friend.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I mean,
Well,
like
yeah,
I don't
I would
mind.
make
Y'all gotta be. You've seen his butthole. You cured his hemorrhoid.
him a friend too if you asked me to check his hemorrhoid.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, she'd be my friend too if she got rid of my hemorrhoids.
I mean, like that's called taking butt stuff to a whole new level, you know.
Yo,
Okay, back to the
she probably got a bunch of crazy stories, man. That's actually
Hell
great.
yeah.
That was great.
Yo, we need on after hours.
How did we even end up there? Oh, the erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
That's how we did that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we understand why you left.
Ken Rose with the $2 Rumble rant. I appreciate that. Jamon says they should bring her back for a solo interview. Yo, real talk. And dude, she lives a couple of doors down from for Fresh and Fit. From Fresh and Fit. Why not?
There was other issues, but I mean, that's a pretty large
two are
issue.
kind of large.
Heathrow's a very good airport. I haven't traveled overseas in years, but Heathrow is always a very, very good airport. Atlanta, as much as I hate Atlanta's airport, that is a well-oiled machine. Atlanta and Dallas-Fort Worth, very, very good airports. I love the Philly airport because they get you in and out. Vegas is actually airports are sort of improving. They're improving. It's been a while since I've had a bad experience in an airport. Anyway.
Small to be exact.
Small.
Oh my! Here we go. Here come the butt jokes.
I'm trying.
Are your parents still together?
No, they got divorced and became friends after. They were enemies.
Oh,
while
so
they
she
were
friend
divorced.
zoned him.
And afterwards, they're lovely.
They're amicable now?
Lovely.
Okay.
They're
Interesting.
just really good roommates.
They still live together?
They were
Wait,
really great
roommates?
parents. They just weren't for each other.
Yeah.
No, she stopped fucking him. That's what it was.
Do they like still live with each other?
No.
Oh, okay. 'cause you said roommates. Okay, but when you were growing up, okay.
Yeah, every Christmas, we all.
Yeah, JFK. Yeah. Army vet. You're right. JFK still sucks. Anytime I fly in, out, or through NYC, I always go LaGuardia.
Gotcha.
Together, yeah.
Birth control? No.
Yeah, LaGuardia is much better than JFK.
They don't want to stop.
And then what about you?
Hi, my name is Jade, and
Jade. Okay. How old are you, Jade?
I'm 20.
By the way, real quick, somebody asked me to swipe left on the Lamborghini pics of Miss Iman. So there's that one. Oh yeah. Oh, she wants to be Kim Kardashian so bad. Oh yeah. Oh, look at those boots, you guys. These are hooker boots, baby. Yeah. She's a hooker, guys. Like, dude, she is a hooker. She looks like a hooker. She dresses like a hooker. Yeah, she's a hooker. I mean, she's an escort, which is, a nice way of saying hooker, but absolutely. I mean, dude, look at these places she's staying at. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck was that? I did not mean to like that. No, fuck that. Oh, no, I'm not liking that shit. Fuck out of here. Hell no. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all these locations. Switzerland. Miami, of course. Dude, this is also that's also in New York City, right on the Hudson. Paris, France, where apparently she's from. Look at that. Tunisia. Oh, dude, she's all over. Yeah, she is absolutely positively an escort. 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. Like, yeah, she's all over the world, y'all. All over the world. This right here for me, that's the dead giveaway. Saber89 with the $2 Rumble rant says, I know this has nothing to do with the podcast, but what's your thoughts on Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, assuming the fight is on the up and up? I think Jake Paul I don't think he's serious about becoming a serious boxer, which is fine. That's why he keeps fighting, guys that are not really boxers. He backed out of his fight against Hasim Rahman Jr., who probably would have ended his career. Jake Paul is doing this for the bag, and I'm not going to fault him for that. That is his hustle. Listen, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, whether you like either one of them or not, you are absolutely going to watch, and Netflix is going to make a shitload of money off of that. But that's what I think. I think that Jake Paul he's in the fight game for the money. I have no problem with that. Let's just stop acting like he's trying to become a legitimate boxer. Because if he really wanted to be a legitimate boxer, then he would have fought Hasim Rahman Jr. instead of 57-year-old Mike Tyson.
Okay. What's your background? Where is your family from?
My dad is Canadian, and I was born in Vancouver, Canada.
Okay. Are you Chinese?
No, my mom's Korean. So
okay, full Korean.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your dad then?
He's white.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
white in Asia. Okay. Because Vancouver has a huge Chinese population, right?
Yeah, Asian population is pretty big in Canada.
Yeah, in general. Yeah, because when we say Vancouver, I know there's a lot of Chinese there. So, all right, but you're Canadian, are you American too, or just Canadian?
I have an American citizenship because we live in Florida now. So.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Good choice.
But you live in Vancouver. You're just here visiting?
Yeah, love DFW.
No, I live here.
You actually do live. Okay.
But I go to school in New York.
Okay, so you live in Miami?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you go? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I'm assuming you're in college in New York?
Yes, I'm a second year. I go to New York University.
NYU?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right,
So
what are you majoring in? Are you
she's
like
a
art or
brainiac.
something?
I'm pre-law, so I'm on tracks taking courses for law, politics, and government.
Cool. All right. I'm assuming you want to be a lawyer in that field. Right?
Shout out Miss Michigan.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Relationship status?
I recently just broke up with my boyfriend.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
It was something really stupid. He didn't trust me.
No way.
Gee, I
And
wonder
he
why.
blew up in my face, and I can't have a man who doesn't put God in the center of a relationship,
I agree.
along with raising your voice at your partner. Because I don't do that.
Exactly.
Oh, for
He's
crying
bad
out
for you.
fucking loud.
Glad you're single now.
He's Italian.
What did you do
so-
though?
Oh shit.
I didn't do anything.
Because that's what they all say though. Really, what did you do?
No,
Yeah, see?
I
Oh.
genuinely didn't. He lied to me.
Yo. Laura Loomer coming in hot said, what did you do though? Ain't that something?
First, I caught him in it, and then he said, "Well, your
did he
friends
lie
are
about,
this." He lied about the fact that he was conversating with his ex. He
Okay.
cut the conversation like really short. But I was like, "But I have all of this."
Where was he talking to her on text or Instagram?
iMessage.
iMessage.
Yeah.
Okay. But so how did that lead to him saying he doesn't trust you?
Because we found out it was actually our friend.
we?
who- like me and my friend.
Oh, okay.
She didn't tell me she was doing this, but
Dude, Laura is a very good. Laura is. JCap says, like the new effects, Don. Appreciate that. More to come. More to come. And by the way, if you have any suggestions, like the bitch babble screen, you guys see this is another one of my screens. I've got the siren. I've got the lamp. I've got the spinning GIF. Then of course I've got the definition in and out. The screen kind of changes colors, so you guys can be kind of trained to sort of see things, the way they really are, kind of decoding womanese. But if you guys have any other suggestions for screens like this, delusional AF, it's all about me, stop the cap, join the Discord. Join the Discord. But yeah, Laura's absolutely asking the right questions. Oh, hamster wheel, that's a good one.
she went behind my back and pretended to be his ex and texted him. But she said, "Look, like he did this. Like you shouldn't be with him." So I was like, "Okay." I confronted him, but then he was like, "No, like I barely talked to her. I just said I have a girlfriend. That's it." I was like, "No, you're lying because I have 5 screenshots."
So he said he couldn't trust.
But again, she said that she broke up with him because he didn't trust her. But this story would lead us to believe that she didn't trust him. So once again, there's something she's not telling us.
Trust you because you employed undercover tactics. Or what?
I did.
I was trying to
She went behind my
understand
back.
what
Yep,
you did.
that's what it
She
is.
went behind my back and did it. Excuse me. He just broke up and said, "Oh, like your friend did this, and that's your friend, so it's your responsibility." And then we just broke up.
So he broke up with you?
Yes, he did.
No, that's bullshit.
Would you have stayed if he apologized?
No, she already had her
He was
mind made
willing
up.
to work on not yelling in my face every time he was mad, and he has bad anger issues. So I don't think I could.
But you still picked him.
Yeah, I did.
Stupid.
Oh, interesting.
Makes a lot of sense.
All right, so recently single. All right, that's why she's here on spring break, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Everybody loves a little talk.
Oh, that's a good one. SFNY screen. Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Are your parents still together?
Yes, they are.
They are? All right, cool. And then birth control for you?
I'm on and off with it.
But right now, I'm assuming no?
No, I'm not on it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
right,
yeah, yeah,
so,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Laura, you want to introduce yourself to the
Guest of
people real
honor.
fast? The
Yeah,
guest of
sure.
honor, we got Laura.
Based crypto degen says single women always fuck up relationships for their friends and relationships. Absolutely, single women keep women single.
Or Laura in the house.
So thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Watch out for that Don DeMarco because Ethan Klein. Well, you recently had Laura Loomer on, who hates Muslims and probably hates Jews, and you gave her the Don DeMarco. Can you explain that?
My name's Laura Loomer. I'm a conservative investigative journalist, also the most banned censored woman in the world.
Oh, shit.
I brought you all signed copies of my book tonight too, so you can have the book.
Appreciate that.
I'm originally from Tucson, Arizona, and I live in Florida. And I have my own show. It's called Loomer Unleashed. It's on Rumble. I'm an author, as I said. I also do some political consulting, and just I guess What else? What else do you want to know?
Body count? Shut up, man. I'm joking.
I'm a femcel.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I'm a femcel.
No.
I don't believe in casual sex. I don't believe
Oh,
in
boy. Oh, boy. Oh.
polygamy. And so for
Oh,
me,
boy.
like I don't.
Oh, boy.
I'm 30 years old, and I've never. I know, right? Like that. You have the sound effects, right? But no, seriously, I'm 30 years old, and I understand that. Like I'm 30 and I'm single, but that's because of my choices, right? So I've always prioritized my career. I would love to meet somebody, like it's not that I wouldn't prioritize a man, but it's just really hard these days to meet somebody that wants to accept your lifestyle, right? Like it's not that I'm out here hoeing around or, I'm not even on Instagram. I don't sleep around. I'm not on dating apps, none of that stuff. But I just think that when you're a public figure and you work a lot and you're in the limelight, you have people that want to clout chase. You have people that sometimes they want to date you. Like I get asked out all the time, but it's like, I don't want to date a fan, right? You don't want to date.
That's a. You know what? There might actually be something to what she's saying. There might actually be something to what she's saying. And you guys can probably deduce who this is, but I happen to be very good friends with a female who is a public figure who gets DMs all the time from guys hitting her up all the time. T-Law with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very much.
Fans, because they have this idea of like who you are and they don't really want to know who you are, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah. So all right, we have 229 in the chat. Guys, if you guys can get me, we only have 113 likes. If you guys can get me to 140 likes, if you can get me to 140 likes, I will open up the chat.
It's always fun until
it's not fun.
It's not fun, right? Because there's a lot of stress. It's not fun. It's not easy being a public figure. So, so I just say I'm a femcel because I don't.
Yeah, no such thing.
I'm sorry.
Laura.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not going to. I don't sleep with people. Well, I'm not going to sleep with anybody unless, I'm in a relationship with them.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. That is absolute cap. Oh boy.
They say incel.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
No, like stem cell,
but like a play on words, like stem cell.
No, it's not stem cell. It's actually a play on incel.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
We were talking about this
don't
before.
take birth control to answer that question. And my parents are divorced.
Okay, I was gonna ask you, why'd they ban you? Because when you said you're not on Instagram, like everyone at the table was like shocked and stuff. Like, why did they ban you off Instagram?
She's a conservative.
So yeah, I'm a conservative, and so I got banned in 2019. There were a lot of like really high. Some of the biggest pro-Trump accounts online got shut down in 2019, and then they falsely accused us of being dangerous individuals. And there was this whole, really big press conference.
Oh, I remember that.
And like President Trump had to have a press conference about it at the White House, and they pretty much banned the top 5 pro-Trump accounts off Facebook and Instagram, and mine was one of them. And so yeah, just got permanently banned. And I was banned on Twitter too, but in 2018, and I only just got it back. I'm banned everywhere. I'm banned on Venmo, Cash App.
No way.
I'm banned on GoFundMe. Yeah, I'm banned.
Part of the gig, man.
No. I'm banned on Uber. I'm banned on Lyft. I'm banned
What?
on Uber Eats.
God damn, she got the Andrew Tate treatment. You guys remember when they shut him down? Dude, banks were shutting him down, banned him on Uber, all that stuff.
Like, damn, a girl's gotta eat,
How about
There's people, I saw someone in the chat was like, she looks too skinny. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm banned on Uber Eats, right? They're starving me to death. I can't even eat delivery food.
It's it's crazy. The censorship, and it's funny because like when Elon took over X, he even admitted that when he looked at the numbers, that conservative creators were banned something like 3 to 5 times as much as liberal creators.
Dude, 100%. And listen, we didn't need Elon to tell us that. We already knew.
Censorship is crazy.
But I'm
man.
like an anomaly because I'm Jewish, and so. Oh wait, we're not allowed to say that word, right?
Oh, that's why. Oh, she's. Oh, gotcha. So she's Jewish. That's why he said, well, I had Nick Fuentes on, yes, but now I'm going to have Laura Loomer on. Well, there we go. I didn't know she was Jewish. How about that? Well, shout out to her. Shout out to the Jewish people. Guys, listen, man. Maybe I'm stupid. Here, guys. But I just don't understand why there's, and I'm not, guys, you know me, man. I'm not Mr. Politically Correct, and I just don't understand why there's so much hatred for Jewish people. I really don't. Like, as far as I know, Jewish people pretty much mind their business. They make money. They start businesses. I've never understood why Jewish people catch so much hate from people around the world. I mean, dude, I know all kinds of Jewish people, and they've all been cool. I mean, I'm sure that Adam Sosnick is Jewish, but I don't like him. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's Jewish. only that he's a backbiting snake who's fucking his assistant. But I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Can somebody please explain to me? Because guys, listen, I've never understood it. And I'm not the most well-learned scholar on, historical context, but I'm not a dumbass either. Like, I went to school. I, went to a couple of years in college before I flamed out. But I just don't understand why people hate Jewish people so much. I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive. I don't know.
Go ahead.
No, and so, there's all these groups, right? Like you have the ADL and you have all these like Jewish organizations that push for censorship. But then when you have a Jewish person that is censored and actually shut down and, like really banned on extreme levels, they don't want to help because, well, I'm conservative, right? And so
yeah, right.
It's a tough spot to be in, but it's all right.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. So,
chats?
Yeah, we can hit the chat. So, do you have a question for the girls before I reach out, or?
No, I was actually hoping for a more degenerate.
That's a good panel of chicks, man.
I just came really excited because usually you guys have like the panel you had the other night with the porn star that was lying about being.
Oh yeah,
being a virgin. Oh yeah, that was crazy.
She was a virgin, and then we pulled a video of her like
fucking.
Yeah, she said yeah.
It sounds like compared to usual, right?
There's a funny
Your
story
panel tonight is
after
pretty.
that as well. We
somewhat
won't say. But yeah, she was capping.
I mean,
yes.
When the girls get talking, you never know.
Yeah. All right, so I'll read some of the chats here. It's Friday, so you guys know what we do. We normally read your guys' questions.
The real Laura.
So from this point forward, we're going to go $50, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this was from the other show actually. We missed this one. This is when we had that girl. The wannabe Virgin Mary is making me regret saying we shouldn't have Sharia law. She said she reads the Quran. Well, the Quran says we need to stone horse.
Oh my God, get the rocks.
Haram. So I wish we had read that one on air, but we missed it. Okay, Aurelian Views goes, seeing as this panel is on the last 20% of their eggs, how important is it? Goddamn. How important is it for you to have kids, and would you give up your career to be a stay-at-home wife, or would you continue to pursue it and let them be raised by an iPad babysitter in the public school system?
Ooh, wow, savage.
Would you give up your career to be a...
Yes.
Okay, so we can start here. Would you give up your career right now to be a stay-at-home wife, or would you continue to pursue your career?
Well, they're not talking to me because I am thriving over here with eggs and everything. But
oh, here we go. Wait, bitch, you said you were 30. You said you were 30. You ain't got no eggs.
Not yet.
Or very few.
I'm in my prime. I really just started my career like 2 years ago.
Okay.
And so it's going great, and I want to see where it takes me.
Okay, baby, look, I know you think you're in your prime, but your prime, a woman's prime has nothing to do with her career. That's not what the question was, right? So once again, this woman thinks she has time.
We could do a raise of hands here. Wait, how important is it? Damn, I wish you could.
So basically, give up your career and then have kids.
Yeah.
You just cut it short there.
Would anyone give up their career to have kids right now? Raise of hands.
Right here.
1,
in a heart.
2. Okay.
I mean, I would, in a sense, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, the doctor raised her hand.
Do you have a husband or boyfriend?
Husband.
Why do you have kids?
I do have kids from my previous marriage.
Oh,
But
so
I would love to have more.
Oh, you want more?
I do.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, for sure.
She's not gonna have any more.
Give up my career, not to have kids, but to be engaged. Like I was like at the top of my modeling career, and my ex-fiance was super controlling, and he at first acted like he wasn't. And then when I started getting close to like Lil Wayne and Lil Baby and those big artists,
well, yeah, that would happen.
Oh no, you need to be closed in, and I literally retired because of that.
He didn't trust you.
Unfortunately,
You
no.
look kind
Well, of course not. Yeah, she's been on every video.
Okay, so
Are you a Maybach girl?
actually, Rick Ross sponsors my podcast.
Yeah,
that
there
I
it is.
You do look
There it
familiar.
is.
It's funny that you said that.
I've done a lot of big videos.
Yeah, I wasn't staring at you earlier. You rolled your eyes at me, but I was like, I didn't know if I rubbed you the wrong way. But you look a little familiar. I was like, you look like you've been in a music video.
No, yeah, I've been in a lot of big videos.
Yeah.
I've seen her person before.
I'm gonna tell you where we met. So we met at Live.
Oh.
And you actually asked me to come on the podcast, and
what else did he ask
my
you?
response was hell no. And the reason why is because you guys were making very racist remarks
Oh,
on
here
one
we
of your
go.
podcasts
Here we go.
that I did not like.
What did we say?
You were basically saying, I don't know the word for word verbatim, but you basically said like the Shaniquas and the Shaquandas, like you don't like girls with names and Shananes.
Yeah.
And like me, I'm light skinned, but I have a black sister,
And?
like dark skinned sister. So that hit me. I'm like, wait a second, you as an African American dark skinned individual to say something like that, I was like, wow, like that's crazy.
But were we lying? Were we lying? Yeah, they said they don't dabble in the dark. As in, we don't date American black women. That's what that was. That's what that was. Yeah, Dre Raven says, and yet she's here now. So you seem to have a problem with it back in the day when they were going viral for all the wrong reasons, but now all of a sudden, I mean, you know, what changed your mind? What changed your mind?
But
So it
everybody
took
has
me
a
a
type.
while.
So I can't. I can't.
What did you say?
I can have my own preferences.
No, you can, but it just made the girls with those type of names, I feel like, feel bad, because it's like, dang.
So?
If my name is that, am I in this specific category of being ratchet just because my parents name me that? Because I've met girls
Yes, actually.
with those type of names, the most polite, respectable women.
Here we go.
And then I've met girls named Karen or Becky or whatever other names you want to think of that are super ratchet. So I feel like that's like a stigmatism. Like, it's whether your name is this or that should not matter.
So when girls say I don't like niggas, I don't get upset.
There you
I
go.
just say, oh,
There you go.
cool,
Niggas
cool.
ain't shit.
Why are you taking it that serious?
So this is all about me right here, guys. This is the all about me screen. This is the all about me screen, in case you guys didn't know. The definition of the all about me screen is modern women will often take talking points personally and will use personal stories in an attempt to disprove said talking points. So what this woman just basically said was, okay, you guys talk about the Shanikas and the Shaquandas, blah, 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 blah. But I know bitches named Karen who are ratchet, and I know Shaniquas who are doctors. Like, and listen, look, if you're telling the truth, then good for you. Good on you. Good on the Shaniquas who aren't Shaniquas. But guess what? We're talking in generalities, baby girl. And the exception, as we all know, doesn't make the rule. Saber89 with the $1 super chat says, Jewish elitists have a very strong... So he says, the Jewish have a very strong grip in every industry, sports, music, Hollywood, banking, and politics, and they claim to be the rightful people of Israel from my research. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I don't know why that would make anybody... No, and I appreciate that, Saber. I appreciate that. And I know that's, your research. I don't know why that would make anybody upset, but okay.
It's just like what I like, what I don't like.
But that's not as broad. I mean, that's more broad.
Niggas is broad as fuck.
But
He's a nigga.
how is it
He's a
racist,
nigga.
though?
He's a nigga.
By saying if your name's Shaquanda or
He's black.
I was
He's
kidding.
that's ratchet.
But he's really black.
hold on,
Like, not
you know
just
what's
black,
funny?
like black.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. She just called fresh black.
You're kidding.
I was trolling.
Okay, you were trolling.
Okay.
It's black, bro.
Look at all these hats.
Okay.
Trolling all the time.
Okay, so you were trolling. You weren't for real.
No, but that though, I didn't know Shaniquas.
No. Yeah.
But to be fair,
And to be honest with you, to answer you, why I kind of looked at you and rolled my eyes is because I Googled you before I got here.
Of course you
And
did.
sometimes Google is not correct.
Yeah.
But the first thing that came up on your name was anti-Muslim.
Yeah.
And it's Ramadan, so I feel like
know.
that was kind of like ironic that she's a host during Ramadan, anti-Muslim.
She's not a host. She's a guest.
So I wanted to ask you directly, is that the case?
I don't hate Muslims. I mean, right? We just grabbed some food right before coming on the show. Like,
Okay.
I wouldn't be on your show if I hated Muslims, right?
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. Let me refresh this. What am I at? 30? Because this sound is way off. Like, it is really...
That's my job.
What is I have a question because we all know that
It works. You know, it was like, can I touch it? Because I have to look at it. And he was like, oh yeah. That's some Quagmire shit.
Try to break me down. So when I realized
Left the industry, you just stayed out the industry.
it's the prize, like women are a dime a dozen these days, that are willing to just get like this incentive. Any guy out there who's on these have Instagram, I mean, come and swoop me up, and I deserve to be treated like a princess. We can all live and like.
Okay, you were kidding.
I was trolling.
Okay, you were trolling.
Okay.
It's black.
All right, sorry, Alex.
Okay.
Trolling most of the time.
Okay, so you were trolling. You weren't for real.
No, but that though, I didn't know Shaniquas.
Hell no. Hell no.
Truth to it.
But to be fair, though,
And to be honest with you, to answer you, why I kind of looked at you and rolled my eyes is because I Googled you before I got here.
Yeah.
And sometimes Google is not correct.
Yeah.
But the first thing that came up on your name was anti-Muslim.
The fuck? Come on now. The fuck?
Yeah.
And it's Ramadan, so I feel like that was kind of like ironic that she's a host during Ramadan, anti-Muslim. So I wanted to ask you directly, is that the case?
I don't hate Muslims. I mean, right? We just grabbed some food right before coming on the show. Like, I wouldn't be on your show if I hated Muslims, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Google's a lie.
I don't hate. I'm not anti-Muslim, but I am anti-Islam. Like, I'm not a fan of Islam because it's an oppressive ideology. I think that it's a supremacist ideology and it oppresses women. And
there we go. There we go. There it is. I think that's the one thing. Respect to Laura. I agree with a lot of her conservative talking points. But but I think the one problem that Laura Loomer has with the Nation of Islam is because of its views in terms of women. And if she's going to hate Islam, then she needs to hate all religions and ideologies, because since the beginning of time, really since recently, most tribes, religions, cultures were dead set on repressing women, not oppressing, repressing women. Because as we all know, when women are left to their own devices, they are self-destructive. When you give women complete control of anything, they destroy it. Why do you think 85% of prisoners in the United States come from single mother homes? Why do you think that daughters raised by single mothers end up making bad decisions in life? This is why. Why do you think the dating market is a dumpster fire? It's because women control it. That's the one problem she has with Islam. I don't think there's any other part of Islam that she has a problem with. I think she has a problem with the fact that it, quote unquote, oppresses women. No. Islam protects women. Believe it or not. Protects them. It protects them. People don't protect what they don't care for.
Like you yourself, you said you were joking, but you're not joking, right? When you said your parents left because you're Christian, you left because in these countries where they have Sharia law, you are not able to practice your religion freely, right? And so here in the United States of America, where they say we have so-called freedom of religion, well, like Muslims here in America are not living in reality, because that's not the reality for like 90% of the world's Muslims, right? Like 2 billion of the world's Muslims. And so because I speak out about human rights violations, right? Like I'm not in favor of stoning women, only whores, right? Only the whores, okay? Only the whores. I'm not in favor of throwing gays off of buildings, right? I'm not a fan of all these, free Palestine whack jobs running around the streets of Miami that are calling for the eradication of Israel and Jews. I'm just not down with that, right? But I don't hate Muslim people. I'm not a fan of Islam as an ideology, but I look at people on an individual basis. But yeah, like you can't really read Google, because I like to joke, and it's not really even a joke because it's real. But Jeffrey
and Nick does this a lot too.
Dahmer,
But see, she jokes the same way that Nick jokes, right? And then people take his jokes to be literal. They do the same thing with Pearl, right? Pearl and Nick have sort of the same affliction. They're very, very good at making viral statements, but then every once in a while, they're not very good at explaining it.
The serial killer, we have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
We have the same birthday. I have the same birthday as Jeffrey Dahmer, and he has a nicer Wikipedia page than mine. Like, they give him a nicer Wikipedia than me.
Damn.
Yeah, and 8 people.
And that's what she said.
8 people, right?
And that's what she said. She was like, we got to take that with a grain of salt, because sometimes Google is not accurate. So I had to ask you myself.
Yeah.
And I understand your answer. I see where you're coming
I'm
from.
anti-Islam. I'm not anti-Muslim, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I'm certainly not a white supremacist and all that other shit they say about me online.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet always.
But I'm glad that you.
sensationalizes things.
But I did catch you rolling your eyes at me.
Well, I'm sorry.
But do you guys see what happens when you actually sit down and talk to the person? What you guys just saw, and listen, shout out to the video vixen. Shout out to the video vixen. She said, all right, I wanted to come and talk to you myself. She's like, I was feeling some type of way, but then I said, you know what? Google can be a little bit slanted sometimes. It doesn't always tell the whole story. And sometimes it straight up lies. So why don't you, Miss Loomer, tell me what your views are on the Nation of Islam? She explained it, whether you agree with it or not. That explanation was good enough for Miss Video Vixen. This is why sitting down and talking to each other rather than throwing stones on the internet is the best thing to do. People say all kinds of terrible stuff about Andrew Tate until they meet him. Same thing. Army Vet says, Army Vet on the Rumble side says Ethan could learn from this. Yes, he could. We are at 153 likes. It is time to open up the chat.
My emotions showing.
Sagittarius?
Yeah.
Hold on.
We're crazy.
That night.
Must be angry.
Wait. What night was it?
It was a long time ago. It was like when you guys, around the time that you guys had that episode, like literally right after.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Which episode?
Dating Black.
Yeah, that was years.
That was. We say we don't dabble in the dark.
Yeah, dabble in the dark. Yeah, I knew exactly what they were talking
How
about.
you guys say it's like you could have said like my preference is this, but saying things like Shanika or Shaquanda and dabble in the dark, I feel like that's almost borderline racist.
Well, it's not. So
I mean, we make jokes on everybody. But it's just we roast everybody equally.
look, I don't give a shit. I don't care what it sounds like. I don't care what it sounds like. I don't dabble in the dark. I don't give a fuck.
You see all the ethnic hats I have here, so it's like I make fun of everybody. My thing is, I love when people say we're racist, and I'm just like, well, I guess whatever, because we roast everybody equally, you know. But some races tend to be more sensitive than others. Like when we make Asian jokes, they never complain, right? But when we say something about black people, right? Yeah, like they didn't say shit, but as soon as we make a joke about black people, you hate black people. It's like, come on, man.
It's like serious.
Yeah, it's so serious, man. They get so butthurt, man.
Enjoy life. It's crazy.
Angry, bro.
Yeah.
But I just feel like people use that word so loosely. Like, logically speaking, like why call them a racist when like you're black, right? You consider yourself to be black, right?
Yeah.
Like, if they didn't like, well, he's black too, right? Like they're both black. So if they didn't like black people, why would they have black people on the show? It's just, I think that people are too sensitive and they use the word racist or bigoted when really it's just about preferences. Like,
Right.
isn't everybody allowed to have their own person that they're attracted to?
No, and I agree. And when he explained that,
Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting how coming from women listen to other women, guys? Women listen to other women. Look, if you guys want to know, if you now I'm going to bring it around. Now I'm going to bring it around, guys. And I know a lot of you guys in the chat. I know a lot of you guys are not fans of Pearl, and that's okay. You all, everybody has their reasons. I get it. Totally get it. Totally understand it. You can you can like or dislike someone for whatever reason you choose. I'm not mad at that. I'm not here to tell you who you should or shouldn't like. If you don't like Pearl for no reason, that's fine. I don't, it is what it is. Doesn't bother me. But guys, do you remember when Candace Owens was on Fresh and Fit? Do you remember what an impact she had on those women? Candace was telling those girls what Myron has been singing from the highest mountaintop for going on 4 years now. And these bitches still don't get it. They still push back until Candace got in front of him and said, no, what he's saying is right. What he's saying is right. Okay? What he's saying is right. Don't chase the bag. Don't chase the industry lifestyle. Had a friend, told him the story. Huge impact. Right? So now here comes Miss Video Vixen. Well, what about dabble in the dark and blah, 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 blah? Well, guess what? Laura Loomer said, yeah, you know what? Saying borderline racist, kind of disingenuous. Men can have their preferences too. And guess what? Video Vixen, she backed off. Why? Because it came from a woman. And this is why Pearl has 2 million subscribers, because women don't normally talk like this to other women. This is why she is where she is. This is why she is where she is. She has uncomfortable conversations, and she makes uncomfortable statements to women. And women do not like uncomfortable statements. They're used to shaming men out of being honest. Well, Pearl's not a man. She's a woman. And that is why, and when she talks about things, that's why it has an impact. But of course, she's not married, so she doesn't know what she's talking about and all this other kind of nonsense.
I'm seeing the different view of it, but at first I was like, oh no, I can't rock with
that. So I met at Live. Yeah. How about, this must have been.
I can't remember whose table was that. Was it Soulja Boy?
We were at some artist's table though. It was just
Soulja Boy still around?
Just me, you, and the artist. And they like introduced us, and I damn near was like, I don't even want to shake your hand. And you were like you felt some type of way about it, and I was like, this is why.
That was a long time ago.
I was gonna say because Fresh doesn't remember, because you got elephant memory.
Yeah.
He remembers people all the time, so that's why I was like, wait.
I was like, she was not familiar. But okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you know what? Now you know we're not racist.
Okay, I love that. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, racist everybody.
Bad.
What else we got here? Okay, I like the diversity. It's only too appropriate that with the 2 Linglings, you also brought on some Pokemon tonight, goddamn.
Burn!
We got
wow.
Shout out to you guys. Dang, I thought Trad Thoughts only be on Twitter. Don't think they leave the. Oh no, Red Post. Okay, stupid. Richard Nixon?
Yep.
Super Horse, love you up there from SAS Canada.
All right.
Okay, appreciate that. Nate says, hey, Fresh River team, just wanted to check in and see if you've kept in touch with Skippy since his appearance on the podcast. I hope he's doing well, and we'll love to hear any updates how he's doing. Dude, I tried to reach out to him.
We text Skippy, he never responded.
You want to bring him back?
Also, he's still begging for money. So, bro, it's like at this point, bro, we should help you. Go try it, bro.
He's still, what? What does he do?
Still acting.
Okay.
The same. We tried, bro. We tried.
But I did reach out to him to come back on. He never responded. Master 1010. Shout out to you, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Ricky Sticky.
Yeah, Mike Steele says, I like Pearl, but she is often unprepared for the debate she does. Yeah, that sounds straight out of the Rollo Tomasi playbook, to be honest with you. And just so you know, Mike, as far as I know, I'm still on good terms with Rollo. As far as I know, I'm still on good terms with Rollo, but be very careful. And I'm not saying this to start anything, Mike, but be very careful, saying that you don't hate her, because if he finds out that you have any sort of, if you like her for whatever reason, man, like, he'll let you know about it in more ways than one. Just warning you.
Ricky Sticky goes, ask the ladies, if you were trying to get as much sex as possible, how many different guys would you sleep with in a month?
Ooh, good question.
Good question, man. That's a weird question. But that's kind of weird.
Like they can, bro, like a girl could smash.
That's not attractive, but that's not a flex. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah. Guys, I gotta ask questions that, like, come on, man. Like, all right, JBK goes.
Yeah, those are dork. Oh, dude, listen, shout out to the Fresh and Fit chat, but a lot of these questions are just, a lot of these questions are from dorks and, like, woman haters. It's ridiculous.
Ladies, a lot of women today say men have become really soft and feminized. In what way in particular do you think men are acting more feminine that you've seen?
That's a good one.
Yeah. So, ladies, in your experience dealing with men in general, what are some ways that you've noticed that men have become more effeminate?
Yep.
We can start
with Chicago.
Yeah, we can start with Joe.
I think men expecting the same. I think when they like expect the same treatment that we expect from them, as far as like gifts.
Can you give us an example? Okay, gifts.
Gifts go, like for example, Valentine's Day or something.
Okay.
If like the girls are getting something because it's normal, it's Valentine's Day, and they're like, "You didn't give me anything." And it's
Okay.
Like, no, it's not your day.
Okay.
No, I didn't get.
Wait,
anything.
but don't you care?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, wait a minute. Hold on now. Hold on now. See? That right there. See, girl, see, it's not your day, it's our day. No, sorry, boo. This is why she's single. This is what Devin got me for Valentine's Day, guys. Well, she got me this and like a box of chocolates and made me a really nice dinner. She said, I love you with all my boobs. I would say heart, but my boobs are bigger. It was funny, right? It was funny. Dude, Devin goes above and beyond every Valentine's Day. Just because you're a man, if you're a woman and you have a man on Valentine's Day, do something for him.
No. Yeah, I do. That's why we have Sweetest Day. Do you guys not have that here?
What is it called?
It's like Sweetest Day.
That's a Midwest thing. Yeah, but it's not.
That's their day.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we don't have that over here. Actually, someone brought it up last year. I remember when I learned, but like, yeah, I know it's big in Chicago.
Yeah,
Is it whole Midwest or?
Yeah, it's like dedicated to the guys, and Valentine's Day is supposed to be dedicated to the girls.
Yeah, we don't have that here.
No, we call that steak and blowjob day, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Culture's different, but I mean, we don't have that.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have it. I've never seen a practice on the East Coast.
No.
I think it's a Midwestern thing only. I mean, chat, let me know what y'all think. But
well, I think getting gifts from a girl's gay anyway, so.
all right. So the expectation of getting a gift. Okay. What about you?
She hit it right on the head on the nail. You know, we sisters, so we probably was thinking about the same thing. But yeah, just really honestly thinking that they don't have to court us.
Yeah.
I believe. I don't know.
Well, we don't. You want to know why we don't have to court you guys? Because you guys don't want us to court you.
Oh, maybe I'm just traditional, like, you know, the new feminism wave and stuff. Maybe other people view it differently. This is my opinion. I think that men, if you see a beautiful woman, not even just beautiful, but if she has something going on for herself and, you know, she not a bum, she out here trying or whatever the case may be, and she got like some type of value, you are supposed to court her. You are not the prize. She is. She's gonna be the one that's gonna have to carry your baby for 9 months. Yeah. She's gonna be the one that's gonna have to sit down and watch the kids or whatever the case may be. Unless you don't work, unless you don't get money or whatever the case may be. Like, I just believe that men need to realize that a good woman, not like a hoe or nothing, like a good woman is the prize. Yeah. She's the prize.
Okay.
A lot of bitches out here is like, I don't know, like they probably don't lost their head, but when you find a good woman, she's the prize.
I think a good man is the prize.
Thank you.
Yeah, good man is the
Honestly,
prize.
like, I don't think it's the women because it's like in this day and age, like, let's be honest, you know, we can all live in like Princess Disney World, La La Land, where it's like, oh, you know, I'm a princess and I'm gonna have my little Prince Charming come and swoop me up and I deserve to be treated like a princess. No, like the reality is like we're living in a world of Instagram, we're living in a world of OnlyFans.
Yep, right.
I don't have Instagram, I don't have OnlyFans, but I sure as hell know that, like, you know, any guy that like I would be dating or have dated in the past, or like, you know, any guy out there who's on these sites is gonna be inundated with a million girls a day online, like just showing their tits and ass for free. So like, there's kind of like this incentive, well, a lack of incentive, I guess. Like, why would a guy like put effort into courting a woman these days when there's so many whores online that are willing to just give everything to everyone?
Okay. Yeah, Laura Loomer appears to be based, if I'm saying that right. She appears to be based.
And so they've ruined it.
Mike A says, a good woman? What does a good woman look like? You know what? That's a good question.
So this mentality of like, oh, the woman is the prize. Like, women are a dime and a dozen these days, you know? Like, most of these guys, they don't give a shit about like what kind of woman you are. They're just looking for a hole to stick their cock in, right?
Okay, so I have a question.
But let me just finish this. Like, I think a good man is the prize because it's really hard to meet a guy these days that's monogamous, right? Like, loyal. You're not going to meet many loyal men these days.
Nope.
A lot of guys will say things like, oh, well, I just don't believe in monogamy, or I don't need to be loyal, or, you know, I'm a high value man. What do you think? You think that I like need all this money just so I could fuck one woman for the rest of my life?
What? Holy shit!
Exposing me.
To each their, that's what I do.
Yeah.
To each their own, right? And like, if a guy's gonna live their life that way, fine. Like, you know, as long as they're respectful towards you as a person, I don't really care how people choose to live their life. But in this day and age, women need to get off their high horse, and it's more of like, in my opinion, the prize is the man.
I agree.
Okay, so I have a question. So, do you believe that, like, do you actively court men first? Like, you take the initiative and court them,
Take them out.
If I like somebody, I mean, I don't,
dinner,
look, like, I'm not anybody's sugar mama. Like, I'm not gonna be some guy's like sugar mama, you know?
No, I think what she's talking about is making the first move. It's the natural order of things. See, men in romance, sex relationships, men are the active role, and women are the. Men are in the active role and women are in the passive role. This is why we say a man fucks a woman, because he's the one fucking her. Women can't fuck men. You don't have a dick. That's like saying a nail is hammering a hammer. No, the hammer is nailing the nail. You fuck a woman, you hammer the nail. You don't. You drive the car. The car doesn't just drive by itself. But what Ratchet number 2 is asking here is, should we make the first move? And the answer is yes, but here's the problem. If you're the wrong man making the first move, then women don't want to hear about it. Women want the men that they want to court them. And they don't they want all the benefits without any of the costs. If you want men to court you, you're going to have to understand that other men, that are going to be men that you like, that are going to holler. That's just how it is. If women weren't such bitches and accusing men of all sorts of sex crimes when we just say hello on the street one day, then maybe we would start approaching again. But this is what women said that they wanted. We've given it to them, and now they have a problem.
Right, but if I like somebody, yeah, I've paid for a bill before. Like, I've had no problem
in
paying.
the first stages.
I have no problem with paying for a bill in the first stages of dating.
And so you'll like actively be like, hey, I like you, let's go out, I'll take you on a date. We'll have to
No, like usually
I see,
like
I
we
see that
both.
you're valuable.
Here's $50.
That's what I'm asking.
Toes done. Here's $60.
Stages of the
Yo, what the fuck? See, this bitch talking about a goddamn sugar daddy. Ain't nobody giving nobody money for fucking fingers and toes in the first dates. No, sorry.
Self massage. Once you realize that a man is like a good man, obviously that's our job, to nurture them, to love them, to uplift them, to show them that they're king.
No, but in the beginning stages.
Are you the one that's like pursuing him? Like you're the prize.
Sometimes, yeah, like, but because that's my thing. Like, if we're all equal here, right? Like, if men and women are equal, why is it just the woman is the prize? Like, don't men deserve to be lifted up too? Like, don't you think that? Like you're always like, as women, we want guys to like say, oh, hey, baby, you're so tired. I'm sure work was so hard. Let me book you a pedicure and a massage and rub your feet. Like, oh, and we hang out, Netflix, chill, whatever it is that people do these days, right? Like, what about? Oh, hey, baby, like, I know you're working really hard and, you took me out for dinner last week and it was really nice. Why don't I book you a massage? Or why don't I give you a massage? Like, I just think that women are...
Yo. Real talk. Real talk, man. Real talk. Listen, guys, it's a new age. It's a new age. I pay all the bills. Yes, I do. But Devin was the one that paid for that helicopter trip. She booked that helicopter trip. Okay, she booked that. She booked our trip down the Truckee River on the rafts, on the inner tubes. She booked the hot air balloon ride. Like Devin, she does nice things for me all the time. She took me to a hockey game recently. A few years ago when we had first moved out here, she took me to an Eagles preseason game back when Sam Darnold was rookie for the Jets. Right? But modern women, they reserve the right to be able to be a boss babe and this and that and a third, and I want my money and this and that and the other. But then they want men to be traditional and pay for everything. It's a new day. It's a new day, man. Maybe the reason why these two women are single is because you guys are too selfish.
Are very demanding, and I think that, like, as a woman that doesn't act like a hoe, it's really hard because so many of these men have been just so emotionally damaged by women that take them for a ride, right? Like, they just want them, they expect, like, what makes you think that just because you're meeting a guy, he doesn't know you? Like, why do you expect to go to Nobu on the first date, right? Like, why do women feel so entitled to have men?
Oh, that's right. Yes, Devin took me to the Flyers game. Yeah, that was one of my Christmas presents. Took me to a Flyer. No, that was, wasn't that Valentine's Day? No, you might be right, Devin. I can't, dude, she's done so much she's given me so many gifts, I can't keep them all straight.
Spend so much money. Like, you see these videos online where they're like, oh, so what is the average amount of money a guy should spend on the first date? If he doesn't spend $250, I'm not talking to him ever again.
Yes,
like,
I agree with you on that. That's not the idea that I'm talking about. I'm not really talking about like materialistic stuff or like, just like really naive stuff like, oh, if he don't spend $100,000 on me in the first month, he can't keep me. No, I'm talking about a man seeing your worth and coming to you.
Seeing your worth. We can't see your worth on the first date, baby girl. And no, your looks is not your worth.
Saying like, okay, I want to take you, hold your hand through the club, making sure you're straight, not leaving you.
You wouldn't be at the club though. You wouldn't be at the club.
No, I'm saying like,
but if you were,
there it is. See, what you doing at the club? That's the problem right there. What you doing at the club?
Value woman that a guy would want to actually chase as a prize. You're not going to be no high value woman is going to be at the club.
That's untrue.
No, it is true.
No, that is absolutely true. High value woman would not be at the club. High value women are women we don't know about, guys. High value women are not on camera. High value women are not on social media. These two ratchets are like, yeah, we're rappers and da-da-da-da-da. You guys are not high value. You guys are wannabe Ice Spice. Ridiculous.
That's true.
In many lifestyles,
it is true.
We have to host club like 4 times a week as artists.
Well, then prepare to be single for life. There it is.
What's happening here? Your world is different from her world.
Yeah, and I'm trying to understand her world. I do.
But also,
no, you're not trying to.
You aren't on that type of time.
I guess I should qualify it. If you're working as an artist, right, and you're performing or you're getting paid to perform at a club, then fine. But if you're a woman that's like,
Yes, but and you're right. But men with options don't want to date female rappers. They don't want to date girls who are at the club all the goddamn time, man. I don't care what you're there for. Just because you're there performing doesn't mean there ain't niggas, walking around with their dicks in their hand, trying to feed you drinks so they can fuck you. Fuck out of here.
Girls' night with her friends, then it's different. So I guess you could be the exception to the rule. But
Yeah, Roadblock 85 says Saweetie wannabes. Yeah, right.
no high-value woman is going to be in the club unless they're working like as a DJ or an artist, right?
But the problem here is
That's a
that
minority,
those guys are going to date you are going to be like on different time of time and they're like trying to smash a dick.
Yeah. That's the other thing too.
Yeah,
for sure.
So industry niggas are different.
Yeah, that's the other thing too.
So they want to smash a dick.
Yeah. I mean, that's the exact reason. I mean, think about tell her story. Like you said, your fiance didn't want you around these individuals anymore, and that's why you left it, right?
Right.
Was this the guy that you're with now?
No.
Oh, so this was another. Okay.
That was her ex-fiance.
Okay, so your ex-fiance didn't like, and then I guess once you left the industry, you just stayed out the industry and found another guy. Like,
So
how'd
I'm
you
not
meet the
gonna
other guy?
lie, I met the other guy. It's funny. He used to be like he would provide like jet skis and yachts.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So she left her fiance because her fiance didn't want her around the kind of men that she was being around and ended up getting with the kind of men that she was around.
For the videos, and like I never really like paid him no mind. And then like out of nowhere, it's funny. He tells me that because he got his teeth done, I finally gave him the time of day, which is not true. I'm not shallow, but
Well, you didn't see him.
Yeah, and she literally just admitted it.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm here.
It's okay to have preferences.
no,
Doesn't mean you're
yeah, I like
shallow.
a nice smile.
So wait, okay, so just so I make sure I get this. So you originally had so how old were you when you had this fiance that told you got to get out the game?
I was about 25, 26.
You were 25, 26. So you meet this guy. How long have you guys had been dating at this point?
We literally was dating for a month, and he made it seem like to me, he was like, he got me the Rolls Royce, he got my teeth done, he got me the AP, and he's like, I want you to be this big artist, right? And then when I became this big artist model, I was getting too much attention, and he was like, oh wait, hold on, we need
What
to
did he
hide you
do?
now. He sold exotic cars.
Okay, so he sold exotic cars. He put you on, and then you get a lot of attention. Then he says, "Never mind."
Yes.
Says you got to leave.
Yes.
So, but you were.
JCap says I'm not shallow. She laughs about it. No, she's not shallow. It's she's not shallow. She likes a man with a nice look. She likes a man with a nice smile. That's there's nothing wrong with that. Does she qualify for that? Now one remains to be seen.
You were doing a modeling game before that, right?
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I was killing it in the game too. So
I'm sure you were.
Like for videos, like I was like the main model for.
Were your clothes off though?
No. No OnlyFans.
No, but like what kind of modeling? Like when I say clothes, I'm not talking bra and panty. I'm saying were your clothes off?
No, my clothes was not off. So I was like like modeling in videos.
Video vixen.
Yeah, that's not a model, baby. That's a video vixen.
What was it?
Yeah, like I'm just trying to understand this because a lot of these rap videos, right? The models are pretty much not really wearing clothes.
And I agree. So
that's why I'm trying to understand because I would understand if a guy got jealous if like his woman was taking their clothes off. So that's why I'm asking you, like, was it bra, panty, was it top, was it like?
So the difference between
they're scantily clad, and I think that's what she's getting at. That's what she's getting at. That's what she's getting at. She might not have been naked, but she was definitely scantily clad. She was showing more skin around these high value dudes than her fiance was comfortable with. That is a natural response to someone you have invested in.
Different models in the industry, okay? So there's models that you book for like $200-$300, and then there's models that are getting booked for a couple thousands, like main parts. Like the video is about them. Those were the type of videos that I was in. Like the main parts.
What were some of the music videos that you were in?
A video with Lil Wayne, Dexta Daps, Call Me If video, literally was about me if you look into that. I did like 3-4 Kodak videos, Little Baby,
Gucci. So you're like a Keisha Kior basically.
Yeah, Bernice Burgos, Keisha
But you did those music videos before you met your guy?
Before I met him,
So then you met him. He put you on to do music, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
I actually rap and sing.
Okay, so you went from modeling to doing music. Then he said, okay. And once you started getting around artists, he didn't like that. He told you got to stop. So you stopped, and then you were with him for how long? You said a month, and then he got you this stuff.
Yeah. And within the first month, he got me all those things.
Okay, and then how long did it take?
Jesus. Do I know this guy?
Simping.
And then how long were you guys together? Because you said this is your fiance, so you got engaged. How long were you guys together?
We were only together for like 6 months, and then he went to prison.
Okay, now.
Oh.
Did he propose to you before he went in?
Yeah, before.
What
He got me like 5 engagement rings, and I pawned all of them.
Oh my God.
What the?
There it is.
Short.
There it is. Dude, I'm telling you, you let women talk long enough, and they always tell on themselves. Dude went to prison. That's probably why they're not together anymore.
Went to prison because supposedly they said that the exotic cars that he was selling, he was like reselling them. You know that old stuff back in the day, like people would sell cars to somebody and then repo them and resell them. They said that's what he was doing.
It's almost like pedal fraud.
Okay, yeah. What was it, feds or state?
Fed.
Oh, he done.
Yeah.
Is he still in now?
No, he got out recently.
Okay. Oh shit. So probably wire fraud.
I don't know.
Got him with.
Yeah,
That's
no, literally.
It was wire fraud.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
1343.
Yeah.
That's why you
Oh my God. I didn't
18
know
USC
there was
1343. I arrested people for that shit. So yeah. I know.
Oh, yeah,
So
that's literally
they
what
got
it
him for wire fraud. Who got him? FBI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So look at the twinkle in her eye.
Oh. So okay. So he goes in. Before he goes in, he proposes to you, and then you. How long did you stay with him while he was in?
No, we broke up right before he went in because I literally wasn't with the whole. Like, I'm the type of person when I meet you, I need the real you. Don't act like you're with my modeling career, my artist career, give me all this stuff to build me up, and then basically try to break me down. So when I realized he was on that type of time,
Wait, I'm confused.
I
So did he get in? Was he going to jail when he gave you the
Here we go.
rings?
No.
Okay, so he had not been arrested yet.
No.
Okay, so 6 months with you, he proposes.
Yes.
You accepted.
Yes.
Then he gets locked up immediately after.
I broke up with him, pawned all the rings. Then
While he was in. Then
no,
he went.
before.
Before he went in.
Yeah.
But after he got arrested, you were like, I'm out.
I'm not gonna lie, I still, because like he looked
There
out
it
for me a
is.
lot while he was out. I'm not gonna just turn my back on him. So I still was putting money on his books, making sure he was straight and stuff like
For
that.
how long?
Okay.
For
Few months?
like half a year.
For 6 months. Okay. So for like a year, you guys were together, sort of.
No, we were not together, but I still was there for him, like in a way.
All right. And then
It's the least you could do.
Wait, with his money?
No.
Oh.
I mean,
Ooh,
yeah, so, okay, and then you met a new guy, and then you just okay.
No, there's something in between that. So I met
Yeah,
a new
'cause
guy.
the timeline doesn't match it. Like, that's
no,
why.
no, it's gonna sound crazy. So he went to jail. I held him down for 6 months, even though we weren't together. Then I met a new guy. He went to jail. I guess I like a certain time.
You got a type.
Oh my God. Yeah, this bitch has a type for sure. Jesus Christ.
But then now that
Unbelievable, man.
That's racist. I love you too.
No, but now
Never go to jail.
Do you date white men?
I used to.
But why not
I
anymore?
actually was dating a guy. He was Jewish and Italian, and he was freaking crazy. He told me that he was gonna get a private investigator to investigate me.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong.
Gee, I wonder why.
Sounds very Jewish.
I had a good Neiman Marcus every day, credit card on deck, everything. But like sometimes
I bet you did have a credit card on deck dating a Jewish man.
Literally, no, I'm not gonna lie. Financially, it was good, but my mental
bet.
health is way more important than that.
Yeah.
I literally gave all that back.
So I don't
for
think
my
Jewish
mental
men
health.
anymore.
They're crazy.
I know.
They are
That's racist.
crazy.
That's racist.
No, they're lovely.
You're an anti-Semite.
No, I'm not. No, if that was the case,
That just sound crazy, right?
Listen.
See? Oh, yeah.
Because if I did it, I would have never dated him to begin with.
No, there's just different cultures, I think, with different, and it's not for everybody. It's not like, there's
just
not
fuck
a
with her.
standard. Right? There are
she's sweating. Yeah, she's sweating.
stereotypes.
You see, I need a drink.
Stereotypes exist for a reason, right? And there are certain characteristics with like certain backgrounds, like certain ethnic groups that people date. It's
Right.
true. Like
Our preference.
there's not just preference. It's just like the way people behave or like the way their families act, or and eventually you don't really like see these things until you're about 6 months in. Right?
No,
You don't
right.
really know
Agreed.
somebody. You can't really say you're dating somebody till you're about 6-7 months in, because you don't really know the person till about 6 months
See,
in.
I'm
That's when the
different.
mask falls off.
I'm different. Once we go on a date and we locked in, you're my man. Like, you're my man.
Okay, man.
Yes,
yo.
but in terms
Oh,
When you give me the AP,
yeah, right.
Until the feds come,
No,
nigga.
don't get me
Right,
wrong. So,
right.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to be super materialistic.
Or you still are.
No, I'm not. And the
Oh.
reason why is
Mom.
I never really told anybody this. I mentioned it on my podcast like a month ago. But
course you did.
I was super materialistic. But then February of last year, I got humbled.
Oh, you turned 30.
Because
Yep. That's what it was.
No,
That's what it was.
I'll tell you why I got humbled.
I'm still single.
So my second, you remember I told you my first fiance went to prison and the second one did. So the
What the
feds-
second one going for?
You were engaged to him too?
No, we weren't engaged.
Okay.
The feds literally just knocked my door down and
Oh, shit.
came through our house.
His door. His house.
And they were actually looking for him.
Did he go to J6?
What is that? What is that?
She's not gonna know. Okay,
right,
so they're
never
not. Yeah, they're doing fraud. So you, not you, but I mean the guys. What did the second guy get arrested for?
They said that he robbed the two jewelry stores.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll say this, man.
I guess no, you know what it is?
Wow.
I like to feel protected. I like a man that like ain't nobody's gonna mess
You
with
like
me.
street niggas.
See, there we are. There we are, guys. There we are, guys. This bitch is probably wearing a 5-figure necklace talking about I'm not materialistic. Right? Probably wearing some expensive dress or whatever. Guys, we say this all the time. If you are an attractive female, and you grow up without a father, these are the types of men that you go after. She dated 2 straight guys who went to prison for federal crimes. Good God. Yeah, look at, Truchino says, look at Miss Indonesia's face. Yeah, she can't believe it. Devin says, so she pawned stolen rings. No, that was from the first guy. He bought her those rings. They might have been stolen. Who knows?
He's behind the bar.
You like street niggas.
Wait, what?
Not no more. Cause my man now, he's like ex-army, like about it.
Hey, Pearl Davis is in the house. I hope that's Pearl. Yeah, she's got a check mark by her name. Yes, it's Pearl. Shout out to Pearl Davis, good friend of the show. Pearl and I talk a lot, actually.
his business into crypto, teaching me things. Like
Oh,
he's
here we
not
go.
into that type of
Here
life.
we go. Here we
so
go.
I'm trying something different.
Here
guys.
we
So
go.
only after.
Dude, yo. So the guy that she's describing now, let's listen to that again. The guy she is describing now, she's not going to be in this relationship
I
for
like
long.
a man that like ain't nobody's gonna mess
You
with
like
me
street
because he's
niggas.
behind the
You
bar.
like street niggas.
Wait, what?
Not no more. Cause my man now, he's like ex-army, like about his business, into crypto, teaching me things. Like he's not into that type of life. So I'm trying something different, guys.
So only
Please.
after
Pray me-
the
pray for me.
chaos.
Yeah. All right. So you said you got humbled in February of last year. Okay, they knocked your door down. That means they have a search warrant automatically or an arrest warrant.
Right.
Hey, Pearl, if you want to jump on for a little bit, I can send you a link.
Which one was it?
Yeah, she's probably busy. Never mind.
Both.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Okay. Who came in?
From two different
What did the jacket say?
I have like
Oh, boy.
I have like
Oh,
selective memory.
boy.
I kind of forget those type of things. I don't know, but I just know it's from two different states.
Oh my God.
Like they
this
flew in
bitch.
specifically from two different states for him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Damn. It flew in.
God damn.
Like they flew in from DC and Jacksonville.
That's fine. But there was another case.
Yeah, guys, this woman is, dude. Hold up. Where? Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yo, this woman is damaged beyond repair. Her choices, guys, she can, and again, I say this all the time. Women will mistake stability for boredom. Okay? They will mistake stability for boredom. The very first time she actually gets with a stable guy, that relationship's not going to last because she's used to the drama, the chaos, the toxicity. It's just, listen, I mean, she might not have been happy in those relationships, but she wasn't bored, for better or worse. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you guys, dude, listen, I'm telling you guys right now. I'm telling you right now. And you guys have to really understand what I'm saying here. You have to really understand what I'm saying here because a lot of guys really sort of get fucked up. When a woman tells you about her exes, if she has one toxic ex, that's probably one too many. But hey, listen, women make mistakes all the time. But if one after the other, well, one boyfriend's in prison, the other one got arrested for this, and one boyfriend wanted me to help him break in with that, these women are damaged beyond all repair, guys. They need chaos. They need that criminal element. And unfortunately for black men, and this is specifically American black men, unfortunately for American black men, in order to be attractive to American black women, you almost have to be a criminal. You almost have to be a criminal. Pearl says Donovan's the best. He's right about everything. Yes, Pearl often tells me, she's like, you know what? When I first started watching you, I thought you were crazy, but you're right about literally everything. She tells me that all the time. Okay, so Pearl's going to jump on here in a few. Let's continue.
Case office that did it, but like,
Yeah.
So was it FBI?
Yeah.
And then you said another age? Was it? No, it wouldn't be DEA. It's probably maybe Homeland. That came.
What?
Yeah.
ATF.
Oh my God! Alcohol,
robbed
tobacco,
with
and
guns?
what?
I'm not saying he robbed anybody.
Okay.
So okay. So that's fine.
They robbed the jewelry.
So now all of a sudden, she didn't want to talk. She didn't want to talk. Yeah, she is absolutely alpha widowed for
Pretty
sure.
sure, right?
That's what they said.
Allegedly. Okay.
Which
Maybe
I
it was
don't think
ATF because that's a
was what
firearm crime.
happened,
Okay. All right.
How did we even get here?
Yeah. So two guys
Street niggas?
got arrested by the
Well,
feds.
basically, they took a lot of money and jewelry from me, so it made me realize,
Yeah.
money, like all that.
No, they didn't take it from you. They did what's called confiscating this from you. That's what happened, sweet cheeks. Like, don't get that twisted. Ay. Unbelievable.
material stuff is not everything.
Well, no,
you know
if
what
it
I'm
was
saying?
purchased correctly, it would have been fine.
It is.
Yeah.
Who bought you that? Who
You're
bought you
saying the
that
feds
necklace?
took it?
Who bought you that?
Oh,
My ex-fiance.
There it
Wait,
is.
still
you
wearing it.
bought it?
There it is.
That's pretty.
Her ex-fiance, she is wearing the jewelry her ex-fiance gave her. You guys see that? You see how, do you see? You let these women talk long enough, and eventually they will always tell on themselves, I'm not materialistic at all. Probably wearing a $50,000 diamond chain that her ex-fiance gave her. I wonder how her current man feels about that. How would you guys feel if you were dating a woman? How would you guys feel if you were dating a woman who was wearing the jewelry that her ex-fiance gave her? You would correctly and accurately deduce that she has been alpha widowed. Faux show. She still loves that ex-fiance, y'all. And I wouldn't be surprised if she were still fucking this dude. Yeah, Black Lemur says she's an engagement queen. Yeah, this is the type of bitch. This is the type of bitch who's engaged all the time. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because she probably deep throats these niggas. She probably lets them hit it raw. She probably does every vile, disgusting thing they want in bed. She becomes exactly who they want her to be. And they're like, yo, I need to lock it down. Girl, will you marry me? Unbelievable. Let's find out where she got the necklace from.
Why are Friday night jewelry stores starting?
Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
As an ex-army guy, crypto learning, big guy, taking care of you, and you still wearing that shit? Come on, bro.
Stop. She's not material.
Did she say it's pretty? Guys, that is disrespect. This is disrespect. That's exactly what this is, man. And Pearl, don't worry about it. If you're on your laptop, don't sweat it. I'm not tripping. If you're on your laptop, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yo, I'm not materialistic.
There she is.
That's all that
So the way you wearing that?
Yeah, but don't you think it's...
All right, there she is. Hey, Pearl, let me bring you up here. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, Pearl, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I absolutely can. And joining us is friend of the show, Pearl Davis. Pearl, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing real good. Just having a show here. So why don't you tell the crowd? No, I'm joking, of course. Tell the crowd how right I am about everything.
Oh, you are right about everything. I thought you were insane, and you could see it in the early shows.
Yeah.
You would say things, and I would think you were wrong, and I would think, no, that can't be right. And I would think you were kind of crazy, but I liked you. I thought you were like a nice guy. Like, I thought you were cool, but I was like, no, that can't be right. And then I interviewed 1,000 women.
Uh-oh.
And his womanese is exactly right. There is nothing more accurate you guys are going to find than Donovan's womanese.
Wow.
I had to interview 1,000 women to get to this conclusion, but yes, we don't even know what we're saying half the time. Like, we think we know, we don't.
How was your, I guess we'll just check in with you here. How has your life changed, since you became Pearl Davis, your private life, your personal life? Like, what are some things that you've had to deal with that were unexpected? Somebody, look, sorry about that. No, keep going. Go ahead.
What did I do? Oh, okay.
No. Somebody's in here spamming the chat, but go ahead.
I guess I would say I wasn't expecting. I don't know. My life's pretty much the same. I would say maybe the harassing my family members. Like when I pissed off the fatties, they started going. I don't know if I told you this. They started going for my mother, and like they got her phone number and they wouldn't stop calling her.
Holy moly, are you serious?
Or like maybe them in debates, they'll like bring up my mother, which I think is like a bit like they'll because my mom worked for some UN type thing.
Yeah.
And so, but it was like a while ago, and I'm pretty sure she stepped down because like the abortion stuff. There's something she like morally, like there's a reason she stepped down that was like more conservative. But it's like, I guess the harassing the family I didn't really expect, because I didn't think they had anything to do with what I was doing online.
Right.
But overall, I'd say my life is pretty similar. Like I still I still talk to most of the same people. Like I guess I had a couple people that got mad, maybe turned on me. No, that's number one. Sorry, Donovan. I had to think.
That was number one. Okay.
Yeah, I did not expect people I was friends with to like turn on me.
Wow.
I think you've had that happen to you a lot, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, happened to me early on. And every once in a while, I still get a text message from a good friend of mine from back in the day. Hey, man, I didn't know that you were doing this stuff. My wife doesn't like this. I'm like, all right, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, and you, I even felt even worse because they all spread that lie about you, like
Oh,
about like the
Devin being a
niece
single
thing.
mom.
I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't know if you don't want me bringing it up.
No,
It's, like,
no, no,
something set
no.
up.
For those of you
But it's
guys
like
that, yeah, there you go.
I've met your niece, and so I know that that's not like I know it's your niece. It's not her daughter.
Right.
But it's like it's hard when they lie about you. It's like how do you prove you didn't do something? It's like me working for the working for the Daily Wire
Oh my
right now.
God, the
How do
Daily
I prove I don't? How do I prove I don't work there?
You know, it's
like it's like the hardest thing to like.
Well, that's the thing about media is if somebody puts something out first, people tend to believe it, especially if it's negative. But I will say this, if it wasn't the whole Devin is a single mom lie, they would find something else to trip about. They would find something else. Anyone who buys into that was looking for a reason to dislike me in the first place. It's the same way people are with you. Well, the reason I don't like Pearl is because she's a woman in a man's space. Or the reason I don't like Pearl is because of X, Y, or Z. And then when they actually figure out that what you have to say is actually relevant and you're actually trying to help people and help men out here, well, it's always something else. If people don't like you, they're not going to find a reason to like you, but they'll always find a reason not to like you.
Yeah, well, and you guys' content really helped me understand my brothers a lot better, and like, you know, the men in my life, you know, my father, my brothers, uncles, you know, the guy I'm dating. It's like I don't know. You guys' content is so it's correct, and that's what bothers me. I understand like sometimes as a chick, you hear this stuff and it makes you feel kind of bad. You know, you're like, oh, you know, Pearl's hitting the wall at 26. You know, this doesn't, but it's not for us. It's for the men.
Sure.
So it's like, you know, and that's what frustrates me is you guys are correct, and you might not like it, but the information you guys put out is accurate.
Let me ask you about this one thing, because I remember the very first time you and I were ever on a stream, it was because you disagreed with my whole white girls who date black guys are off the market. So listen, it's been 2 years since that fateful conversation. What say you about this right here?
Oh my god. Okay, what would I say? I would say it's the market is so inflated that I think like I still could go back if I wanted to. I'll say that.
Okay, all right.
But because the market's so inflated, it's like most women are fat with tattoos, like liberals. Like you have a lot of leverage if you're just like not fat and not a liberal.
Right.
But I will say on Twitter, they are crazy with that.
Yes.
So,
yes.
They are crazy. So I was like, okay, Donovan might have had a point. He might have had a point.
Do you remember?
Like, damn.
Do you remember when
God damn. They still tweeted me pictures of my ex-boyfriend like 3 years later.
What?
I'm like, damn. I'm like, we broke up 3 years. Yeah, I know. It's like every day.
Yeah. Look, they're always
but
looking
it's okay.
for a reason.
Choices have consequences. So you know, you gotta.
That's how that goes. Someone in the chat says, "Who is the lucky fella?" She's dating P Diddy. Everyone, Pearl is engaged. Breaking news: Pearl is engaged to P Diddy. So that's out of the way.
Yeah, P Diddy. Don't leak it, Donovan. Don't leak it.
My bad. Like that, guys. That was totally untrue. That was totally me lying. What's next for the Just Pearly Things podcast? What projects are you working on? Are you still gonna do the pregame? Are you still good friends with Denalva? Like,
again, I'm very good friends with Denalva. I
was totally kidding.
she's crazy, but we're cool. What's going on? So I'm launching a network.
Okay.
So it's called the Audacity Network.
Okay.
It's already semi-launched, but we're coming out with a website and a paywall that's independent. And there's no big backers. There's no big a lot of these media companies, you wonder why they're so simpy. And I just get tired. Like I was just tired of once you guys showed me the light.
Yeah.
I was just tired of seeing the simping everywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm done. I'm going to create movies, documentaries, music that's just not, I just can't deal with this simping anymore. Once you see that 90% of these guys are lying to you, to the two ladies in the chat watching, once you see it, you cannot unsee it, and you're almost like, why are you lying? So, you know how the guys all get so irritated because these guys are simping? maybe not as irritated, but equally. These guys, 90% of these guys are just run by their wife, and they are lying. They are lying. You should be thankful to the Donovans, the Myrons, and all of the red pillars of the world for being honest with us, because most men just lie because it's easier.
Talk to me, Pearl, about, because I made a very bold prediction after your world famous, literally world famous Andrew Tate, Brittany Renner interview from last year, and I made a very bold statement. I said Pearl is going to be engaged by the end of 2023. So that didn't, of course, I say that in jest. What's it like? Because you get plenty of, are you comfortable with talking about, like, you don't have to be specific, but you probably get plenty of offers, plenty of DMs now that you have some celebrity. How has this community sort of helped you to sort of screen out guys? How has it changed your views on the men who come at you? Hey, Pearl, love what you do. I'd love to take you out sometime. How's that working?
You cannot date a fan. I've gone on a date with a fan before as a chick. I would just, if you have any sort of fame, just avoid that.
Okay.
Because that's not the right dynamic. You got to be a fan of him.
Yeah.
It's okay for him to like your stuff, like what you're doing, but you really need to be more of a fan of him than he is of you. You know, like one time I went on a date and the guy proposed first date. He was like ready to marry me.
Oh, stop
and I'm just
it.
like,
are you
serious? I know, but it's like that dynamic. It puts way too much pressure on the girl. And it kind of makes us wonder, like, why would you, like, that's a bit odd. No, he was actually very nice. So I feel a little bad, but I'm not saying his name or anything. But it's like, that dynamic just doesn't, work.
Was this, now, was this proposal last year?
Yeah, it was last. It was like.
See, you could have made a genius out of me. You could have said yes just to make my prediction come through and then dump the guy. That's okay. I thought we were friends. No, that's quite all right. Talk about some of the struggles. Not really struggles. What have you found that's the most difficult part of choosing? Because listen, you're a woman who has a lot of options. In terms of dating, relationships, and things of that nature. Your newfound knowledge, your newfound discovery and being in this community, how has that shaped your worldview in terms of the way you see the men who are interested in you for a relationship?
Could you rephrase the question? I think you kind of asked two, sort of, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. How has the red pill shaped your view dating as Pearl Davis? How has it changed?
Okay,
like,
so
what do you do differently now?
One thing that I learned is that a lot of times as women, we convince ourselves we like men that we do not like.
Right.
And we waste time with men that we're not actually interested in.
Right.
So I would say the biggest thing that changed my perspective is if you don't like him immediately, you're just going to end up wasting his time. You need to cut it off.
Yep.
Because and it's not conscious. I don't think it's something that we actively think about.
Right.
But it's not fair to him because there are always guys that you are interested in right away.
Sure.
And you just got to cut it off and find a guy you actually like. And it's going to be really obvious if you like him.
Okay, very good. And you're sifting through them all, and you're like, you know what? If there's no spark, I'm not interested. There's no need to even. Well,
yeah, because it's not. I see what happens to the women that marry these guys they're not actually interested in.
Right.
And they get the kids, and they're not they don't like their husband anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm really lucky because I'm in a position where I can really date who I want.
Right.
I don't have. So. I mean, obviously not anyone, nothing crazy, but you know what I mean? It's not like a
street niggas, drug dealers
thing. Yeah, no, not that. I'm okay. but because it's not fair to the guy. No guy wants to be your second choice or your third choice. Men want to be your first choice.
That's right.
And men would take. I think I asked you about this. I showed you that case of that woman that was married. She was a virgin Christian lady. She got married, and she was never attracted to her husband. Never. She had a 30-year marriage and was never attracted to her husband.
Oh man.
That's like fraud almost. Men would take an absolute whore that actually likes them over that misery. Over that. That's how, and the only reason I use this example is because I'm showing how important that is to men.
Yes.
That is super important.
Yes.
So I would say that changed my point of view, because maybe before I might have like dated a guy I had to like work to like a little bit more. If that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense. Got a question in the chat. My only question about whoever you're dating is he taller than you?
Same height.
Same height.
I
Okay.
think so. It's like close
Okay.
enough. For me, it's like if we're close, I'm so tall, it's close enough.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're not picky. Talk to me about the because I wanted to talk to you about this, but you had Grant Cardone come in. Talk to me about the Myron Gaines fresh and fit quote unquote beef. You worked very, 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 very hard over the last couple of years. You worked very hard, dude. You and I had extensive conversations, and finally, the beef is over. Most people are glad about it. Talk to me about how that started. What convinced you that you were in the wrong and all that stuff?
Yeah, it was basically there was a miscommunication between Myron and his staff, like when I went there. And it was like I brought my boyfriend. I thought I was allowed because someone told me that person didn't tell Myron. And so me and Myron basically it was, to be fair, it was like the week they got that whole Allende thing happened. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It was like that same.
Yes.
So this man's on edge, right?
Yeah.
And so basically he yelled at me during that time because I brought the guy, and I was just offended because at the time I thought, but then I made a hit piece talking about it, and it was just so stupid. I was just so wrong. I should have given him the benefit of the doubt. Like, it was such a stressful week for them. I was lucky to be there. So, and I honestly just became I just respected him a lot the more I did what he was doing.
Right.
So when I started interviewing 1,000 women, and so I came to the realization that it doesn't matter how you say things. Women use offense to control you.
Yep.
So they're just going to be offended anyway.
That's right.
And then I also realized Myron wasn't lying, because all these guys come on these shows and they say, oh, cheating's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. But they all do the exact same thing behind the scenes, no matter what they say on these stupid podcasts.
That's right.
And then I thought, wow, Myron was the only one telling the truth.
Right.
And then I also thought he was the only one telling the truth about being honest about what men find annoying, and so it just kind of like grew where I was like, wow, this is the only, and maybe like there was a miscommunication or whatever, but I thought, at least he was being honest that he was pissed.
Right. Right.
And so I was like, and so I just, the more I did what he did, the more I was like, dang, he's the only one being honest. Well, you guys, not just him.
Sure.
And he has the patience of a saint.
Oh my God.
Because I wanted to pull my hair out after a year.
Right.
I wanted to, you can't pay me to do panels anymore. I'll be a guest, but controlling a room is so hard.
It is.
I'm done. You guys can have it. I will do my Pearl Daily episode. I'll maybe do call-ins where I can mute your ass and kick you off.
There you go.
But that is such a,
no more panel shows for you.
Keep the panel shows. I love Red Pill, but you can have the panel shows.
So I guess over time after the incident happened, you came to find a new respect for Myron because you were literally doing what he was doing. And so you understood the pressure and, not necessarily the paranoia, but he has people to look after. And of course, the whole Allende situation that exacerbated all of it.
Well, yeah. And I understood also the paranoia you kind of get because everyone's out to get you when you talk about this stuff.
That's right.
In this past year, I've been robbed.
What?
I've had oh yeah, I don't want to say who, but someone really close to me was using my credit card for stuff I did not approve. This person refused to leave. I had to. I know
the situation.
Yeah,
you told me about that. Yeah, that was.
And I ended up. They were so gosh, I'm not trying to It was just a lot. So then, I had people that I was friends with call me a racist, which was the craziest thing. or a colonial mind. It was the craziest thing.
Unbelievable.
And then I had content creators I worked with basically. Oh my gosh, it was like we would be fine, and then they would have to denounce me. I'm like, what kind of man denounces me? That's the weirdest thing.
Listen, that was the MTR situation. Remember, me, you, and him. We all sat down. We had that conversation. You did that podcast with him out on the beach. Then, of course, Black YouTube decided to blow up at you. Then he decides that he's going to. To me, that was crazy.
It was so crazy, and the way I would also see how ABBA and Preach and all these reaction channels edit things to lie.
Absolutely.
And so it was like, even like one way they lied was so long ago. It was like they basically, like, one of MTR's video was saying that Blessing said something, that Blessing was reading a comment.
Oh, I remember that.
And so it was, and so I was like, you're sending Blessing spent all this extra time to get you, ready, whatever.
Unbelievable.
And we all worked overtime when they came. Everybody worked like 12-hour days when they came for them to like denounce. It's just like, it's like feminine behavior, and whatever, go do your thing. But it's like, and so then I also realized that ABBA and Preach were basically me tooing Myron.
Yep.
And I totally thought ABBA and Preach were right, like when I was watching in the beginning, until I had it happen to me, and I saw how they like take a little clip and say you're saying things you're not saying.
Yep.
And it's like they're just trying to make fun of him. Like, and I thought about how damaging that was to his reputation. Like, they were saying that he was sleeping with girls to get on the show. And that wasn't true.
No,
that
was not true.
It just flat out wasn't true. They never retracted anything. They never. So that's what a lot of those reaction channels do. And so it's like, I started to see this, and I'm like, oh shit, this man is so patient.
Yes, he is.
Because it happened to me like a little bit, and to like compared to him, it was way worse for him.
What guys like ABBA and Preach like to do is they use propaganda style tactics where they give you a little bit of information that could be true and then put falsehoods on it to make it sound true. And because it's the first to be out there and because it's sensationalized, people tend to believe it. But again, Myron and Fresh, listen, they have a lot of fans, they had a lot of critics and detractors, which made it very easy for people to jump on board and say, yeah, they're racist or they're anti-Semite or like with you, like, yeah, you're racist, you're anti-Semite. And I will never ever forget, Devin and I were in Atlanta. We're getting ready to board the plane. And you called me. You said, Donovan, I'm going to issue an apology. And I was like, don't do it. You're like, no, I'm going to do it. You issued the apology. And what happened was exactly what I told you would happen. Yeah. It just made things worse. Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the apology, for the whole racism thing. The Nick thing. Yeah. I said, if you do this, they're gonna come after you even more. Well, listen, you live and learn, right?
That's so dumb. No, it's so dumb. Well, it was just, gosh, that was like a lot. I like bawled my eyes out when that whole thing happened because it was just like, it wasn't even the, I guess it wasn't even people that I didn't know. It was like when someone I thought I was friends, like my ex co-host or whatever, was like, almighty. That was like the biggest shock. I thought we were cool. We were fine. And then, like, so you thought I was a colonizer, like the whole time, and it was just like hurtful. Like I was just so hurt.
Yeah.
Literally everything, like that whole thing was just, oh my gosh. But yeah, that was the dumbest thing I've ever did in my life. I'll never F you fuckers. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, look, the follow-up video was very savage. You're like, you guys can always kiss my ass. Just a couple more topics here.
You're fine. I got the time today.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, thank you very much. Talk to me. You and I recently had a conversation about TradCons, and I don't really know too much about TradCons, only that they really tend to be dorks. And you expressed that to me, I think, the last couple of times that we talked. What are your thoughts on TradCons and what they stand for?
I would say TradCons love to take accountability off of women and put it onto the men.
There you go.
So no sin is ever women's fault. if they tend to be beta males that assist, that bail women out of bad decisions after, like what they've done, whatever. They don't make them earn relationships in any way. They don't vet women. That's what they tend to be. It's not all of them, but that's what I've seen.
Okay.
And and TradCons conservatives are going to lose men this next election.
Yes, they
men
are
just going to stop voting because you guys aren't appealing to their issues. So don't come crying to me when you're telling me, Michael Knowles is telling me if you get lied to about the paternity of your child, you're wrong for divorcing. Don't come crying to me when the men say, you know what, I'm leaving the conservative party.
Jesus Christ.
Don't come crying to me when, if the relationship ends, it's always because the men led it into destruction, even though women leave for no reason. We all know this.
Right. Of course. Let me shift lanes here. Talk to me about Kevin Samuels. You made an appearance. You made an appearance on Kevin's show years and years ago. How did that conversation change things for you? Did it make you see things differently? How did the conversation affect you with Kevin compared to how the red pill community has affected you, or are they one and the same?
I would say it was pretty similar. Kevin Samuels was just maybe, I don't think I was ready for like your level of red pill yet, because he was a little more polished.
Yeah.
I just wasn't ready, But yeah, I would say there was conversations. I talked to him behind the scenes. Sure. I got a consultation with him after. I would say that conversation made me go to England, actually. He told me to go. Yeah, he told me to go.
Wow.
He told me to end the relationship I was in and go to England.
How about that? Well, you don't have to get too personal, but I had no idea that was the conversation that caused you to move to England. How about that?
Yeah.
Why England?
One of them. What? Go ahead.
Why England? Like, was that on the list, or how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I asked him if I said I was dating a guy at the time, and I said I don't know if I should. It's kind of surprising. I think people would be surprised he told me this.
Okay.
But I was dating a guy at the time, and he asked me a couple, I guess, qualifying questions.
Right.
He thought it would be a long-term thing.
Right.
And I think he came to the conclusion it wasn't. And so he told me to go he said, go to England. The advice I give is for women, a specific sect of women. You'll be you'll be fine. Go to England.
And he was right.
And he said I had a multi-million-dollar business on my hand. I was like, thank you, Kevin.
Wow, he told you that, did he?
Yeah, he did tell me that.
Well, Kevin was right on both fronts. Let me ask you, just like you said, to the 2.5 to 3 women who are watching this, what would you say to women who say that Pearl is a man hater or a woman hater? She's a pick-me, and the only reason why she's in the red pill community is because all these guys worship and revere her, et cetera, et cetera. What do you say to women who make comments about you like that?
I mean, I don't really care about your opinion because you're obviously triggered. So, it's like none of this what we're talking about is anything to do with me.
Right.
I'm just the messenger. Right. It's not about me. This is about why relationships are failing in 2024. And if you're actually curious, there's a lot of answers here. There's a lot of answers. Most of us were not given the correct information, men and women.
That's right.
So if you actually listen to understand what they're saying and realize this content is not meant for you, so your feelings are irrelevant about how it makes you feel.
Right.
It's actually really good, helpful information.
Wow. Okay. Well. That was easy. WTC Vidman says, is Pearl planning to remain in England or return to the U.S. eventually?
Yeah, I feel like
merch.
I have been gaslighting everybody because I've been saying I'm going to move back forever.
Oh wow.
I do see myself long term being in the U.S. I've had a little bit of difficulty getting there because I would really like to get this content studio going in the UK and be able to leave it there.
Right.
I've made some significant progress towards that in the last couple of months, but that's what's taken me a bit longer. But I'm open to moving to the US.
Okay.
If I do, it may be this summer. So
wow, this summer. Wow, this just in. Pearl is moving to the U.S. this summer. You know,
I've told people that so many times, though. I wouldn't. Don't make it definitive.
Okay, all right. Pearl is thinking about moving to the U.S.
Yeah.
You and I had a conversation at the last CME about getting together and maybe doing an event culminating in boxing matches. And we when we talk about this, we're kind of half kidding, but I am absolutely I am absolutely not kidding. Yes, let's do it. Yeah, look, I am 100% in. Dude, I will box Abba, Preach. I'll box Adam Sosnick. I can't box Anthony Johnson because I'll put him in the hospital. Dude, I'll fight anybody, anywhere.
My dad has a big gym, so it's like a compound. I'm totally down.
Yep.
Totally down to have a boxing match. I don't know if I would box myself. I would think about it for the right amount of girl clout. These women want to box me that are nobodies.
Oh my god!
I'm like, that I would just be doing you a favor.
Right.
Maybe if it was like a similar, I would consider it.
What are your thoughts on Candace Owens?
I like Candace Owens. I was critical of her during the whole Crowder thing.
Okay.
I thought she was wrong on that, but sometimes as reporters you get things wrong. Overall, I like her. I thought her appearance on Fresh and Fit was actually phenomenal. The last one.
Unbelievable.
I thought she did really well. I also liked she was honest too, which I don't feel with women often.
Right. She's very, very honest. She keeps it all the way real. Okay, good. Is there a collaboration? I mean, would you collaborate with her if she were to reach out to you, or?
Yeah, I talked to her producer when I was at the Daily Wire.
Okay.
That, apparently I work.
You work for the Daily Wire, exactly.
Yeah, I just work. No, and I don't know. They've talked about it, but they've never gotten back to me with the date. So maybe they're busy. Maybe they're pushing it off. I don't know. I'm totally down. I like her show. I think she's good.
Good stuff. I tell this story a lot on my show about people who are professional contrarians, guys like Destiny, Ethan Klein, etc., etc. I told the story about how you had Pixie on, and she was going back and forth with you about something in a book that someone had written. And Pixie's move is, I would love to see the studies, or I would love to talk to the author that the book is penned by. So you pulled the trump card, pun intended, maybe not, and you actually called the author of the book, and she still argued with the author. Give us a brief synopsis of that nonsense. That was incredible.
Yeah. No, because I know that author really well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he came on my show, and he'll sometimes just message me like different. That's a lot of the stats I quote are literally like from this guy.
Oh wow!
Because he's written. He's like a genius. He studied like evolutionary something, whatever the major is for that.
Evolutionary biology, whatever.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know. But
dude, I'm not smart enough to know that stuff.
I don't know. He's written like 5 books on the topic, and I just hate people that try to sound smarter than they are. You should be able to talk simply. Look, I'm not claiming to be the sharpest tool in the shed. Look, I'm smart. I'm smarter than some people, but look, if you can't make it simple, it just annoys me. And that's what they'll do. They'll just argue about the stats, trying to disqualify any stat you say, to the point that I just sometimes want to shut them up. So I'm like, I have the author here. Are you happy? No, never.
Nope. Still argued. Professional contrarian. So last question here. I'll get you out of here on this. And I do appreciate you making the time for the audience today. This has actually been really cool. Where do you see the manosphere? Because this is a question that I get from people all the time. Where do you see the manosphere in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? What are your thoughts just on the state of the manosphere? Are we going to be around for a while? What are your thoughts?
Oh, it's never going to go anywhere.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
Men will always compare notes about women.
Okay.
I mean, they'll find a way to talk. I mean, you can maybe censor them online, but
Sure.
they'll make their own websites and they'll get talking. I could see maybe some people getting kicked off.
Okay.
I think that's possible, but
Okay.
I think they'll just come right back on. That's what I kept hearing. The manosphere is dead. The red pill is dying.
Right.
But it's not going anywhere. Modern women are going to keep being modern, and men are going to keep seeking solutions.
That's right.
that's where the red pill comes in. Unlike women, they're actually trying to solve stuff. If you actually listen to what they're saying.
Jesus Christ. Now, you came to me, and I don't want to spoil it, and I don't want to spoil this, but you and I had a very long talk yesterday about an unbelievable idea that you have, right? Would you care to just share maybe just a little bit or a paragraph or something? Because, dude, I was telling Devin, as soon as I got off the phone with you, I went downstairs. I was like, yo, Devin, Pearl is working on, oh my God, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, let me find it. So I'm writing I don't know if it's going to be, probably not maybe it'll be a book eventually. Okay. But I'm writing right now like a email, or I guess, what do you call it? Like an ebook?
Yeah, it's like an ebook. Yeah, an ebook. Yeah.
But basically it's talking about the things our mothers should have told us.
Oh, yeah.
So we have had feminism since the 1970s.
Right.
So it's earlier than that, but I would say birth control and no fault divorce, like that around the 70s, 60s, 70s, that's when it became really engulfed in the culture.
Right.
More like bigger. That's when divorce happened, abortion, like all of that stuff all came at once, right? So we've had not one, not two, but 3 generations now of mothers that just really weren't playing their role and told us the wrong information.
Okay.
They told us to chase a career instead of a husband. They said, don't do anything for a man. Right. Anytime a guy has a standard, it's controlling. So I basically have just put my thoughts at what I wish I knew when I was 18 and what would have helped me. And it's called Things Your Mother Should Have Told You. Let me see.
You are dropping
I'll read
nuggets.
You,
yeah,
I'll read you the first one.
Okay, yeah, please do.
Okay. Dress for men. Ask men what clothes they find attractive. Take note of the women men tend to go for long term and how they dress and carry themselves. Who you want to pay attention to is not the bitchy women that get husbands. That will happen sometimes. But the average to slightly above average women that get guys completely out of their league. How do they dress? How do they carry themselves? Women will mislead you. They are generally not here to help you. The best fashion advice you will get is not from me, but the men that are not looking to sleep with you. I recommend players, family members, etc. Men like skirts, dresses, tight clothes, a little bit of cleavage. Sorry, guys.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I used to have a game where I would rate outfits as appropriate or inappropriate for a wife and a mother. The key is for a wife and a mother. You cannot dress like a complete prude if you want to attract men. You may find this immoral, but I am trying to highlight what works. Do not dress like a slut, but do not dress like a complete prude. Here are some examples. And yeah, I'm going to go around. I'm trying to interview high value men and women that are married to them and just kind of get feedback for them. What do they do from their husbands in a week? I really want to interview, and then not even publicly, because most of these wives won't do it publicly.
No,
but
of course not.
I'm looking to interview women under the age of 40 that are winning.
Okay.
Because most women are losing. Most women are taking L's.
Right.
Like in life decisions, whatever. But there are a select few that win. And I want to know, to the women that are winning, what do you do in a week for your husband? How do you make men who have everything's lives better?
Wow.
And I'm going to put this all in this doc.
I think that is a wonderful idea. I've got one more topic here. Give me your thoughts on Destiny and Melina and that whole situation. Of course, we all know they had a poly relationship. They went on all the red pill channels acting like they were so much better and more intelligent and more enlightened than the rest of us. And well, Melina did what modern women do, and she left him for a dude in a dress. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, my thoughts are he probably just didn't do enough chores. That's what he said on my show, that divorce is caused by not doing enough chores. So I hope you do more. I hope you do more chores in your next relationship. Obviously, you were so correct about that. So yeah, go do some chores for your next woman. And, these people attack me. They might get these 30-second buzz clips where they look cool or preach or whatever.
Right.
But the truth always comes out in the end. So go do your chores, Destiny.
Yeah. Listen, my ultimate clapback was his divorce, because I don't know if you saw, he actually did a response video to my cringe wedding. He's like, oh, this is so cringe. And then Melina's asking him for $100,000. And listen, man, I told everybody, I said, hey, man, who's laughing now? Who's laughing now?
And you know what? They always want to come at you because, like, they'll always attack you because of Devin. But Devin does whatever you say.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I've met very few women that actually listen to their husbands, boyfriends, whatever. Like Devin listens to you.
Yes.
I'm like and she gives the best girl game. Like if I ask her for advice on stuff, like she's one of the few women that actually can help you. Because most women will just like literally lead you. I'm like, this girl didn't she get a boob job?
She did.
Like a boob job for you? Yeah, like this woman went under the knife to look better for him.
That's right.
So people can say what they want, but I've seen the results. I've seen them. So
she says hi, by the way.
Oh, hi, Devin.
She says hi, by the way. She's looking forward to seeing you.
Your girl's out fucking another dude. Devin's cooking Donovan dinner. So,
yeah, exactly. Like who's winning? Who's winning? Listen, Pearl. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. The chat I got the chat wide open. It is all positive. There's no hate. Thank you very much. Any final words you wanna leave us with?
My final words is I actually do hope women do see the red pill content because it's actually been very helpful in my personal life.
Okay.
I wish I could share more. Someday I will, but for now I keep my personal life private. But I will say it does really, really help, and I really hope more women find it because it makes your life better. If you just listen, don't get triggered.
The great and powerful Pearl Davis. Go ahead.
And one more thing, and I think Devin would agree. Her life is much better since she actually listened to it.
100%. Oh yes, yeah. She will absolutely agree. Her life is much better. The thing is she's very shy. She doesn't want to be on camera. She's only on camera when I make her. But yeah, it's good that she gets a ringing endorsement from you. So. But she loves you to death, and she appreciates you sort of setting the record straight with this whole single mom stuff.
How do you prove you're not a mother? It's the most
don't.
Annoying thing. I had to prove that I'm not a Daily Wire employee. It's like, how the hell do I prove I'm not or working with? So
Jesus
crazy.
Christ! You have to produce
it's
a fucking W-2
to prove something you're not.
Yeah. We're guilty till proven innocent. Pearl Davis, thank you again for stopping in, and we'll probably talk soon.
All right. See you.
All right,
guys.
Pearl. Appreciate it. That is Pearl Davis. Thank you, Pearl, very much for stopping in. Pearl, very good friend of mine, friend of the show. I've known her for years. She's good people, man. She really, really is. She's as honest and as genuine as they come. And listen, man, like most of us in this particular business. Yeah, she's taken some L's, she's made some missteps, but clearly she has, she's done what she has had to do to, right the wrongs that she thought that she believed were wrong, and everything is right in the world with her as far as she's concerned. So many thanks to Pearl for jumping in and saying what's up to the guys. Let us continue.
It's like real talk, isn't it? Don't you think it's disrespectful? Like, as a woman, if you found out that you were dating a guy and he went shopping and like the girl took him for one of the, how sometimes women go shopping with their boyfriends and they say, oh, wear this, right? And they buy them something maybe. Wouldn't you get mad if your boyfriend was wearing a shirt that his ex bought him?
Absolutely.
There
But the
you
thing
go.
about it is, I did not put that he bought me that until you asked me that. It's not like when I put a shirt on, this person got me that.
Oh, that is hamster wheeling 101. That is hamster wheeling 101. So what just happened is Laura just asked her, well, wouldn't you be pissed off if a guy you were dating were wearing something that his ex gave to him? And her answer is, well, yeah, I would, but I wouldn't know it was something he wouldn't. How would I know that it's something that she gave him unless he told me? Come on, man. Like, dude, women, I swear to God, women will justify anything. Dude, the mental gymnastics, the justification, the hamster wheel. Like, that is, like, dude, it is literally not the same thing. Literally not the same thing. This is insane. JCap says people like Destiny think it's dying off, but it seems to only be making more of an impact. That's exactly right.
You know what I'm saying? My memory is not that
You
good.
should pawn that too.
But you know you're not.
Oh, no, she ain't finna pawn that.
You won't pawn that one.
Yo, Chad's gonna find her ex-boyfriend in here. I already know. Chad's gonna.
I'm trying to tell you.
my.
Chad's gonna find her ex-boyfriend and her boyfriend.
Wait, I just gotta ask: was it the wire fraud guy or the jewelry robber? Which one? Who bought you that necklace?
Look at her. Look at her. Look. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. See that?
Wait, so what about if a guy gets you like a car or something?
Right,
you can't
you gotta,
drive
like,
your
sell the car.
Like,
What the fuck? Like, what kind of niggas are y'all talking about? What if the guy buys you a car or something? Seriously? I'm gonna tell you what. If I were ever smashing a girl whose ex bought her a car, that is instant disqualification. Without a doubt, you are instantly disqualified. Instantly disqualified. Because if you're dating dudes who have the means to just buy you a car, that means that he technically still owns you to a certain degree. That means he owns you to a certain, well, don't no man own me, blah, 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 blah. But guess what? Remember what happened to the girl from Russia or Kazakhstan or whatever? She says, I went on vacation and I came back and my boyfriend stole my car. Wait, was the car in your name? No, but he stole my car. Right? Dude, if he buys you, oh my God, what if he buys you a car? Jesus fucking Christ. You better sell that motherfucker.
Nah, he got me a Rolls Royce.
Immature.
He got me a Rolls Royce, but when the feds took him, they took that too.
Right, but I'm saying like about your boyfriend. Your new boyfriend shouldn't worry about whoever got whatever in the past.
Listen to this.
No, they should.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
So, okay,
Listen to this bullshit.
A car, you expect for my ex to be like, oh, you can't drive that car anymore.
Yes, that's exactly right. Look, man, the way it comes, look, check it out. Well, wherever the hell she was from. These women are disqualifying themselves. They're disqualifying themselves because here's the thing. If I'm dating a girl who has a car that was bought from somebody, I'm thinking she's OnlyFans, a sugar baby, or a sex worker. Yeah, my ex bought me that car. Oh, what, you mean your customer? Guys, I've dated a lot of strippers in Vegas. A lot of strippers. I've messed with a lot of strippers in Vegas. I've done a lot of cocaine with strippers in Vegas. And dude, they will let the loose lips a going. They will let the loose lips going, man. And they will straight up tell you, if my ex buys me something, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Then they will tell you, ex-boyfriends don't buy us stuff like that. Like, they'll date guys who will give them gifts. But I remember one stripper, I forgot what her name was. I forgot what her real name was. She says, any girl that tells you my ex-boyfriend bought me an apartment, or my ex-boyfriend bought me a car, or he bought me an AP watch, or he bought me this extravagant gift, that wasn't her boyfriend. That was a customer. That was someone on her book, in her book of customers, that decided to give her a Lifetime Achievement Award. So if you are dating men who are buying you vehicles, gentlemen, that means she is likely a sex worker. A lot like this woman right here. This woman is in a this woman is in a Lamborghini. She's clearly a high-class escort. Clearly a high-class escort. She's the type of bitch. She's the type of woman that would have a customer buy her a car. But the ex-boyfriend the new boyfriend would never know. Gentlemen, if you find out that a woman you are seeing romantically has a car or a house or an apartment, anything that he supplies for her, she absolutely belongs to the streets. Ken Rose with the $5 Rumble Rant. Thank you very much. Siege D with the $5 Super Chat says, I don't tune into Donovan Sharpe streams often, but when I do, I learn a lot and get a lot of value. Shout out to Glenn, Lawrence, and Mike Steele too. Absolutely. Thank you for that. There's one more that I missed a little earlier. Oh, I guess I got them all. Let's continue.
What I'm saying is that there's sentimental value attached with everything, and so it's the same reason why people get upset with their partners or whoever they're dating or talking to for talking to their ex, right? Because the past is the past, and so anytime you're going to be, whether you want to admit it or not, like subconsciously, if you're driving a car your ex got you, or you're wearing a piece of jewelry, or you're wearing a shirt, you're going to be thinking about your ex, and that's not romantic.
See, I don't think that's true, but what I do agree with you with, I believe in energies. So like I believe sometimes you need to be out with the old in with the new. Like I believe in that. So I agree with you in
what the fuck does that even mean?
But some things I really don't. I like when I'm not saying I got a lot of stuff, but like you don't
But
remember
you got a
where
lot of
everything.
stuff.
Like for example, do you know where you got that shirt from?
This shirt? Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
I bought this at Dillard's.
What about your pants?
I bought these. I just took the tags off. I bought these at Dillard's also.
Okay, so that's relatively new because you said you got the tags off.
See what she's trying to do? She's trying to create a case for forgetting certain items that you buy, right? And she's right. We don't remember where we got everything, but you remember who bought you that goddamn car. You remember who put that $50,000 diamond necklace around your neck. Stop it. Give me a break. Like I don't remember where any of this stuff comes from. Yes, you do. Every Louis bag, every Birkin bag, every AP watch, every Rolls Royce, you're going to tell me that I just get so many of these gifts, I just don't know who gave them to me. Fuck out of here.
This is so I have a really bad habit of buying clothes and then keeping them in my closet for a really long time and not taking the tags off, right? Because we're women, right? We go shopping, and so I have a lot of stuff in my closet that just has tags on it because I get bored and I go shopping.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
See, this is from so long ago. My memory is so bad. I didn't remember.
You know where you get it.
Bitch, oh my god, oh Jesus fucking Christ.
You don't forget to put it on though.
This bitch, she knows exactly where that goddamn necklace came from. Get the fuck out of here.
The wire front guy that got it.
I don't think that I should say.
Yeah, it's probably the wire front guy. She said it was a while ago. So.
For the jewelry,
Yo, Fed, you forgot something.
She gonna fuck around and lose that goddamn necklace because she knows.
Wait, the question was, men are feminine.
Case is done, so.
Nowadays, how does that manifest for you, I guess, in real life?
So
This is some funny shit, man.
I couldn't actually relate to a lot of what you said, just to be honest.
Korea?
Yeah, I mean, like I the one thing
Here
like
it comes.
SAG after I've done a music video or a commercial with Paul McCartney, so I kind of understand like that kind.
Wait, is this Yoko Ono's daughter or something?
That's for you, I guess, in real life.
So
This is some funny shit, man.
I couldn't actually relate to a lot of what you said, just to be honest.
Guys, I'm trying to tell you. We all sat here and look, we all love Miss Korea. She's a surgeon and she's smart, but y'all, it's always the quiet, shy ones you got to watch out for. Who would have ever thought? Like, dude, that is the last person on this panel that I would have ever imagined would say to this woman, I can actually identify with what you're talking about. You just never know. Jaymont says she's another one. She hides it well. Guys, femininity is the ultimate superpower. Femininity is so powerful, it can hide hoe tendencies, y'all. Y'all think I'm lying. This is how powerful femininity is. But these bitches out here don't understand that. Femininity is so powerful, it hides your hoe tendencies. This woman is feminine, she's attractive, she's clearly smart. Look at her Instagram. Let's take a look at her Instagram. Just for context. Look at her Instagram, guys. Look, she's a doctor, she's attractive. You know, no hoe picture, she's dressed conservatively. Right? And we know that she can afford to travel to all of these places, but she looks like a classy lady, right? She looks like a classy lady, but you guys can tell she's got some city girl qualities. She's got some city girl qualities. You see that? See that? Not saying she's a bad person, but she's not so innocent. She is not so innocent, y'all. Look at this. Ain't that? Oh well. Look at that. How about that? Look at those fingernails. Look at those fingernails. Look at those fingernails. Those look like the kind of. Now she has absolutely zero ass, which is pretty normal. But look at the way she poses. She poses like a city girl. Look at that. Yep. See. My legs actually have a lot of bruises. Gee, I wonder why. Look at this. Short skirt, knee-high boots. See this? See that? So yeah, she's fit, feminine, and friendly. But that don't mean that she
belongs to the streets.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Look at this. We're going back into her. Yeah, look at this. We got some spring break stuff going on here. Look at this. A lot of traveling. Oh, who's this guy? Probably some poor sap she friend zoned. Wow, she was attractive. Wow, that was 4 years ago. Wow, she is. Yeah, look. That's the guy she likes right there. She likes this guy. Whoever this guy is, she's attracted to. See how she leans in? Not attracted to this guy. She's looking away. The taller guy, yeah, she's leaning in. She's even got her tongue out. Look at that. Look at the difference. She's like, you're like my brother. That, of course, is her girlfriend, whatever. Probably her. Yep, some dude she has in the friend zone. Look at all this. Look at that. So, yeah, look, man. I mean, listen, we all admire the Asian girl, but what she just said, I can actually relate to what you're talking about. That is very, very telling. Not saying she's a bad person. Not saying she's a bad person at all. Nope. Not at all. But just because a woman is fit, feminine, and friendly does not mean she is a wife.
Korea?
Yeah, I mean, like, the one thing, like, I'm in SAG-AFTRA. I've done a music video or a commercial with Paul McCartney. So
look at that.
I kind of understand.
See, she did a commercial with Paul McCartney.
Like that.
Of the Beatles.
Kind of lifestyle, but in terms of men, like,
she's about to tell on herself.
I just can't, first of all, like, I don't like to talk too badly about my exes because at one point I feel like I love them, and it's important to keep that kind of privacy. There's some level of respect that you should have for your previous partner.
Except when they got hemorrhoids.
Yeah, right.
No, that guy's cool and great.
Yeah, I didn't have a serious relationship.
Oh no.
Okay.
But I also think that you can't really tell who's a high value man or a high value woman off the bat. Like, the looks are all superficial. They're all like, you could rent a Lamborghini, pick a girl up, and
yeah, but girls know. The girls know when a Lamborghini is rented. That's amateur stuff.
And she'll, like you or whatever.
Hey, Cam Jam's been a while. Welcome in.
To be honest, I went on a date last night with this dinner with.
Yeah, Rev 'em Up Man says admitting to a lady's beauty is not simping. Women are attractive. You can't defeat biology. Simping is paying for a woman's love. Absolutely, yeah. Admitting that you're attracted to a woman or that a woman is attractive, that's not simping. The definition of simping is simple, guys. It is giving an undeserving woman access to your time, energy, attention, and resources. That's it.
With this Colombian guy, really sweet.
Colombian guy?
Matched on Raya, but he was
good
but
for you.
he was a paraplegic. Like, he was he
for the audience, real quick, because they might not know, Raya is an app for celebrities. to meet girls. Do
you hear this? This girl is on an app for celebrities to meet girls. Unbelievable. You would never have thought about this, guys. We always make fun of white girls and black girls for getting run through niggas in the industry, right? Rappers, athletes, entertainers, musicians, NBA players, NFL players. Guess what? Miss Korean Doctor, same deal. She's in commercials with Paul McCartney. She's dating celebrities. Just because it's a different kind of celebrity from a different sort of industry does not mean that she doesn't still have those same effects. Why else do you think she's on Fresh and Fit and single at 31 years old? Guys, look, man. And this is what Laura asked her. What are you doing on Fresh and Fit? Well, this is why.
For a girl, you could just get on there if you're pretty.
TPQ 1969 says, why rent a Lamborghini? They are trash.
Stop the cap.
If someone were to give you a Lamborghini, you would drive it. Stop it.
But like as a dude, you got to have some kind of like, you got to be on TV or have a social media presence or whatever to get on there. You got to get accepted to get on there.
But I think these days, like you said, it's so hard to find like a
Manhancer Game says it proves that no matter how innocent you look, be careful.
quality man, or like that's what you're looking for, right? And you really want to make sure that that person's gonna be with you. And I'm not talking about like be good to you now. I'm talking about like I see my patients, they're 60, 70. They've turned psychotic. They have lupus, neuropsychiatric, and their partner still visits every single day, takes care of them, you know, suctions their.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm going to ban you. He said I would sell it. Well, no, you're out of here, dude. Like, we can't even. Come on, man. Come on. Like here we go. No, Lamborghinis are trash. No, they're not, dude. That's why they're $500,000 a piece. Get out of here with that.
ICU
break. That's all right.
Chris, that's what you took from that?
And so these are the important things, like who's going to stick around, who's going to be there for you and your children and the rest of your family. I don't care if you buy me a car, like you could save that money and like put it in an account for the kids.
The question is, are you going to go out with that Columbia guy again?
No.
Yeah, I am.
You are?
No.
Yeah.
You said he's a what?
Well, he's just disabled.
Okay, like he was in a wheelchair?
But yeah, but he was really
Oh,
cool.
no.
Nice.
Oh, no.
You don't have to be a celebrity to be on Raya. You just have to.
For the men, you do. You gotta
Yeah,
have
you
something
do.
as a dude. For the women, no. For the guys, you do. Yeah.
This woman is going to sit here and tell us that she is going to date a man with a disability. What on God's green earth are we doing? Seriously? She wants, what are we doing? The dude is a quadra or a paraplegic. Why in the world would you date that guy? You see, guys? You see? Yes, she's attractive. Yes, she's accomplished. And yes, she's a surgeon. But she ain't no different from the two bitches sitting to her left. Y'all. Sorry. She's not going out with that guy again. She might go out and have dinner with him, but she's not taking that dude seriously. What are we doing? That's stupid.
What did you do?
You gotta do something.
Really?
As a guy. Yeah, bro. Because you gotta.
I don't actually like know completely something about.
You should ask.
I don't like to probe about a guy's.
Okay. Well, he's doing something then if he's on there. Is what
Because
I'm
like
trying to say.
I feel like a lot of guys are pressured to be like this perfect, like rich, like put together. Like
Well, look at the two girls to your left, sweet cheeks. And it's funny that she is saying that men are pressured to be rich and famous and put together, yet you're on Raya. You are the type of woman that causes men to be pressured. This is unbelievable. This is incredible. Listen to what she's saying.
Like know exactly what they're doing, and it's like there shouldn't be that pressure. Like nobody knows what they're doing at
So then why are you on Raya?
like at this age or even older.
But you're on Raya. That's what it's all about.
Thank you.
You already know.
Sorry.
Come on, man.
Ryan does a lot of the work for you.
Yeah, see that? And look at her face. There it is. You guys are nailing it. Virtue signaling. She's not, dude. Now, Mike Steele says a Colombian man in a wheelchair who's a celebrity. That should be easy to figure out. Dude, I don't know. Who is that? Who is that? Somebody tell me who that is. I'd like to know.
Are you into BDSM?
Yeah, come in. Oh, hang on, y'all. Sorry. I thought I had the studio door unlocked. Oh, thank you. See, that's a woman right there. She heard me struggling. She heard me struggling with the voice. Didn't even have to ask her. And what does she do? Brings me up a cup of hot tea with lemon and honey. This is why Devin got the ring, y'all. This is why she got the ring. This is why she got the ring.
Wait,
I wouldn't say like
Joe Free says I would still wife her up. you would be making a big mistake, my friend.
That's like not my like.
Oh, she is.
Go-to
Yep.
kink. No.
There it is.
What is that?
I'm looking at your hand, and looks a bit bruised up.
Oh, that's actually from my cat.
Oh,
A rough cat.
Okay. It's a rough cat. God, yeah.
But she is though.
That's somebody.
Manhancher Game says, you have a winner, you need to clone her. No, I don't have a winner. I created a winner. I created a winner. She is the way she is because of me. Now, she had potential, and I recognize that potential. But just because she has potential doesn't mean that she's going to reach that potential with you. You heard Pearl. Devin literally does whatever I ask her to do because she trusts me. And I don't tell her to do shit just to show that she'll do it. No. When I ask her to do something, there is a pretty damn good reason that I ask her to do it. And one of the best things Devin does is she anticipates my needs. Unbelievable.
That's something that someone into BDSM would say, right?
What is BDSM?
Yep.
Bondage.
Bondage.
I like that.
Like,
you know.
Like I love that type of stuff.
We know you do, bitch. Of course you do.
Nobody likes to be chosen.
Told you. Told you. Told you.
Shut up, bitch. Get on your knees.
Yeah. I do too.
That's me though.
Yeah, I don't know.
A lot of men aren't going to do that these days, though. Hate to say it, the whores have ruined that too.
Oh, and I've also been the only girl that
Yeah, like, there's me
pays
too.
first.
She'll say, choke me. I'm like
Every single
sign this
date
waiver.
I go on, I try to pay first.
Oh my god.
And guys will be like, a girl has never done that for me.
Wait,
and
you pay on the first date
every
with a guy?
single time I try. Yeah.
I feel like guys
Why?
will take advantage of women like that though. Oh, she's
No. Oh, she just told on herself. I feel like guys will take advantage of women like that. That's because you're dating niggas. You dating bums. That's why. See that? I feel like guys will take advantage of that. That's because guys don't take advantage of that. Niggas and bums do.
she's paying.
I mean, I think it's important to show them that, like, you're there for the experience of hanging out with them, of spending
you're
quality
different.
time with
You're
them.
different, bro.
Sweet of you.
Like, not like, I mean, you shouldn't be wasting your time to get a free meal. Like, you could do that with the promoters
I
here.
agree. I agree with you.
Like, it's very easy. Like, if you're a pretty girl,
J-Mont says, Don called it earlier. The video vixen does all the dog shit nasty stuff a dude wants. Yeah. Now you see why she's got a $50,000 necklace. I told you, that's what she does. That's why she keeps getting all these rings from these rappers or these criminals. Because she does it all. She probably does ass to mouth. She probably swallows the kid. She does all of that. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, guys, we got to stop the cap. If we see a hot girl, we want to fuck. A Lamborghini, we want to drive it. It's annoying when women deny their own measure, it's annoying when women deny their own nature. Don't do the same thing, dudes. Also, W, Donovan, and Pearl. Thank you. Guys come in here and they think they're so red pill when they say, I would never smash her. You're being fucking dumb. Lamborghinis are trash. Really? Is that why people pay $500,000 to buy one? Get the fuck out of here. There's every time I swear to God, every time I open up the chat, there's always some knucklehead who tries to pretend that he has much higher standards and he would never. No, you would. You would. Just like we would all fuck the OnlyFans bitch who claimed she was a virgin.
if you, like, you can get a free meal all the time. That's not the issue.
When you talk,
your time,
I have hope in humanity again.
No, your time
but unfortunately,
is valuable.
You're way different.
Also keep in mind that she's a higher earner.
Yeah.
So for her, it doesn't make sense to go out with dudes she don't like.
Nope.
There you go.
Time is limited too.
Yep.
Because like what, you work 70 hours a week probably, at least?
It depends.
Okay.
A little less.
A little less now?
But yeah, time is everything. Who you spend your time with, who you surround yourself with, and that's quality. It's
Higher
not
IQ.
about like who gives you a expensive jacket, because
And she's also 31.
A jacket
No offense.
is
31,
a
yeah.
jacket for everybody.
Yeah, she knows.
Okay.
She's been through this.
Fair enough.
So the question was,
Manhancher Game with the $5 super chat says tuition. Thank you for all you do. And yes, I'm sorry you taught her well. No, don't worry about that, man. I was just messing with you. Says I look forward to all of these breakdowns. There is a lot I miss when it's going fast. You are the best hoe analyzer ever. I like that. Hoe analyzer.
So you are going to go out with the...
Colombian.
Yeah. Okay, so he's in a wheelchair then?
Yeah. He still drives. He drove me home.
She's so sweet.
He could drive?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Wait,
she is pretty
He has this
cars for
crazy
handicapped
cool
people.
car that like the ramp comes out
Yeah.
and then he goes and then it like he
All
can
right.
drive.
We need more women like her.
Yeah.
No, we don't. No, y'all. You guys see, this is the type of woman who will cheat on you and you would never find out until she leaves you. I'm not saying she's a bad person because she seems like good people, but she does not strike me as the type of woman who's just going to tell you straight up, I don't like you, I like somebody else. She's the type of woman who is so meager and so meek that she would do her shit on the sly and you would never, ever know. You would never, ever, ever, ever know. You are not going to convince me that this attractive surgeon is going to date a man and take him seriously who he's in a wheelchair. Stop it.
Yeah, because I'll tell you this, 99% of girls wouldn't go out with a dude that, I mean, he got some status, though. He's doing something.
He's gotta be.
I really don't. I don't really know what he does.
He's
because
probably.
Oh,
I don't
that's
like to
cap.
make guys
That's
feel
cap.
like
That's,
pressure.
I don't really know what he does. So you mean to tell me you don't know what he does, but he's in a wheelchair, has a really cool car, and you still want to date him? Stop it.
Sure,
Show me his
a lot
profile.
of them lie to me.
Show me his profile.
You really
After
want
the
to
show.
see? You can see it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but
No, hey man,
hey,
kudos to you.
if
That's
you're-
great.
if you're doing that,
most girls wouldn't do it.
props
I mean,
to you.
Q 1000. Most y'all have to pay. Y'all would not date.
No, including her. Listen to this woman lie. I don't care who you are, man. I don't care who you are. She is not taking this dude seriously. Sorry.
Date a
She
guy
has
that's in
a
a wheelchair,
great
bro.
conversationalist, like super sweet. Like I don't know, it's like a new perspective.
I'm sure he is.
Good.
Wait, but how you gonna smash?
That's a good.
She doesn't care about
That's a
that
good
either.
question.
That's a very good question, and she does care about it.
She does care, man. Come on, man. I'll say this, bro.
Look how her body. Look how her body language has changed. Watch. Look how her body language changes. Watch this. She's upright. He's good conversationalist, and he treats me well, and he's super sweet. He has this really cool car with a ramp, but when Fresh points out the obvious, watch the change in her body language.
Pressured.
This is when we find out who she is. Just watch.
Show me his
A
profile.
lot of them lie to me.
Show me his profile.
You really
After
want
the
to
show.
see? You can see it now.
Yeah, she's snowflaking, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but
No, hey man, kudos to you. That's great.
If you're doing that,
Most girls wouldn't do it.
Keep an eye on her body language,
Most
guys.
Y'all would not date a
She
guy
has
that's in
a
a wheelchair,
great
bro.
conversationalist, like super sweet. Like I don't know.
Now watch. I'm going to take a screen grab of this. We're going to do a side-by-side.
It's like a new perspective.
I'm sure he is.
Good.
Wait, but how you gonna smash?
That's a good.
She doesn't care about
That's
that
a good
either.
question.
Nah.
Look, how you going to smash? Look. Oh, look at the body language now.
I'll say this, bro.
Look at the body language now. Look at the wry smile on her face. Nothing tells a man, as far as Fresh and Fit is concerned, women communicate a lot of things when they smile like this. When they smile like this means you're right. Look at her. Now all of a sudden she's kind of she's leaning a little bit, and her facial expression doesn't look quite so innocent now anymore now, does it? Doesn't look quite so innocent. Look at this. Let me bring this up. We're going to go side by side because you guys are going to see the difference not only in her body language, but in her facial, but even in her facial expressions. See. Look. She is Miss Innocent. She's Miss Innocent there. And it looks like she's turning a little bit. Looks like she's starting to turn a little bit. But now look at her face. Look at that. Does that look like the smile? Does that look like the smile of a woman who is really going to date this dude because he's nice and sweet? Of course not. And you know, the thing is we don't expect you to. I don't know why. I do not know why these women, I accidentally shut down the live stream. Hang on a second, y'all. See if I saved it. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Looks like I'm still okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Something's going on with my OBS that when I delete an asset, it shuts it down. So I don't know, dude, something's going on with my computer system. Either way, look at her face. Look at her facial expression. Looks like the cat that ate the canary. She's like, oh, okay, all right, you got me.
The real questions. Let's go. Bro,
Here we go.
Asians are freaks, my nigga. I swear to God, bro.
Yo, look at her. Look at her now. Just watch. Watch her. Look at her.
BDSM, all that shit.
Look at her.
Shout out to
Barbados.
I think in China.
Nigga, I mean in general, man. Nigga, in general. So, in general.
She's not denying any. She's not denying it though, is she?
No, I don't know. I know. From a medical perspective, as a doctor.
Stop the cap.
Now you a freak next.
I don't know. I don't think.
All right.
Okay.
Someone else wanted
But
to say
maybe it's
something.
not important to you, though.
What? Maybe it's not important? Like, seriously? Do you hear these bitches trying to bail her out? Sex is definitely important to women. It's what makes a relationship a relationship. What are we doing? Roadblock 85 gifts 5 memberships. Clean Benz, Space Windu, Mason Ridgewell, P-Trax, and Georgios. If all 5 of you would put your age and location in the chat, and as is customary of the first memberships, I would strongly encourage you to put your age and location in the chat as well. Let's continue.
I mean, if you,
It
sounds
is,
like
but
you're
not
more
in, like,
focused
a
on.
lifelong partner. You know what I mean?
It sounds like for a lifelong partner, you're looking for someone that's going to be there. And I'm not saying that sex isn't important because it is. So,
and I don't
for
mind
you
being there,
though,
too,
is it? Would you rather be with somebody that's a paraplegic that you?
Here we go. Thank you. Just ask her the
have a
question.
lifelong loyal partner and friendship with, even if you didn't have a great sex life.
Oh my
Yeah, if he was my best friend and he was
Man, she doesn't want him to leave.
could talk.
Stop the cap.
No, this is bullshit. This is
But
BS.
wouldn't it be fair to say, because I've noticed
This is BS. This is insane.
And this isn't just for you, by the way. This is
This is insanity, y'all.
Because I've noticed that like girls are okay with doing this, and this girl actually alluded to this other show. Like, yeah, you got your lifelong companion, etc. But you know, typically women put guys in boxes, right? So like, if a guy's like a good talker and he like, you know, you listen to your emotional stuff, like you put him in that friend zone. Then you got a guy that's attractive and physically arousing that you're having sex with. Then maybe he's a bad boy that wears a ski mask when he has sex with you, right? Or robs jewelry stores. I don't know. And then you got the other guy that is, you know, has money. Maybe he's boring, but like he pays for things and he's like a good provider. Like girls typically, if they're attractive enough, can easily compartmentalize men in these different categories and then use them for their utility. I think ideally, girls would prefer to have one man that just has it all, that's attractive, has the money, the status, all
Ideally.
that shit. But
Absolutely.
that's very difficult to find in one man.
I dated a guy in Miami who had it all. Like,
how'd you fuck that up? Then?
We were seeing each other for like months.
Here we go.
And I finally asked the question, like, "Hey,
what are we?
What are we?
Yeah.
We've been seeing each other for a while."
Yeah.
And I guess he wanted to let me down easy because he was like, because we ended up hanging out and he was like, let's still be friends. And then we went to some kind of party during Art Basel. And he's like, yeah, that's my girlfriend. But apparently they've known each other for 10 years. She looks like she's like 45.
What the hell?
So he had a chick all along?
There it is.
No, I don't think they're actually dating. I think
Oh,
he
she's
just
in
wanted
denial.
To like not feel bad. He was like, I'm getting closer with somebody. But I don't know.
So he was your typical modern man.
He was something, you know. I definitely think he.
Something about her made him not want to commit. She said he had it all. And he decided, you know what? Don't want to be with her anymore. I wonder why.
He was a keeper.
Wait.
No.
Is he on Instagram?
No, he's very private about his life, but he's a huge, like, he goes to Congress to like testify about stuff. And
Do you hear the level of man this woman has dated? Do you like, dude, this chick dates high level dudes, y'all. She dates high level dudes. Joe Free, you still want to wife her? You still want to wife this chick up, Joe Free? Because I'm gonna tell you what, man. She appears to have been run through. She appears to have been run through by a lot of different dudes. A lot of high-level dudes at that.
Wow, who is he?
I can't.
He had a
can't
wife.
disclose.
Probably had a wife.
No, he's divorced.
Girl, I
now.
know you ain't paid for the first date. At least not that one. You did? Oh.
Oh, that
arrest.
one.
That arrest is my case.
That one was at like a mission.
My case is arrested.
What did
he testify about in Congress?
Like
You keep it general if you want. Don't like. Yeah, you can say like about what generally.
like tech.
Oh,
like big
so
tech.
is he a tech executive?
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, guys, this is a woman who's been around a lot of high-level dudes, man.
Major tech company?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he lives in Miami?
She tells me how hard dating in Miami is.
See this?
I think it's true. Yeah, people are just.
Yeah, Strawberry 831 says 6 body count.
Stop the cap.
How many men have we heard about so far? How many men have we heard about so far? And this is what, in an hour and a half on Fresh and Fit? Yeah, this is all bad.
Being for superficial interactions, superficial. Yeah.
Question for you.
Joe Free says, "Yeah, I can change her." Now he's trolling. No, you know you can't. No, Joe is having fun with us, guys. I think he's having fun with us.
You said he had it all. Would you have been okay with being like a second or third girlfriend, or you wanted it exclusively?
Uh-oh.
I think
Concubine.
if he said like I want to explore like other relationships as well, but I want to keep seeing it, I'd have been like, okay.
Okay. So if he had been open about it, you would have been.
Yeah.
Okay, but he kind of like was.
So that's how high his value was. She just told us that if he wanted to sleep with other women, I'd be okay and stay with him. See, this is what most women wouldn't admit. See, this woman is really a chameleon. Like, dude, this woman is really, really, really a chameleon, dude. Like, she really, really is. Future says your iPhone face cam is messed. No, that's not my iPhone face cam. That's my regular camera that I'm looking at. But OBS is not allowing me to. It's not allowing me to make adjustments to my assets right now. I don't know. It's something's weird's going on with OBS. I might have to reinstall it or something.
I guess being deceptive a bit.
I don't think so. I think he just like recently blew up and he just wants to enjoy his life, and I don't blame him, you know. We're still friends, like we still talk and
We're still friends and we still talk. Still want to marry her now, Joe? You want to marry her now? She says she's still friends and we still talk, which means that if he makes a play to get her back, she's going back. Because remember, she just told us if he wanted to explore other relationships and sleep with other women, I'd be okay with that. Still want to marry her now, Joe?
I try to maintain that with everybody that.
Okay.
Basically, he wanted to let her down easy.
Yeah. Well, he definitely had other women. If you're saying that he was a catch like that, where he was attractive and he had money, etc., he's gonna have women. Which is, I tell girls that all the time. Like, rarely are you gonna find a guy that's attractive and has everything together and he doesn't have a girl already. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like he lives on the islands. Like, yeah.
Guys, it is time.
Guys, I don't want to trash this woman because I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's an evil person. But gentlemen, you really have to be careful. You really got to be careful with women like this. You really have to be careful because these are the kinds of women that will fool you. They will absolutely fool you. They'll fool you with their submissiveness, their femininity. Oh yeah, you can go off and sleep with other girls and this and that and the third. And yes, you would absolutely do that if your value were high enough. But you know, listen, we're all average men in here. We're all average men in here. But this is the type of woman you absolutely cannot trust, guys. She stays in contact with all of her exes, all of which are super high value, high level guys. If you are ever in a relationship with this woman, I feel sorry for you. I really, really do. Oh, and by the way, it's been a while since we've heard from this chick. She hasn't said 2 words since her introduction. She's literally just sitting there.
Rumble time.
Oh, we're going Rumble?
Rumble time? It is time.
Now we can say whatever we want.
Yeah, come on over to Rumble, guys.
Yes.
Rumble.com/freshfit. We got 25,000 y'all in here, man.
Yep.
So come on over, guys. Very interesting panel we got here.
Yeah, you are different, man.
No, she ain't different. She's the same. She's the same. She is absolutely the same. She's not, and Fresh has bought into it. Fresh has bought into it. Either that, maybe he's playing for the show, but maybe he's playing along for show. But yeah, dude, like this woman is the ultimate chameleon. This woman is the ultimate chameleon, man. Like, dude, she's probably fooled all these men. Ay, ay, ay.
There was something else someone else was trying to say here.
He said something's not right, yeah.
No? All right.
We're still on the question.
Okay,
I think you're next, right?
Yeah.
What's the question?
The question is, how do men today, well, I guess you could say
Yeah, Fresh was playing along because he just acknowledged there's something's not right.
their attributes show that they're not really masculine men anymore. How do they show that they're more feminine, you would say, in society?
Am I the only one that is married in this panel? I feel like I'm the only. I haven't been. Well, I have actually most of my life, but I know, according to a lot of my girlfriends, they said, like going Dutch. I think that's.
Oh, half and half.
Yeah.
50-50.
Yeah.
That's a big one. All right.
I will. That's totally.
You know, let me say this because I know you guys are kind of giving her a hard time about going 50-50.
No, it's fine.
But I do want to, because here's the thing that I've noticed about girls when they go 50-50. They typically, the man has potential when they do that.
Yep.
Are these guys that you're going out with like higher net worth?
Yes.
Or people that are wildly successful?
Yes. 1,000% yes.
When you say, you know what? Going 50-50 or paying for it on the first date won't be an issue because I know that this individual is capable of paying for a date. Is that why you go? Or are you just kind of saying, fuck it, YOLO?
No, it's Korean culture to fight over the bill. Am I right?
Yeah.
And it's all about like, you know,
that.
if you're...
Even for women?
Of course, for everyone.
But it's between women. We don't fight the bill over like the boyfriends because in Korea, Korean boyfriends tend to pay for everything for the girl.
Right.
And we've been taught, at least like from my Korean family, if a guy buys you dinner, right, at least offer to pay for the drinks or buy them dessert.
Yeah,
But-
you have to do something and like, yeah, you can never expect things like.
Yeah, but fighting for the bill is within family or like close friends. You
But
don't
I
do it on a date.
I do it anyway because I was born in Korea.
No, you do it for exactly the reason that Myron said, is because you see potential. Women will not invest in you unless you are an investable commodity. Just like banks don't lend money to people who actually need it. Banks lend money to people who already have money. That's literally what this woman is doing. Because if she were to go out with some street nigga from off the street, Taekwon from down the block, she wouldn't go out with that guy anyway. And even if she was forced to, she would pay because she has to, not because she wants to. Women will tell you exactly what they think of you when they invest in you financially. This woman is trying to position herself as someone who is different. No, baby. You were raised in Santa Monica, California, which is just outside of Los Angeles. You absolutely have that mindset. And here's another reason. Here's something else that we might not have thought of. You mean to tell me with the internet and all that we know about information now, she says it's worse than she thought here in Miami? So you didn't come to Miami one time before you came down here? No, this woman knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. She wanted to be in the same environment as she was in Los Angeles and Santa Monica. She just didn't want to pay the outrageous state taxes. That's it. She didn't want to pay the state taxes. That's why she's in Miami. She didn't want to work the hours, and she wanted to keep more of her money. But she's doing the same shit here in Miami that she was doing in LA.
I also think, too, that there's a lot of women that just use men to get free meals. And so, not that I go out on a lot of dates because I'm really busy, you know? I mean, I work a lot, so it's not like, you know, I'm out dating all the time. But I think that if you're not planning on pursuing something with a man, or like I said, I'm not a fan of casual sex, but like a lot of people sleep together on the first date.
Oh boy!
If you're not going to sleep with somebody and you're not, you know, sexually attracted to them, and you,
she says she's not a big fan of casual sex. That does not mean, Ms. Loomer, that you do not engage in casual sex. I'm not a big fan of chasing hoes, but guess what? I did it for damn near 10 years in Las Vegas. Come on now.
have no desire to continue things further, then you should offer to pay, because I just think that like a lot of men, and I know women who have done this, like I literally know women that are like, I'm on Bumble and I'm gonna literally just go out with a new guy every single night. And there's people that post about this stuff on TikTok, like these girls that have another night.
She's gonna get kidnapped.
Yeah, but like they go out and they just see how many dates they can go on because they want someone to pay for their food.
Yeah.
I just
Some
think
girls
it's
treat it like a game.
You should be honest, and that's why I don't.
Well, they should be honest, but they're not. And that's why shows like mine and Fresh and Fit exist. Yeah, JCap says, didn't she say she was a femcel earlier? Yeah, right?
Like paying on a first date is because if I don't like somebody, especially, like I don't, a lot of times.
That's the reason you pay on the first date with someone who's not high value. If you don't plan on seeing them again, that's when you pay.
Sometimes men think like, oh, I bought her dinner, so she's going to let me sleep with her. And it's like, I would rather just draw the line. And I've done that before where I'm just like, I'm going to get the check. I'm not that interested. Bye.
I never want to look like someone who's expected to do something or to like be pressured into something.
So that's a good point. Real quick for you, because you guys are okay with doing it. So would it be fair to say that you guys pay when either A, you don't like the individual and just want to cut ties without any expectation?
I just always try to pay for
or B, like they have potential and you're like, okay, this guy's not a loser. I'm okay with paying for the first date in this situation.
It doesn't matter who it is. I don't have that much time.
Anyway.
I don't have that much time, honestly. Like I can't go out every night. I have to prioritize my career. And
gotcha.
So,
there it is. The men that you go out with are always hot. You're always interested in them anyway. So it's like
they're high value.
I like to be diverse about things.
Do you see how she keeps trying to skirt around her nature? Myron just said, you're going out with men you like. She's like, well, not necessarily. Why would you go out with a man you don't like? Well, I like to keep it diverse. What? Just listen. It's like this woman is, she is really good.
Paying for the first date in this situation.
Listen.
It doesn't matter who it is. I don't have that much time. I don't have that much time, honestly. Like I can't go out every night. I have to prioritize my career. And
listen.
So the men that you go out with are always hot. You're always interested in them anyway. So
you're always interested in them anyway. Listen.
It's like
I like to be diverse about things.
See, I like to be diverse about things. What? So you're dating guys that you're interested in and not interested in? For someone who doesn't have time, you can only date men that you're interested in. No woman is ever going to date a man she's not interested in. What is she doing? Like, what is she doing? And everybody in the comments and everybody in the chats were like, man, L for the Asian doctor. No. No, you got to read. And I'm not trying to be a hater of this chick because I don't think she's a bad person. But guys, she ain't no different from the 304s that are usually on this show, y'all. Like, look, real shit. Real shit. She's snowflaking. She's hamstering just like the rest of them.
It's like my last ex was
but I mean, you have interest in them is what I'm trying to say.
Like
if you're going out with them since time is limited, etc.
Yes,
you're
thank
not
you.
like one of these girls that like just serially date to get shit.
No.
Okay, all right, fair enough. That's why.
Well, I think it's also a way to show guys too, if you are interested and you don't have a lot of time, like especially as a public figure, you don't have time to like be going out on dates all the time.
Yeah,
I'm super busy and you are too, obviously. But
lease offering.
No, if you
now Laura's making it all about her, a public figure. Laura, we're not talking about you. We were talking about her. Like, I like Laura. She's got good talking points, but you can see the modern woman coming out in Laura. Anytime it appears that anytime Laura is not the center of attention, she really makes it about herself.
If you pay, it's like, okay, well, I'm interested in, eventually you want to be with somebody that is not necessarily your equal, right? But you're together. You're going to have something together. And so you should be able to go out and have a nice night out with your boyfriend or with your girlfriend, and then either person put your card down and say, okay, I've got this, right? Like you should be, it shouldn't even be something you think about, because if you truly love somebody, you don't even think twice about it. It's like, of course I'm going to pay. It's not even the thought process of, oh, should I pay? Am I going to get laid if I pay tonight? Is he going to think I'm a feminist if I pay?
Miami has a very warped view of these things, and a lot of the time, if I meet guy friends here, I meet
guy friends here.
Entire night as a therapist. I'm like, look, this guy's like about to cry, and he's like, oh my gosh, this girl used me for a Gucci bag, and then she left me.
Shit.
And then I have to tell.
Do you hear this? The guy friends she has. People aren't catching this. People aren't catching this. The guy friends I have here cry to me, oh, she used me for a Gucci bag. Used me for a Gucci bag. This woman runs in high value circles, y'all. This woman runs in high value circles. This woman does not fuck with average dudes, y'all, on any level. She's not even friends with average guys. Everyone she associates with, high level, high value guys. Even the dude she has friend zoned, high net worth. Even the dude she did the hemorrhoid operation on, high value, high net worth guys. This woman was raised in Santa Monica, California. Do not get it twisted.
Tell him, like, you should not be buying women you barely know Gucci bags.
Yeah.
And you should not buy them anyway. You deserve so much more than that, than to be a Gucci bag wallet.
That's mommy for you. I'm telling
but
you.
it's like simp culture, you know? Blame OnlyFans and Instagram for that. Simp culture.
But it doesn't have to be. I think guys should know their worth and not have to, make up for it in material ways.
Well, yeah, that's real cute and all, but you're not fucking with low net worth guys. Do you guys see the contradiction? Let's replay that again. Because remember, one of the other girls said, but you're on Raya. Watch.
Simp culture.
She is literally she's literally playing to the crowd.
But it doesn't have to be.
Listen.
I think guys should know their worth and not have to, make up for it in material ways.
Well, dude, this is all scripted, y'all. This is all scripted. Jamont says she's saying what those men want to hear. You know it. I don't think men should have to make up for it in material ways, Liette. You are on Raya. You have guy friends who have been used for Gucci bags. Holy smoke. Sean Morris gifted 5 more memberships. Omar Pauti, Hydra Wilson, Travis Perrick, King Chris, and Ledger Shite. Put your ages and locations in the chat.
You're a gem, but unfortunately, most women are not like you. Yeah. Okay, what about you?
See, do you see this? Most women are not like you. Mission accomplished. She came on here to try to be special and unique. Guys, she operates the same way most modern women operate. But because she's feminine and docile, we just believe everything she says. Man, Jamont says she's looking for a husband. She's playing the long game now that she's 30. Absolutely. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, I'm convinced chameleons are dangerous. They are not bad people, but they have the potential to do the most damage. Donovan's right, guys. You have to listen closely and pay attention. Future says, not gonna lie, during the show, I didn't really catch this. Not gonna lie, good breakdown overall, even though sometimes you seem to be reaching. So what do you think I'm reaching about, Future? Let's talk about this. Let's continue.
So basically, I was going to say what she said. And
yeah, that's a good question. Did Fresh take the bait or is he playing along? I think Fresh is playing along. Because this woman doesn't fool me at all. Because if Future thinks I'm reaching on what I think he thinks I'm reaching on, then she's got him fooled. Guys, look, man. This woman is a chameleon. There is a reason that this attractive, accomplished woman is single at 31. Guys, there is a reason. For that. And every time she opens her mouth, she gives us more information. But because she does it in a feminine way and she's telling us what we want to hear, and her life is a contradiction of what she says. I don't think women should be superficial and judge guys on their looks and status, blah, 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 blah. Yet, you're on Raya. Men should know their worth instead of having to make it up materially. Yet, you have a guy in the friend zone who got used for a Gucci bag. You have friend zone a dude who got used for a Gucci bag. Come on now. Come on, man.
What she said, so I'm going to go off of what they said. And I was reading the comments and a lot of people were like,
you know what? It's interesting. I actually just saw a really good comment. Zachem on the YouTube side says, we don't need the red pill for girls like the video vixen with convict exes. We need the red pill for the cute Asians that pretend they aren't superficial but go on Raya. Truer words never spoken. We don't need the red pill for girls like this, the white girl who fucks niggas, or this, the video vixen. Nah, we need the red pill for girls like the Asian and this chick. I am Moroccan, I'm soft, I'm feminine, I'm docile. Yeah, but you're also an escort. You're an escort. That's what you are. And that's really what this really appears to be what she's on Fresh and Fit for, guys. She's trying to, I think she's just trying to advertise herself to the highest bidder at this point. Very good comment, Zachem.
Like gold digger in the black.
I mean,
like,
they ain't lying.
No,
Hold on,
just,
she wearing black too. She is.
no, I'm pretty sure they were talking about me. Let's make this
No
very
way. No
very
way.
clear. Just because somebody in my past bought me nice things does not mean I'm a gold digger.
But
That's
you took it.
That's exactly what it means. Sweet cheeks. Like that's exactly what you are, baby. Like you don't date, you're not dating average dudes. No, you're dating criminals. High net worth criminals. Guys in the industry. You don't think she's been in relationships or situationships with rappers or athletes or entertainers? NBA ballers? Come on now. You are a gold digger. Fuck out of here.
That's what they chose to do. But
Oh, there it is. That's what they chose to do. That's what all gold diggers say. I didn't ask him to buy me this.
I'm like with the whole Valentine's Day thing. I'm the type of woman, if I like you, I'm going all out. I'm talking about romantic rose petals, candlelight,
bitch,
dinner.
bitch.
You want me to rub your feet, your back? You want me to run your bath water? What's the song? Cater to you? Baby, I'm going to cater to you. You know what I'm saying?
Now we know why she's gotten a bunch of rings. Because she knows what men want. At least superficially.
Same thing with the 50-50. If I really fuck with you, not on the first date, because how do you fuck with somebody that hard on the first date? But if
So you're telling me that you've never fucked a guy on the first date? Come on now.
I fuck with you long, I'm buying you designer. I'm buying my man designer. I bought my man designer.
With whose money?
I'm buying, oh, baby, you left your card. I got you. No problem. If I fuck with you, I'm going to show you that I fuck with you. That I'm not going to be thinking about, oh,
She belongs to the streets.
This bitch ain't shit, y'all. This bitch ain't shit. Don't get it twisted. Man, don't get it twisted. Right now she's making an appeal to whoever might be watching. Y'all. Like all this yep, I'ma hold it down and blah blah blah, bitch. Nah. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Come on now. Dude, once a video vixen, always a video vixen. Come on now. You gonna tell me that you left the business? No, come on now. She left the business, but she didn't leave the lifestyle. Fuck out of
I
here.
gotta pay for this. Is he
Fuck
gonna
what you
pay
heard.
for that?
Fuck what you
'Cause when
heard.
you really fuck with somebody, like she said, you're not thinking about those things.
Well, why designer though? Like it's a very female
See?
thing to say, right? Like, oh, I want design.
There it is. There it is. Yep. I'm with you. Ooh, Devin with the shiv, the savage shiv of the podcast. Quote, if I fuck with you equals she belongs to the streets. Women who say if I fuck with you, she's absolutely a hoe. And a ratchet hoe at that.
Designer this, designer that. Like,
no, yeah.
I don't know. Like, I honestly, if I like somebody and I'm not trying to sound trashy, like, I don't care if we're eating, I don't like fast food. I don't want to gain weight. So I'm just giving it as an example. But I don't really care if we're going out to a nice restaurant or if we're eating Chipotle.
Literally.
Right? Like,
and
I don't care.
that's where I'm
I don't
at.
care if you want to eat Chipotle.
And that's what I meant by I've been very humbled because, like, with my man now.
Baby, you've been humbled because you are now in your 30s. That's why. You no longer have the same sexual market value as you once did. That's because of your age.
We could literally go to freaking Raising Cane's and watch freaking The Boys on Netflix.
Oh my God.
The best
Yo,
show.
this bitch.
Yes.
This bitch.
You
Yo.
feel me? So that's
Yo,
the best
man.
thing ever.
You know the one of the
Fuck
characters
out of
was made
here.
off of me.
Fuck out of here.
That Nazi chick.
Oh.
They actually. I swear to God.
I think I missed something here.
And watch freaking The Boys on Netflix, and that is the best day ever. Yes, you feel me? So that could be the best day ever.
You know that one of the characters was made off of me.
Really?
Yeah, that Nazi chick.
Oh.
actually.
There it is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Look. It's all about me. Look, shout out to Laura Loomer. Shout out to Laura Loomer, guys. But if you guys have noticed, if you guys have been paying attention, anytime one of these girls steals a spotlight for a little too long, she comes right in and makes it all about her. She comes right in and makes it all about her. This woman was just giving an example of a date that she says that she would like. Like, if I fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? We'll go to Raising Cane's, get some little chicken strips and blah, 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 blah. We'll go home and we'll watch The Boys. Oh, by the way, one of those characters was made after me. Every single time. Listen, Laura Loomer, shout out to her. She's a woman.
I swear to God. Okay, so there was an article that was written about how.
See, we were talking. See, now we're completely off the rails. We're not even talking about the question now. Now we're talking about an article about Laura.
A Nazi girl that takes her cell phone out and is like a real bitch to everyone. Just saying. It was made off of me.
Liberty.
Yeah. So The Boys. No, her name is Stormfront.
Congratulations.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Thank you, Ms. Loomer, or thank you, Stephen A. Like who the fuck brought that up? She thought she was gonna come to Fresh and Fit to talk about how she is portrayed as this neo-Nazi and all this other kind of stuff, but we're talking about modern women. Like, she's very good at quizzing the women, but like I know you're the guest, but this is not about you right now. This is not about you. WTC Vidman says, this seems like modern women's version of a pissing contest. Yeah, it actually seems that way. The video vixen is like, well, yeah, the video vixen's like, yeah, I'll hold you down, and I got this, and I got that, and I got cars and Lamborghinis and Birkin bags. And Laura's like, yeah, they made a character after me, and I can only date certain guys, and these people said this bad thing about me. And then the other bitch the video vixen gonna be like, well, yeah, I sucked Lil Wayne's dick in his car, then Lil Baby butt fucked me, and then I went down on him after he butt fucked me, and then I went and dated Drake. And then Laura Loomer is gonna be like, you know what? Speaking of Drake, he shouted me out because he disagreed with something. It's just back and forth with these bitches. Come on now.
But her first name was Liberty when she was the Nazi.
Yeah, but I'm Laura. And so there was an article, I think it was in the New Yorker magazine, about how they created that character off of me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's not a
fact. I
good
love
thing,
that
is
show.
it?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Thank you.
That's
cool.
Okay.
I think that's
What
cool.
about you? You see men today.
It's all about perspective.
How are they more feminine, you would say?
I would say it comes down to a couple of things. What she said was the pursuing. I feel like, the men need to court like the women and pursue them, and I feel like they expect the women to kind of like do all the work, like the planning and stuff like that. I think it's nice for the man to be like, get ready, be ready by 8. Like, I'm gonna come pick you up.
Because you're a mechanic.
At least
so
the first date.
Do you think that you're more like masculine than most men you meet?
I do have I feel like a manly personality, in the fact that like I like what a lot of men like, versus being like girly. But yeah.
Oh God, I hate it when bitches dress like this and talk about I'm a tomboy. Look, man, when I was a kid, there was always a certain mystique. There was always a certain mystique that came with tomboys, right? Tomboys are girls who acted like boys. There's a certain mystique. This bitch ain't no goddamn tomboy. You're not a tomboy, boo. Look, ass picture. Look, trying to show off your ass. We got your kids. Like, look, this ain't no tomboy shit. Look. Everybody's trying to be somebody they're not. Look, another booty pic in Miami. Yeah, there you go. Of course, I'm a tomboy and I'm into guy shit. Yeah, precious little evidence here, boo. Yeah, she's a wannabe video vixen. y'all. Stop it. Stop it. Come on now.
So, and then I feel like it also comes down to protection. I seen a video the other day on Instagram where it was the one.
Lily Zero, member for 27 months. Says women be competing, all right, dude, all day long. Don't get it twisted, y'all.
Woman and her daughter and the husband, and there was 2 people that came to rob them, and the guy just kind of like went to hide inside the house, and the woman was the one that fought off the guys, you know. And
Oh,
so I
come
feel like
on.
men don't really protect anymore. So
That's because you guys aren't worth protecting. You guys are not worth protecting. That's why we don't protect anymore.
Okay.
And
All right.
then
Well said.
So they don't make plans and they
emotionally-
don't protect.
yeah, and then emotionally as well. I feel like
Merch.
women are more emotional because of the PMSing, stuff like that, and I feel like men nowadays they act more off emotion.
Well,
you know, instead of
Well, this is because most people are raised by women.
like reason. So
Oh, she get 3. Goddamn.
The one
All
who
right.
was robbing, was it Candace's ex?
the what? I'm sorry.
Was the one who was
Oh
robbing,
my
was
God.
it Candace's ex?
This nigga.
No.
Damn, that's fucked up.
This
My
nigga.
ex did no robbing. Let's make that very clear.
This nigga.
Hey, man, you, bruh.
She didn't fight off no dude. She had to be
No,
strapped.
he did not. I never said
Oh, allegedly.
that.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Yo, did the chat find out who it was, by the way?
Oh, I think they do, right?
Yeah, the chat found out who it was, right?
Mo is in the chat.
Uh-oh.
It's in my chat.
Okay. All right. We'll move on though to you,
You
Miss
got
Prince.
to be kidding.
Oh yeah, they really be finding shit. All right.
What are they?
She's
I just-
getting translation, guys.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Give her
I
a
just want to
second.
make sure, like, I understand the question. Like, can you repeat, please?
Yeah. How are men? It was how are men feminine today, right? Walt.
Yes.
Yeah. How are men feminine today? From what you noticed, maybe
Okay.
in France is different.
Like, how do men act like
Bruh.
girls?
El Chris.
No,
So
no.
maybe-
El Chris.
No,
Why don't we
wait.
just take
I
our
think-
phone out and just Google
like,
Translate?
No, this
I
is
think, like,
stupid.
the job of the man is like protect the girl. I mean,
protection. Yeah.
you can't like drop off a man, pick up a man, and pay for him. Like
Oui, oui.
princess treatment, like princess man. Oui, oui. No, I don't like a princess man. I mean,
Some men act like princesses.
yeah, some men act
I don't
like
want to be an
princess.
asshole or whatever, but bro, every time we've ever had a French girl on here, they never speak English, bro.
No, they never do.
Crazy, bro.
Ever.
You know, they
I
be coming
speak
to
English,
America and they don't speak English, bro.
No,
love
I
it.
speak English, but you guys speak too fast for me.
Oh, okay,
That's
so-
why,
so
but I
slower.
speak English actually.
Yeah.
So slower.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I speak English.
Beautifully.
That's what he told me, man.
She says, I speak English, but you guys speak too fast. Says a woman who just said too fast.
I'm gonna do it slow. Go ahead. You got it.
So, in America,
Yeah.
men nowadays,
Or in France, actually.
in France too,
Oh,
are
yeah.
more like women.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Really?
You don't see it?
No.
Not in France. I guess it's American.
Not in France.
thing.
Okay,
but
well,
I mean, like in Dubai.
America.
Like in Dubai. Yeah, okay, in America, but
Did she say Dubai?
in Dubai and like that's my culture. Like the men pay the bills, the men take care of the woman, and the woman make sure he don't like need anything. Like of course, if I will be married, if at 4 a.m. my husband is hungry, I'm gonna cook for him. But
But have you seen in America guys acting maybe more like women?
with me, no.
Yes. Okay,
No.
cool. Perfect. What about you?
Well, that's because you're dealing with clients. That's why.
I have found that some men are quite.
Dude, this thing is way behind. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, dude, I love Rumble, but this is, where are we at? 141.11, I think it says. I'm afraid to.
Emotional. And when I say emotional, is they're very reactive, and they lack self-control. And that's a big turnoff. I'm very quick to walk away and go, it's very nice meeting you.
Do you see it right away or before it's like too late? Like when it's like.
Give us an example of
Yeah.
like
I
them
don't-
being reactive.
Oh no, you can see it right away. Maybe 2, 3, 4 dates. in.
Example, please.
Yeah.
What's an example of that?
But I think
Yeah.
it's asking the right questions is what brings it out.
Example,
sometimes.
Give
please.
us one example. The guy was too emotional that you saw right away.
Too emotional.
Yeah.
Or too reactive. is
Okay,
what it says.
too reactive.
this one lasted like 3 months, 2-3 months. Okay, so it was heading towards. It was catered to me. It was very wonderful.
A smash.
Cooked for me. It was great. Wonderful.
No ED?
He
Cooked for you?
No,
Not yet.
definitely
Great.
not. Definitely not. And so he suggested that we take a trip to Costa Rica together.
Okay.
Right? I'm like,
Suggested.
are you sure? Because that's a whole different country, you know? I
Something is not like. Will she get to the fucking point? Like, what are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Thank
So
you.
He's like, well, you know, let's see. Like, we're gonna be there for like a week. Let's see if we can get along very well, and then, you know, I'd like to start dating you exclusively. And I'm like, you know, and I went. I didn't realize.
Holy fuck! Land the plane.
Until I had spent that much time with this individual that he was an alcoholic.
I swear to God. Bitches say shit just to say shit. Just to say shit. We asked you one example of a man. Can you give us that makes you think that men are too reactionary? We go through the situationship to Costa Rica and all of this. It's round and round. And now he's an alcoholic. What does that have to do with him being reactionary? This is incredible. Like, dude, what are we doing?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
He was an alcoholic, but he had been hiding it very well because obviously I would go over at certain times.
Okay, but what does this have to do? Yeah, JCap says she said a whole lot and said absolutely nothing. Right.
And then he would, you know, taper off of it. But being with him for that extended period of time, he was an alcoholic, and he raised his voice at me. He put his hand on me.
Oh,
That's when
here we go.
Stop the cap.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See that? See that? It's, dude, it's always the same. The reason I'm not with him anymore is because he put hands on me. His issue was not that he was too reactionary. His issue is that he's an alcoholic. And he put hands on you? That's fucking cap. Every bitch says that a dude puts hands on them. Unbelievable. This is crazy.
You're scaring me
Then they go into
right
Costa
now.
Rica because there's probably no DV laws.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
What the fuck?
Nigga went to Costa Rica to do Smash Bros.
By the way, we do not advocate men hitting women at all.
Yeah, no, of course not.
So when I say put his hand, he grabbed me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, see that? Do you see that? Now she clarifies. Do you see how she? Do you see how we got? She got everybody thinking. She got everybody thinking that her ex beat her up or this dude beat her up. Now, when I say he put hands on me, he grabbed me. Fuck out of here. Zol with the $5 super chat, hopefully I pronounced that correctly, says, really dig your reviews of these vids. A lot of details I didn't notice when watching live. That's exactly right. I see things that most people do not.
He didn't punch you.
He grabbed me.
Okay.
And I quickly, don't put your hands on me.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
scaring me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need you to go to
How
the other
did
room.
he grab you? Were you guys arguing, or was it like a hot grab? You know, like
It was one of those. No, it was not hot. He yelled at me and then came into the kitchen to try to kind of like, oh, I'm so sorry, and
Wait,
this and
why
that.
did he-
After
why did
being
He yelled at you. When did he grab you?
explosive.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Why
Why
did
did
he
he
yell?
Yeah, yeah. Chris asked him why did he yell at you.
Oh, because he was tired.
What the fuck?
Yo, this bitch, I swear to God.
Of what?
Look. You know what I'm going to do right now, boys? You know what I'm going to do right now, boys? Oh, dude, this bitch is lying her ass off. Watch her hands. I want you guys to take a look. I don't think they're going to let me. Oh, they are going to let me move it over. Look at that. Watch her hands. Watch her hands as she fumbles through this bullshit ass story. Watch her hands. Look.
Sounds sassy.
They're being explosive.
Now watch. She hasn't been fiddling with her hands all night long. All night long. And now that she is forced to give details, she's having to make up details. And when you make up details and you are lying, you tend to be fidgety. Watch.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Why
did he yell?
Watch her hands. And look how overly dramatic her face is.
Oh, because he was tired.
Oh, because he was tired as she messes with the, oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me with this.
What the fuck?
Of what?
It sounds sassy.
Tired of you.
Of the day.
Probably tired
Because
of
we
you,
were,
bro.
we were doing excursions, doing this. So, but he had been drinking the entire driving and drinking, and I was like, "Are you okay? Like, slow
Nigga
down."
fresh. I don't drink all day, man. Nigga, relax.
No, he did. Yeah.
Come here.
So he was drinking all day and driving.
Yeah.
Fresh, don't talk
So, yeah. So
What
that
was his
happened.
nationality?
Get over here. Hispanic?
No. He was half African American and half white.
Oh, that's cap. That's, oh my God. She's even lying about, she's lying about shit that she didn't have to lie about.
That's the white side. Just saying. Okay. So, too emotional, too reactive.
Yes, what did that have to do with the question?
Saying she nagged him, so I'm sure she was
They're
nagging,
saying
bro.
you were nagging him. Did you nag him?
No, I asked him what did he want for dinner.
Oh, stop it.
He was
I swear to God, women, oh my God, guys, listen, women do this every single time without exception. Every single time without exception. I was in the kitchen baking cookies for everyone when he came in and choked me out. He got drunk and put his hands on me when I politely asked, "What would you like for dinner, honey?" Seriously, get the fuck out of here. This is ridiculous. Why did he yell at me? Why did he yell at you? Well, because I asked him what he wanted for dinner. What? Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, man.
Watch out, man. You a woman? Make something now, bitch. Go now. Boom.
This is crazy town.
I just do it.
So yeah, I think and it's fine. You can be tired. You can be.
That's how you talking.
Dude, she is so full of shit.
Of the drunk guy.
Yeah, bro. I'm just saying, man. We be hot, bro.
Okay.
Devin in the chat asks, Donovan, what do you want for dinner? God damn it. That's literally what she is claiming happened. Like, seriously. Come on, man. Fuck
But
outta
yeah,
here.
she's very emotional, very.
Make me a hamburger, man. God damn. Make anything.
Fuck out of here,
Don't mind him.
man.
He's a little bit drunk.
Hey, yo, man, what
Yeah. It's so funny. She's okay with it because it's not true. It's okay, because none of that shit was fucking true. Give me a break.
That's not true.
She's used to drunk. She's used
When
to
I
drunk.
say
This
drunk,
is
I'm talking
bull.
about killed 2 bottles by himself.
Bitch. Oh, no.
Like I'm pretty sure he's gonna have cirrhosis.
Bro, I don't do it.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't have erectile dysfunction.
This is crazy town.
Good.
Okay.
TMI.
Fantastic.
What about you?
Dude, that was the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard.
What have you seen?
I have no problem with men expressing their emotions as long as it's not border.
Yeah, Roadblock 85 with the $5 super chat says she literally just recited the Bill Burr, Chris Brown, Rihanna bit, right? Exactly. Seriously. Come on, man.
Line abusive, because I think back then when it was really traditional, men they were taught to hide their emotions and be like, oh, just tough it out. I always told all my ex-boyfriends, oh, if you have any problem, come to me.
That's why they're ex-boyfriends.
Communicate.
That's why that Italian nigga yelled at you.
Excuse me.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Why you said I'm
See that? Look at her smiling. Look at her smiling. See that? See, she knows. She knows. She knows.
She's an X-Man.
Yeah. You got NYU. What's wrong with you? Stupid. Sorry, okay.
Forget about it.
Pizza.
We good? I want to fuck some bitches, capiche? Okay. All right, go ahead.
These fucking.
Hey, Tony. Get the pizza.
No, it's okay.
Tony and Vinny.
Thanks for killing it.
God damn, man. Nigga killed the joke down, man. It's fine, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Mo, come on, man. Hit me up.
Come on, man. Fuck, man. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Bro.
But like nowadays, a lot of the guys, I think they lost the traditional value of being a provider. And
Yes, that's because women lost the traditional value of being a wife. It's not the men that changed. Sweet cheeks. It's the women. It's the women, man. If women were worth it, men would provide for them, but they're not, so we don't.
And being able to protect, and this is different. Like, it could be culturally and mannerism and how you're raised in your family. It could be different. But for me, I grew up conservative. I grew up traditional. You can express
Yet you're on Fresh and Fit.
your emotions to me. Just don't lose the fact that, just don't lose your value as a man. Like, do what you have to do. Like, fulfill your role as a man.
I gotta ask this question.
Oh, here we go.
Want to count?
No. What the
Oh, sorry. I was curious.
was your ex like full Italian?
Yes.
Did he have like the accent like forget about it?
His parents did. He.
Like this from New York. I'm from the city.
Yeah, from Jersey.
Oh shit, I'm from Jersey. Okay.
Oh, they're yelling. Definitely. They're loud.
Just in my mind, I could just picture that nigga like running up to her with a white beater on, just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I got bitches on this side. Why you got some undercover coming? What the fuck's going on over here? Trying to fuck this bitch in peace, and you fucking this up for me, and why you go back to NYU? I want to fuck these bitches in peace. I just like picture that in my fucking head, bro. Jersey Shore type shit. Jealous oozing out of his head and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
right?
what the fuck is wrong with you, Mike? Did he look like that? Did he look like a Jersey Shore guy?
No.
No?
He was way better looking.
Of course he was way better looking.
Was he tanned? Did
His
he go to the
brother
gym?
was tan. He went to the gym, yeah, because he was an
Did
athlete.
he do laundry?
Oh my God.
Yes,
Tan
yes.
laundry.
Did he?
Yo,
Did he?
Did he have tattoos?
He has one. He has one.
Did he throw?
Called it.
Did he throw grenades?
Oh boy.
All right, sorry, but continue. I was just I just like picture in my head a nigga with a white beater yelling at her. But
GTL.
yeah, sorry. Continue on.
No, what the
No, so yeah, be emotional, but just don't be abusive. Communicate with me, express how you feel.
Okay.
He
fuck?
was,
Oh.
well, if I'm basing it off of my ex, he never did 50-50, even though I did offer to pay sometimes. So yes, a couple meals I did pay. And I used to always just buy dessert after we ate. He was like, don't do that. Because he's just traditional like that, you know? I think those are the values that a lot of the guys are missing today. I think they're going too full, saying like, they're just expecting too much from women. And
Expecting too much from women. We just want you to be fit, feminine, friendly, and faithful. But that's too much. Yeah, JCap says, be emotional, just don't be a loser. What? Yeah, this is crazy.
I just don't like the fact that they're losing traditional values. Like, let's say, for example, if they're more focused on
I think Laura's about to chime in because the attention hasn't been on her in a while.
these are my pronouns rather than what's going on like the real world.
That's a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she's in New York, bro.
I'm in New
That
York.
shit is crazy. It's a different world over there, bro.
Yeah. It was my first time experiencing.
Yo, how woke is NYU now? It was woke when I was in college.
It's very woke still.
They had a ton of those pro-Palestine, free Palestine
We had the
people.
biggest
That's every
riots
university, though.
For that
No, but
incident.
it got so bad that they had to have extra security because they were actually like
Over
physically
100
assaulting
NYPD cops.
They were assaulting Jewish.
They were
students.
attacking the Jew. Oh, that's
Yeah.
crazy. That's too far, man.
Yeah, it got really crazy.
Shit. Yeah, NYU. Because it's in Manhattan. If I'm not, it's in Manhattan,
It's in
right?
Manhattan,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
it's
switching there
right in
now.
the middle of Manhattan. Yeah.
Sorry.
When I was because I was gonna apply to there. I ended up going to Northeastern. We got more applications. Yeah.
$57,000 a year.
No way.
Yeah,
There's
it's
more
like,
than
it's
that.
like $57,000 a year.
No, now it's
Like
over
70.
70,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was around that. It was around 50 when I was in college back. I feel like I'm an old man, like 2012, 20. Well, I was applying in 2009.
Oh.
But now, yeah, schools were like 40, 50K. Now 75,000, bro.
But that's like with boarding though, right? So it's like $57,000 for your tuition. It's like $57,000 for the tuition, but then about $20,000 for the boarding, right?
No, it's 70,000 now for the starting tuition.
Without boarding.
Okay, we've reached the point of diminishing returns here. Unless there's something that I am missing from this particular podcast, I think I can reasonably conclude that once again, these women are not who and what they appear to be. Even the Korean doctor belongs to the streets. Incredible. All right, I am going to go ahead and say goodbye to my YouTube audience, and really everybody else. I am going to continue the breakdown of Naked and Afraid of Love. If you want to join in, and watch that breakdown. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. My thanks to all of my super chatters and my Rumble ranters. Thank you guys for your continued support, and I will see you guys right back here tomorrow.